You shut it out, but I can't hear a word you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but how your bullets ricochet. Shoot me down, but I get up. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Cut me down, but it's you who have further to fall. Ghost town, haunted love. Raise your voice, sticks and stones may break my bones. Talking loud, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am Stone heart, machine gun, firing at the ones who run. Stone heart, those bulletproof glass. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am
I feel so close to you right now, it's a force field. I wear my heart up on my sleeve like a big deal. Your love pours down on me, surround me like a waterfall. And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now. us right now. I feel so close to you right now. There's no stopping us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. And there's no stopping us right now. I feel so close to you right now.
So get in the car, you can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it, and you wanna steer, but I'm shifting gears. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah, and it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger.
You wanna know how to make me smile? Take control on me just for the night. Well, if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this. So watch and learn. I won't show you twice. Head to toe, oh baby, run it right. Well, if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this.
And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. I've got them moves like Jagger. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me. So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now. Now I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us. So stay with me. I can make you glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. You cast a spell on me. You hit me like the sky fell on me, and I decided you look well on me. So let's go somewhere no one else can see you and me. Turn the lights out now. Now I'll take you by the hand you another drink. Drink it if you can. Can you spend a little time? Time is slipping away from us. So stay with me. I can make you glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. So glad you came. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. The sun goes down, the stars come out, and all that counts is here and now. My universe will never be the same. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came. I can't win, I can't reign. I will never win this game without you, without you, without you, without you, without you. I am lost, I am vain. I will never be the same without you, without you, without you, without you. I won't run, I won't fly. I will never make it by without you, without you. I can't rest, I can't fight. All I need is you and I without you, without you. Can't erase, so I'll take blame, but I can't accept that we're estranged without you, without you. I can't quit now, this can't be right. I can't take one more sleepless night without you, without you. I won't soar, I won't climb. If you're not here, I'm paralyzed without you, without you. I can't look, I'm so blind. I lost my heart, I lost my mind without you. I am lost, I am vain. I will never be the same without you, without you, without you, without you.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screens and no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night, like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you work. Make 'em go, as you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. you shoot across the sky. You're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, You're gonna leave 'em going, Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon.
Easy come, easy go. That's just how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. 'Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I'd jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, 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 no. Black and blue. Beat me till I'm numb. Tell the devil I said, hey, when you get back to where you're from. Mad woman, bad woman. That's just what you are. Yeah, you'll smile in my face, then rip the brakes out my car. Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, yes you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. 'Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade for ya. Throw my hand on a blade for ya. I'd jump in front of a train for ya. You know I'd do anything for ya. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. My body was on fire. Ooh, you watched me burn down in flames. You said you love me, you're a liar. 'Cause you never, ever, ever did, baby.
Mic check, mic check. Test his. Yep. Mic check, mic.
Yes, I would die for you, baby. But you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. You wouldn't do the same. Ooh, you never do the same. No, 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 no. to sleep and dream of paradise, paradise. Every time she closed her eyes. When she was just a girl, she expected the world, but it flew away from her reach, and the bullets catching her teeth. Life goes on, it gets so heavy, the wheel breaks the butterfly. Every tear a waterfall. In the night, the stormy night, she closed her eyes. In the night, the stormy night, away she flies. A dream of paradise, paradise, paradise. Oh, dream of paradise, so lying underneath those stormy skies. She said, oh, I know the sun was set to rise. This could be paradise, paradise, could be paradise. Oh, this could be paradise, paradise.
and comfort. We have traveled land and sea, but as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. I'd rather be.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer,
Welcome into Central Dealership Stadium here at Valley View High School. In Game 1 of semifinal Saturday, the 10 o'clock game, we have the Lady El Dorado Wildcats versus the Lady Pulaski Academy Bruins. This is the first out of 4 games that will be live throughout the day on Blaze News Network. And this is the streaming schedule following this game. At 12, it will be a boys game with the Lakeside Rams versus the Van Buren Pointers. At 2, it will be the Harrison Goblins as they take on the Lady Valley View Blazers. At 4, we'll have the final semifinal game of the day. It's going to be a boys game as Russellville Cyclones take on the Hot Springs Trojans. We'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you.
Welcome back here on Blazing News Network. Expecting this first semifinals of the day for the girls to be a good one. It's going to be El Dorado Wildcats versus the Pulaski Academy Bruins. Pulaski comes into the game with a 19-1 record overall, undefeated in conference. El Dorado comes into the game with an 18-1 record overall, also undefeated in conference. El Dorado took down Russellville here at Central Dealership Stadium yesterday, getting the win 2-1. And Pulaski Academy got the win over Salem Springs 2-1 to advance to the first semifinals of the day here. Looks like it should be much better weather here today, better than the last 2 days. Thursday we're in a weather delay. Yesterday we had a little bit of rain, but looks like it's clear here today. And the teams now have just both taken the field, and we're about ready for action. Looks like Pulaski Academy and the Lady Bruins number 7, Megan Johnson. She's going to get the start of the game off here for the Bruins. Bruins try to go deep, get it to the front line. They do get ahead on it. And they're going to call handball on the Bruins here early. That'll give El Dorado a free kick inside their own territory. Quite a few fans have made the trip for both teams this morning. El Dorado Faithful has been here all week inside Central Dealership Stadium. Free kick for El Dorado. That gets to about midfield. Now London Ingram. That ball goes out of bounds. Meanwhile, London Ingram has 6 goals already in the 2 games before this one in the state tournament. She's really a key player in this matchup today for the Wildcats. A little bit of contact, and the HR is going to blow his whistle, and a foul on the Bruins early will give the El Dorado Lady Wildcats an early opportunity with a free kick in the attacking third. Here comes free kick. Down into the box. But the Pulaski Academy defender gets a body on it. Now fighting for possession near the right sideline. Looks like the defender's just going to clear that one out. And that will get to the El Dorado backline and out of bounds. They're going to say Bruin possession. Two frontline players today for the El Dorado Lady Wildcats really can go with the ball. So if you're El Dorado, you're really focused on getting them out in space. But if you're the Bruins, you really want to know where they are at all times and not let them get any shots at the goal if you can today. Looks like someone's going to have to come out of the game early for the Wildcats as an injury, hoping she's okay and able to come back into this one. Looks like the sub-in for the Wildcats is going to be number 9, Delia Gonzalez. Looks like HR having a conversation over the far side, and he's going to drop ball in favor of the Wildcats. And we're back into play here at Central Dealership Stadium. Bonzal tries to get it ahead. She doesn't. She comes back up with possession, working her way down left field. She has Ingram in front of her. Let's see what Bonzal does here. Being highly pressured by that Bruin defense, and they're going to say a stop by the Bruins, and that'll be Bruin ball. See if the Bruins decide to go quick with a quick counter here. Looks like they are going to try to throw it ahead. But right there is a great pressure by the El Dorado Lady Wildcats. Looks like they're going to come up with it. And some contact. And they will call a foul now on the Lady Wildcats, number 10, Miley Mobley. So that will give the Bruins a free kick in their own territory. Take the free kick, get away past midfield. PA is able to get a foot on it. Now they might have some space if they can get there, but looks like the keeper's going to come out and make the sliding stop for the Wildcats, saying no, not today. She's not letting them get any further into her goalie box as she resets things down for El Dorado. That ball gets past midfield, trying to get that one ahead to Ingram once again, and she might have it. They're going to say handball on Ingram. And so that'll give the ball back to PA. Both programs are really well coached. And PA is always a solid program coming to the state tournament just about every year. That ball goes out of bounds in favor of the El Dorado Wildcats. Looks like number 4 for the Wildcats, Caroline Meadows, is going to be okay coming back into the game. That throw in, both teams are still fighting for possession around here midfield. See who will come up with it. Bonsall in there for the Wildcats. Now number 1 for the Wildcats, Bella Koch had it. Now it's going to go out of bounds. Ball back to the Wildcats. Meadows at midfield for the Wildcats. Gets it to Koch. Ball to get back there to the El Dorado back line. They're just going to kick it out of bounds. Saying get their defense reset, and they'll give the Bruins the ball, and they're trying to go quick. But that throwing is out of bounds. That gives the ball right back to El Dorado. Throw in here towards Ingram. Now it's going to be ahead, but that's going to get to the back line. What a great stop there by the Lady Wildcats, right back defender. Bruins still have possession. We'll see what they can do here. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. They're going to say that's going to go off the Bruins, so it'll be Wildcat ball. El Dorado Wildcats try to go deep in the direction of London Ingram. Meadows has the ball for the Wildcats. They have Ingram with some space in front of her. Let's see if they can get it to her. Miley Mobley now getting past midfield for the Wildcats. She gets ahead to number 9. That was Delia Gonzalez. Now we'll go out of bounds off of Maggie McDaniel. will be a PA Bruins throw in just past midfield. See if the Bruins can get some good action here and there, attacking third versus very good Wildcat defense. They're going to try to go deep to their frontline player, and that will get by a wall of defenders. Let's see if PA still has possession. They're going to go far right to number 31, Jasmine Burns. But now the ball's going back towards midfield. See if PA can keep it in bounds, and they cannot, so it will be Wildcat ball. Quick throw in here in the direction of Ingram. That is out of bounds once again. But the Wildcats will have another throw in, and they're wanting to go quick. That one again in the direction of Ingram, but the PA defender gets a head on it. Out of bounds once again. Throwing again in the direction of Ingram. They're really just trying to get the ball to her and see what she can do versus PA Bruin defense. He gets a head on Ingram's out there, and so does the keeper. Keeper's going to come out and try to make the save, but there's some contact there from number 14 for the Wildcats, London Ingram, and they are going to call a foul on her. Glad the goalie's okay, as it looked like might have been a collision there between Ingram and the keeper. Going to be a goal kick for the PA Bruins. El Dorado faithful fired up here early. The goal kick from the Bruins does not get to midfield. It's up for grabs. And it looks like El Dorado might have a chance to come away with it, but no. Number 7, Megan Johnston, working her way downfield for the Bruins. That's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off PA once again. So another throw in for number 19, Kayla Ramirez and the Wildcats. But that's stolen quickly by the PA Bruins. Bruins, number 6, working her way downfield. That's Reese Craig. I have some action in the goalie box. Let's see what's going to happen here. And El Dorado is going to kick it out of bounds in the corner and get their defense a chance to reset. But it is looking like it's going to be a corner kick for PA. Big opportunity here if you're the Bruins. We are 8 minutes into this one, still no score. But here's some good action for the Bruins in the attacking third. Looks like the Bruins are going to decide to load the box. 5 players in. They're going to put 1 in front of the keeper. Let's see what the plan is here with the corner kick. Up she lines, and there she goes. Kicks in. A great kick. And the diving stop from the keeper, and she gets back up. Great play there from the keeper to come out and get that one not allowed outside the goal for the Bruins. So now it will be a goal kick, El Dorado. Goal kick from the keeper of El Dorado. That is 0-0, Caitlin Connor. Now they'll call a foul on the Bruins, giving El Dorado a free kick just outside of midfield. Get it up to head to Meadows. Meadows with some space around midfield. She decides to take that one to her right wing player. Tried to get ahead to Bonzal or Ingram, but no one there except the PA defense. She's just going to say, I'm going to clear it out. But the ball is back in possession of the Wildcats. Now it's going to go out of bounds. Wildcats throw in. Quick throw into Ingram. They have not been able to get her the ball much here early. PA Bruins come up with a steal again, and she has some room. It's going to be a foot race to the ball. The defender making a smart play, clearing it out so their defense can get back and set up some more action in the attacking third here early for the Bruins. Looks like the player throwing the ball is going to take a few steps back, trying to go deep towards the goalie box. And there is some people there and some contact in the box. They're going to say play on, and the keeper makes a stop on that shot on the ground. I believe that was a shot taken. By number 18, Ella Kennedy. But now Ingram trying to chase down this one. Wildcats still have possession. They get it out to number 19, Ramirez. Now Ingram might have some space in front of her. Let's see if she can win this foot race. Some contact, but again, no call. HR is letting them play on early. That chip ahead. Let's see if PA can get there, and it's going to be the keeper for El Dorado that comes out and makes a stop. Booming punt there from the El Dorado keeper into the direction of Ingram, but nobody home for the Wildcats. That one will go out of bounds. Another throw in for Ramirez and El Dorado. Get that one into Ingram. See if she can work her way past some defense. Some more contact. No call. Ingram takes a fall. Looks like PA might have possession now, but that's stopped quickly by the back line of El Dorado. Looks like Bonzal had a little bit of misstep. And now PA might have some grass in front of him. PA working down their field. The defender in closing quickly. And she runs it down and makes a stop. They're going to give the ball now a goal kick to the Wildcats. But what a stop there by that defender. That's going to be number 3. I do not have her on my right. Oh, yes, Maggie McDaniel. What a stop there by the defender, Maggie McDaniel, for the El Dorado Wildcats. Does that look like number 7? Megan Johnson for PA really had some space in front of her. Might have had a shot at the goal, but the fast defense of El Dorado just able to chase her down. PA now will have another throw in, though, and the attacking third once again. They body one of their players gets on it. That's going to be kicked ahead by Ramirez, PA ball. PA will have a throw in now around midfield. Ball got out of bounds once again in favor of the Bruins. Gonna go for a deep throw in the goalie box, and they're gonna call a foul on the PA Bruins, giving the El Dorado Wildcats a free kick just inside their own goalie box. PA fans wanted a handball there on the Wildcats, but no call. Wildcats have possession near their back line. They try to get it ahead to Ramirez. Ramirez saves that from going out of bounds. But then that one will go out of bounds off of her. And the Bruins trying to go quick on the throw-in. Bruins throw this one in deep. Trying to get it ahead of their front line players, and she's there. Let's see if she can make a move around this very good Wildcat defense. She's in the corner now. Let's see what she's going to do. And she is working her way through traffic. A little bit of contact. No call. Out of bounds. They will give PA a throw-in near the corner post here in their attacking third. Here come the Bruins. They throw it into the deep part of the goalie box. Someone is there. The keeper's going to come out once again for the Wildcats. She's been busy here early in this one. She just has to get that one out towards midfield. PA tries to regain possession off the goal kick. Some more contact, but the HR is going to say no, they're going for the ball. PA has the ball at their back line up here around midfield. Ingram pressuring. Lots of pressure here for the Wildcats early on. El Dorado gets ahead on it. But might be a break here for PA. And she's off to the races. Now it's going to be a race versus Liza Parker in the left wing. But now El Dorado's going to come with it. See if they go with a quick counter in the direction of Ingram. And great save there by the defense of PA. That's going to be number 14, Ella James. Now the ball deep in the attacking third, rolling out of bounds. They're going to say the ball will stay with PA. No. They will give a free kick for PA at about the 30-yard line, almost in their attacking third, but they will still load up the box. Here comes free kick from the Bruins. They get that one. That's going towards the goal just high. Looks like Pierre's being aggressive there and taking a shot at the goal. "16 minutes into this one, 24 minutes remaining in the first half. We're still scoreless by these two very good lady programs, El Dorado and Pulaski Academy. Good stop once again there by the defense. They're going to try to get that one through. Not going to be able to. It's El Dorado and Ingram really working her way up the field, pressuring up. Number 31 might have had a break, Jasmine Burns, but she's going to decide not to go for that one. So that was too far out of her reach. So now the keeper will have the ball again for the El Dorado Wildcats. She gets that one head to Ingram midfield. She tries to get a foot on it, but she can't. It's going to go back to the PA back line. But Molly Mobley will have the ball for El Dorado. Takes a little bit of contact. And she gives some right back at him in frustration. But now Jasmine Burns might have a break for PA. She has some people in front of her. But now the keeper's going to come out and stop that quick counter there by the Bruins. Burns really wishes she could have that break back. Ball gets head towards in the direction of Bonzal. Both teams with a heavyweight battle here, back and forth. Lots of action, though, in the attacking third for PA. Ingram really putting some pressure on at midfield whenever the Bruins have possession. Try to go for the go-ahead chip. Let's see who comes up with. It's going to be PA. Some more contact. Looks like Caroline Meadows will come up with it for. She gets head to Ingram. Ingram back to Ramirez. And they're going to call a handball, and Ramirez now give the Bruins another free kick just inside the 30-yard line. See if the Bruins make the same approach here and try to go for the goal. They're going to play it short. They're going to give that one to 00. He got shot at the goal just to the right, but what a shot by 00, Lindsey Johnston. She gets some applause from the PA fans. They love that aggressive shot. Just to the right of the goal there. Now Red has another goal kick, but Johnson's there once again to apply some pressure. Now the ball at midfield in the direction of Ingram. Ingram has really not been able to get going much here in this one. Now PA has some room ahead of them. They tried to get that one through the Barnes, but that is stopped once again by the El Dorado defense. Now PA tries to get the chip ahead. This one will stay in bounds. Now Molly Mobley trying to work her way, get up to the front line, but just the back line defense for PA's there. Try to get that one ahead. Now both teams tassing. They're going to call a foul. Oh, now looks like a shove from number 7, Gabby Terry. So both players committing fouls, and Terry's going to get a yellow card, and she's going to have to go to the bench. PA fans really fired up for that call. Looks like it's going to be a free kick for El Dorado just outside their goalie box. They just had to go along with it. Ingram gets ahead on it, ahead to Bonzal. Bonzal. They just cannot get the ball past this back line of PA. But a miscue there. But Ramirez regains possession for El Dorado. Ball on the far sideline. I'm going to say out of bounds. Wildcats possession. Ramirez once again to throw it in for the Wildcats. Throwing goes in the direction of Ingram. That's going to be off her foot, out of bounds, Bruin ball. Ingram, that's a miscue there by PA. She's really putting some serious pressure. PA is just going to clear that one out. But now El Dorado will have some action there attacking third. Ramirez into throw it in, see if she goes in the direction of Bonzal or Ingram. She's going to decide to throw it into Ingram. Ingram steals her off. She has the ball, tries to get it ahead to Bonzal, but that's denied by PA. PA going to try to go with a quick counter to Burns. Burns with a missed kick. She's going to have to get it back to her midfielder to reset. Pass ahead. No one there but the El Dorado defense. Lindsey Johnson, really a big player here early for the Bruins. Johnson has it now, working towards the front of the box. A little bit of contact, but no call. Now number 7 for the Bruins. Has it working her way down to the defender, and that's going to be out of bounds. I guess they're going to say that one went off of El Dorado, so we'll give the Bruins another corner kick here, and they're attacking third. Just past halfway through the first half, still no score between these two heavyweight ladies programs. Six players in the box here for the Bruins. They get it in. Ingram gets a head on it and says no. That ball will go out of bounds. Throw in for the Bruins. She's going to go quickly. Throws it in deep towards the box. Number 1 for El Dorado, Julia Jackson, just going to kick that one out again. Another throw in for the Bruins. That one denied once again by El Dorado, but that will go out of bounds to the right of the corner post. So once again, another goal kick for number 10, Carmen Owen, for the PA Bruins. Owen lines up for the kick. Official blows the whistle, say it's go time. Here comes Owen with the kick. She kicks it. High sailing ball. Both teams do get a head on it. Looks like Burns going to try to retain possession for PA. And she does. That's going to go all the way back. No one here. But looks like Bonzal's challenging the PA defender. Bonzal working her way down the field. Great pressure there by her, allowing some more action for the Wildcats. And Molly Mobley with the throw in the attacking third for El Dorado. See if they try to go quickly here. She's going to get that one into her teammate Bonzal. Bonzal. That quick counter stopped once again by PA. Wildcats maintain possession. They're going to try to get that one ahead in the direction of Ingram. Ingram is there, but out of bounds. PA ball. El Dorado faithful on their feet once again, trying to give their team some encouragement. They've really had no shots at the goal so far. They do have possession, trying to get that one ahead to Bonzal. Bonzal tries to get a foot on it, but it's going to be the PA defense once again. Mobley has it, trying to do the chip ahead for Bonzal. Bonzal tracking that one down, gets a head on it. And some contact, but no call. HR's going to say they were making a play, both for the ball. And some more contact. Both players go down, but they're just fighting for the ball here. Just a back and forth fight constantly for possession. Both teams get ahead on that one. Bonzal's been active in these last few minutes. And some more contact. She's going to lay out. That's going to be 0-0. Lindsey Johnson with the foul. So now the Wildcats have a free kick at about midfield. Looks like it will be a yellow card, so Johnson's going to have to sit for a little bit for the Bruins. Looks like PA's coach, Chris Owen, is going to have some words for the HR. And he's going to give the PA coach a yellow card, so that will be the first warning for Chris Owen. El Dorado faithful loving that call as they're set up for a free kick at midfield. They're going to try to get it ahead in the direction of Ingram, but denied once again by the PA defense. They're going to say it's their ball, and it is. They're going to try to go quick. That's stopped by number 1, Bella Koch. Throwing now for the Wildcats. Trying to get that one ahead to Ingram, but denied once again by this great back line of defenders for PA. Some more contact and no call. PA fans did want to call on that one. They get ahead to Ingram. Ingram out ahead for Bonzal. Bonzal's got some room in front of her. And they're going to call her a foul or just offsides there. It's going to be offsides on Bonzal, and that's going to give a goal kick to the PA Bruins. Keeper's just going to give it to her backline player. No, now they're going to change that one to a foul just outside of El Dorado's attacking third. So free kick here near midfield for the Bruins. Booming kick towards the front line. They do get a foot on it. Both teams fighting possession. Looks like El Dorado's going to come away with it. Some more contact as Ingram goes down for the Wildcats. She gets back up quickly. Wildcats maintain possession. They get it ahead to number 10, Miley Mobley. Mobley trying to work her way through some traffic. Tries to get that one ahead to Bonzal. Down the direction of Ingram. Let's see if the Wildcats come up with this one, and that one's going to be out of bounds. Smart play there from PA as they get that one out of bounds, allow their defense to reset. The dangerous duo of Bonzal and Ingram's off to the races if they weren't able to get a foot on that one. That ball will be out of bounds. Goal kick, PA. .12 minutes remaining in the first half of this one, and we are still scoreless. Looks like back into the game, Lindsey Johnson, who received a yellow card, she's going to do the goal kick. That's going to get out to about midfield. Takes a favorable bounce for PA. That's going to be out of bounds. PA ball. Molly Mobley thought it was the Wildcats, but no. They're going to say PA ball. Quite a few students from PA have made the trip here this morning. They choose to spend their Saturday supporting their own school, the Lady Bruins. Now the Bruins have possession, some contact, and they will call a foul on the Wildcats, giving PA a free kick just on the edge of the attacking third. They're just going to get that one ahead. See if they can make a shot at the goal. Way too high and to the right, though, for the Bruins. That'll be a goal kick, El Dorado. Out of bounds. Off of El Dorado, Bruin throw-in. Bruins have it on the opposite side of the field, trying to get past the defender and cannot. So now it will be a corner kick for the Bruins. Great Saturday for soccer here at Central Dealership Stadium. Number 10, Carmen Owen on the corner kick once again for the Bruins. See what she can do. She gets that one in. Keeper's just going to come out and bat that one down, but the Bruins might still have possession. They do, but that's denied once again by the defensive Marley Bonzal with a little bit of contact, and they will call a foul. So on the quick counter, Bonzal shoved a player, so she will get the foul called, and will give the Bruins a free kick at just past midfield, headed towards their attacking third. Looks like Carmen Owen, who did the corner kick, is also going to do the free kick. Owen gets that one. That's in towards the goal. And that's going to get over the keeper's head. What a kick from Carmen Owen, about 40 yards out, and the PA fans loved that one. She gives the Bruins the 1-0 lead with 8:55 remaining. Wow, what a shot there from Carmen Owen. I knew that one looked good, but it did just get over the head of the keeper. And now PA has all the momentum. It's just what you needed if you're the Bruins. Not able to get that many shots around the goal, but the aggressive play from Carmen Owen gets them the first goal of the game. Let's see how the El Dorado Wildcats respond. Bonzal has possession for the Wildcats. Wildcats with the ball around midfield. Gets out and head to Ingram. Ingram out towards Ramirez. That's stolen again once by PA. They're trying to go quick once again. Being swarmed by the defenders. Trying to get that one ahead to Burns. PA still retains possession. PA has some room in front of her. They will call a foul. Carmen Owen once again here for the free kick. This time a little closer. We'll see what she decides to do. PA fans fired up here just underneath me once again. Owens goes for the free kick. That's going to go up just over the crossbar. Great aggressive shot once again by Carmen Owens. So now it'll be a goal kick for El Dorado. Goal kick from the El Dorado keeper. PA does get a foot on it. Looks like the keeper's going to come back out and make the diving stop. Not allowing the Bruins to have any more action than they've had already near the goalie box. Keeper with the kick out to about midfield. Both teams in a tussle for possession. And a shove there and no call. But now the ball will be ahead to number 7 for the Bruins, but not able to get there is Megan Johnson as the keeper comes out again for El Dorado. Lindsey Johnston is who got shoved. But now the Wildcats retain possession. They try to get it up ahead to Ramirez. That ball's denied once again by the PA Bruin defense. Tries to get that one head to Johnson. Now Burns trying to get on the edge from the Bruins. That's going to go out of bounds. Wildcat ball. Out of bounds once again off the Bruins. Wildcats will have another throw in. They're going to try to go quick to London Ingram, but denied once again by the great back line of defenders here this morning for the Bruins. Wildcats retain possession. More contact, and they will call a foul there on El Dorado. Free kick coming for the Bruins. Some fans going back and forth here between both programs. Free kick here from the Bruins back into play. Ball being batted around between both teams. Looks like Burns might have a break if she wants it. She's trying to slowly work her way around defenders. Gets tripped up there. Now the ball's out to Millie Mobley. Mobley tries to get it ahead to Ingram, but denied once again by the great defense this morning from the PA Bruins. Back to Mobley. Back up ahead, and they have some room. They're going to try to get it out to the right wing, Ramirez. Ramirez tries to get ahead to Ingram. Ingram seals off a defender. Rejected. Once again, just great defense all morning long from this Bruins team. Trying to get ahead to Ingram. Once again, going to get that back to their back line. They're just going to clear it out. Miscue there from the Wildcats back line players. That will be out of bounds, but in favor of the Wildcats. They throw that one in out of bounds off PA once again. Another throw in for the Wildcats. 3 minutes remaining in the first half of this one, as the Bruins have a 1-0 lead over El Dorado. Try to get that one head number one. Try to get that in the direction of Ingram. Just stopped once again. And it looks like number 00, Lindsey Johnson, is going to have the quick counter. But deflected and back to El Dorado's keeper to stop the counter there. Booming punt there from the keeper in the direction of Ingram. Ingram has it. She gets ahead, tries to get that head to Bonzal. See if Bonzal can get there. She does. Takes a shot towards the goal way to the left. That's really been the first action all game between Bonzal and Ingram. Both great players so far in this state tournament, but they cannot just get past this real solid defense from the Bruins. PA not in any kind of hurry to get this goal kick, and that's going to be Lindsey Johnson once again. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of this one. That one gets headed to midfield. Trying to chip over to number 7, Megan Johnston. And she is there. So now she's in a tussle with the other number 7 for El Dorado. And that'll be out of bounds. El Dorado saying, let me clear this one out and get my defense reset. Now Bruins of possession. Some great pressure from El Dorado trying to get that one ahead to Ingram. And they do. Now Ingram and Bonzal. Let's see if they can get something started. Ingram gets that one ahead to Bonzal. Back to Ingram. Ingram has some space in front of her, but just too far off her foot as that one goes into the hands of the keeper. Man, I thought Bonzal and Ingram had a great break there going. As you can tell, London Ingram really wants that one back for the Wildcats. Goal kick here as that's to go low on the ground. Takes a bounce to around midfield. Trying to get this one ahead back to Ingram. That's going to go back into the hands of the Bruins keeper. Comes a goal kick from PA. Ball around midfield. It's going to be head to Ramirez. See if she can chase this one down before it goes out of bounds, and she can. She's able to save it. Nope, they're going to say out of bounds, Bruin ball. And that horn will do it for the first half here in action from Central Dealership Stadium. Your score, Pulaski Academy Bruins 1, El Dorado Lady Wildcats nothing. Really a defensive battle all game here in the first 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so of this one, but then a big play by Carmen Owen for the Bruins to get the free kick just past midfield all the way up over the top of the keeper and into the goal. So that does give PA the 1-0 lead. Ingram being a key player for El Dorado so far in this state tournament really didn't have any action until the last minute of the game when her and Bonzal were out on a break, but just a miscue by those two there. But really just not a lot of action for them around the goal. We'll see how they respond here in the second half. We'll be back here on Blaze News Network in about 10 minutes for the second half.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. I'd rather be.
'Cause you're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. 'Cause you're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. 'Cause you light up the park. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. 'Cause in the sky, 'cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. You're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Oh. 'Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. Oh. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. 'Cause in the sky, 'cause in the sky full of stars, I think I see you. I think I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky, drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights, listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky, drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights, listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky, drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights, listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me?
Welcome back here to Central Dealership Stadium here on the campuses of Valley View High School. We're here for the second half of the first semifinal action for the girls today. The PA Bruins currently lead the Lady El Dorado Wildcats 1-0 here at the start of the second half. Really not many shots at the goal here in the first half for both teams, but the real aggressive Carmen Owen for the Bruins decided to take a long shot from about 40 yards out and sneak it over the head of the El Dorado keeper. That's been the only difference in this one so far. We'll see how the El Dorado Wildcats respond in this one as they will have the ball to start off the second half. Bonzal gets it started for the Wildcats. And there quickly is the PA defense. That will be out of bounds. Throw in for the Wildcats. And try to get ahead to Bonzal. Bonzal going for the head pass to Ingram. Ingram in a foot race for it, but it looks like the defenders are going to get there first for PA. So he's going to try to clear it out and get it back ahead. They might go for a quick counter. Let's see what Burns tries to do for PA. Out of bounds, PA with the throw-in. Ingram with some serious pressure, and she's going to get the steal. She works her way up the field, tries to get ahead to Bonzal, and Bonzal is there. Now it's a foot race between Ingram and two defenders. She takes a shot at the goal. A little bit to the right, but that's stopped anyways by the keeper for PA. Possession up for grabs here on midfield. Looks like PA will come away with it. But Ingram putting on some more pressure. She really wants another shot at that goal. Now Johnson has it for PA, working her way down the field. Getting past some defenders, working her way up towards the goalie box. Just has one man to beat. But that one defender will take advantage of possession for El Dorado. El Dorado now has it Bonzal. Bonzal tries to get that one head to Ingram. They're really trying to get the ball to Ingram early here in the second half. Throw in here for Millie Mobley and the Lady Wildcats. Bonzal gets that one around to one defender. See if she can keep this one in bounds, and she does. Thought Ingram was closer than she was, so that will be stolen by PA. But looks like El Dorado can retain possession. Miscue there, and Ingram seals off the defender. She's trying to make her way towards the top of the goalie box, but PA is just going to clear that one out and give their defense a chance to reset. Going to be a throw in here for El Dorado. They're going to get it to number 4. Cleared out once again by the PA back line. Both teams fighting for possession here. And a quick shove from PA, and that will get called. That's going to go on number 7, Megan Johnson. Give El Dorado a free kick. And just about the same spot where last half, Carmen Owen got that one in the goal. So let's see what El Dorado will do here. Here comes a free kick. Up in the direction of Ingram. Bonzal does get a foot on it. Out of bounds. Off of the defender of El Dorado's head. Throw in here for PA. Wildcats get ahead to Ingram once again. Some contact. And the ref's going to call a foul, but that's going to go towards PA. So the Wildcats will have a free kick, and they're attacking third here early in the second half. They're going to go quick. That's up towards the goal. And the keeper comes out just in front of Ingram to get her hands on it and stop a potential goal shot from the dangerous number 14, London Ingram. Keeper for PA boots that one out past midfield. Burns does get a foot on it for PA. Now she's running, trying to get the ball. Ball's taken up ahead to Millie Mobley. At about midfield, now the ball's up for grabs. PA gets the ball up towards the strikers. That will go out of bounds. Now ball goes back to El Dorado. Throw in here for PA just past midfield. Ball going into the corner. Out of bounds, and they will say goal kick, El Dorado. Decided to go quickly and play that one up to their back line. See if they can get a quick counter to Ramirez, but she slips, loses her footing. So now PA will have the ball, and they're attacking third. See what they can do with this one. They take a shot at the goal, but way to the left there from number 5. Correction, yep, number 5, Eva Dietz. Goal kick stolen once again by PA. PA trying to work their way around defenders, get the ball up to the strikers. Good pressure being put on here by El Dorado. Going for the chip ahead. No one home, though, for PA. They're going to take another shot at the goal just to the right, though. That was another shot by Lindsey Johnston. She had a shot in the first half that's pretty close to going in, but just over the top of the crossbar. Little miss kick there by the Bruins. Off of the goal kick. They're going to try to chip ahead to Ingram in the direction of Bonzal, too. Bonzal is there, working her way around the defender. PA's going to kick it again out of bounds to reset their defense. So a smart play once again by this great defense this morning by PA. El Dorado looking for some action in the goalie box. Another stop by the PA defense. Now the ball up in the air around the left corner of the goalie box, out of bounds. They're going to give a throw into Millie Mobley and the El Dorado Lady Wildcats. Mobley throws this one in out of bounds off of a PA Bruin defender's head. Quick 1-2 there from PA. They're going to try to get it up ahead to Johnson. Going to be a foot race. Looks like El Dorado will just let that one go out of bounds so they can have a throw in here deep in their own territory. Back line gets on to about midfield, but PA's there for the interception. A little bit of contact as PA player goes down, but no call. Now the Wildcats might have something. Trying to get that one ahead to Ingram. Ingram working her way past. They're wanting to foul. Ingram is going to get tripped. Looks like the ref is going to give the yellow card to London Ingram. And she looked like to me she was the player that got tripped. But now Ingram is going to have to go sit out on the bench for the Wildcats. And that is huge if you're the Bruins defense. Ingram and Bonzal being the main threats for the Wildcats. And Ingram on the bench. Now the defense only needs to mainly focus on Bonzal. Coming into the game to replace London Ingram is going to be number 9. Delia Gonzalez, sorry. Now the ball near midfield for the Bruins. Another foul call against El Dorado, so the Bruins have a free kick at about midfield. Another free kick for number 10, Carmen Owens and the Bruins. Looks like Ingram comes off the bench, ready to go back into the game whenever the HR allows more substitutions. Booming kick in towards the goal, and that gets over the keeper's head off the bounce. What another outstanding free kick by number 10, Carmen Owen, as she has both goals in this contest for the Bruins. Wow, way to be aggressive there if you're the Bruins. And that shows even though that Carmen Owen, she was 50 yards out, still had the leg, and the keeper with a little bit of a misread gets over her head. So now the Lady Wildcats are in some trouble here. They're going to be down 2-0 for the Bruins with 30 minutes left in the second half of this one. Let's see how Ingram, freshly back into the game for the Wildcats, responds. Trying to go for the quick pass ahead to Bonzal. Bonzal is there. Tries to get that one over to Ingram, but going to be kicked out of bounds once again by the PA defense. And they've really held down the fort versus Ingram and Bonzal. Couple Wildcats working their way around the defenders on the far sideline. That ball's going to be in the feet of Ingram. Ingram trying to work her way with some defenders. That gets that one stolen from her. Now it's going to be a foot race for the ball. Ramirez tries to go over her head with that one. A little bit of a missed touch. They try to get that one ahead to Ingram, but Ingram not able to get a foot on it. So the Bruins keeper's going to come out and say, I got it, and reset things for our Bruins offense. Goal kick bounces just past midfield. Wildcats get a body on it. but looks like its possession will go to the Bruins. They try to get the chip ahead for Johnson. Johnson bounces a little bit behind her, but she still has to take a shot at the goal just to the right. But what a great chip ahead by the midfielder for the Bruins. That's going to go out of bounds behind the netting. And we'll give a goal kick to the Wildcats with 28:40 left, still down 2. Goal kick off of a PA player out of bounds. Throwing here deep in their own territory for the Wildcats. That one go out of bounds once again, but now the ball will be in favor of the Bruins. Throwing here for the Bruins. Looks like possession is going to be taken back here by the Bruins, as for a minute the Lady Wildcats did have possession for El Dorado. Now the ball is in the feet of the Bruins. A little bit of contact. Now the HR will blow a whistle and give the foul to the Lady Wildcats, number 10, Millie Mobley. Free kick once again, about halfway is close. Going to be just inside the 30-yard line for Carmen Owen. See if she goes for the goal once again. She lines up for it. Kick towards the goal, up and just over the crossbar. Another aggressive shot there for number 10, Carmen Owen. Goal kick, Wildcats. She's going to try to take this one to the left, one of her players. That's just going to be intercepted by PA once again. Going to be a timeout by the HR for an injured player. Looks like Ramirez is going to be able to get up and hopefully stay in the game for the Wildcats. Looks like she's just going to walk it off. Free kick here from the Wildcats. PA gets the foot on it first. Johnson gives it back to number 18, Kennedy. Kennedy. Little mistouch there. Now, fight for possession on the far sideline. Eldorado's going to come up with it, try to get the pass ahead. Unsuccessful, and some more contact, and that will be a foul on the Wildcats. Looks like it might give Carmen Owen another free kick here for the Bruins. And it will. Here comes the free kick from Carmen Owen. Owen, the line drive up towards the goal. Keeper's going to come out to the left of the goal to save that one. She crowds the ball and gets things reset for El Dorado Wildcats. Both teams getting some contact on that one. That's going to be up in there in the direction of Ingram. They will call handball. Inverted handball there on number 14, London Ingram. We'll give the Bruins another free kick at about midfield. Owen lines up for the free kick once again for PA. Here it comes. Line drive down the left side. Tries to get it to Johnson. Johnson does get a body on it. Looks like the HR is going to blow his whistle and say Johnson was offsides before that ball could get to her. So it's going to be a free kick just outside the goalie box for the El Dorado keeper. Back in the direction of Ingram. Now Johnson. Might have a break if they can get the possession. Now a foul called on PA. Another free kick for the Wildcats. Almost halfway here in the second half, about 23 minutes remaining. Wildcats in desperate need of a goal as they're down 2. That one in the direction of Ingram. Ingram gets head on it. And they're going to call a foul once again on London Ingram. So another free kick in this one, but now for the Bruins. Owen kicks this one for the Bruins. Up ahead. She does get a head on it. Out comes the keeper. Dangerous collision. And they're going to call a foul on the keeper, and she does not like that call. And that is in the goalie box, so I believe that will be a penalty kick for Pulaski Academy. Looks like the officials are going to have a conversation here. Yes, they are going to confirm that one was in the box. So Carmen Owens, 2 goals already, lines up for the penalty kick for Pulaski Academy. Unfortunate there for El Dorado as the keeper's trying to come out and make the diving stop, but fouls one of the PA frontline players. Here we go. Carmen, where's she going to go with this one? A save initially, but Owens there. And she gets that one in there for her 3rd goal of the game. And Carmen Owen has a real crazy hat trick, you'd say, as she gives the lead to PA 3-0 with 22:26 remaining. All of her goals came off of 2 free kicks and 1 penalty kick. So some unfortunate fouls for El Dorado, hurting them real bad. Initially, that was a great save by El Dorado's keeper, but ricocheted off of her, and Carmen was able to go get that one and get that one in the back of the net. Great play here. And this one from Carmen Owen. Ingram running for it. It's going to go off her body, out of bounds. Throw in El Dorado. Correction, they're going to say throw in PA. An inverted handball on PA, so that will be a free kick for the El Dorado Wildcats at about midfield. Going to play this one on the ground ahead to Millie Mobley. Mobley working her way through traffic. Denied once again by PA. Keeper comes out and makes a stop for El Dorado. She gets out ahead to about midfield in the direction of Mobley. Fighting to keep the ball in is number 3 for El Dorado, but that will go out of bounds in favor of the Bruins, so the Bruins will have a throw in just to pass midfield and just outside their attacking third. Going to go for the deep throw in. Out of bounds once again off El Dorado. Throwing once again for the Bruins. She throws that one in near the corner. That one's just going to go out of bounds. Another goal kick for the keeper of El Dorado. She's going to play it safe and get it out to her backline player, not allowing PA to get this one out of there and take possession once again. Now Johnson might have a break if she can beat one defender. See what she does here. Pass it ahead to other Johnson. Takes a shot at the goal. And a diving stop there. Good stop there by the keeper for El Dorado. Playing up towards midfield in the direction of Mobley. Deflected once again off PA. Now the Wildcats will have a throw in deep in their own territory. Just under 20 minutes remaining in this one, and PA has a 3-0 lead over El Dorado. Johnson fighting possession once again. They're going to call a foul. Both players look like they collided. Let's see who they call the foul on here. Looks like they are going to call that one on the Wildcats. So once again, a free kick just outside of the goalie box for a great player so far here today, Carmen Owen. See if Owen decides to go at the goal with this one. HR blows the whistle, says we're ready for play. Here comes the kick from Owen. She just has to go towards the goal. Takes a weird hop. Ricochets off the keeper, but she's finally able to corral it. Another stop there for the keeper of El Dorado. She punts out into about midfield, but PA does get a foot on it. Number 6 for PA, Reese Craig. Salving back to Owen. Owen back to Johnson. Back to number 5, Eva Dietz. Out of bounds. Wildcats try to go quickly, but denied once again by the PA defense. Steal there for Carmen Owen. She tries to get ahead to her fellow teammate Johnston. That's denied by the El Dorado defense. Get down out to Mobley. Mobley working her way past midfield. Has some space in front of her. Tries to get ahead to Ingram. Great stop. Oh, and some big collision. They're going to say play on. Now PA might have a quick break if they want to, and that's Johnson. Off she goes. Gets that one ahead to Johnson, the other Johnson. Back to the other Johnson. She takes a shot at the goal, but blocked by her own teammate. Now some more action in the goal. Takes a shot, and that is number 7, Megan Johnson, with the goal there for the Bruins. As the two Johnsons just getting that one back and forth. And that is the 4th goal of the game for the Bruins. They take the lead 4-0. 17 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second half of this one. Great quick counter there for the Bruins. El Dorado gets this one back into play. They're really in trouble. Only about 17 minutes remaining, down 4 goals. More contact, but no call from the HR. And once PA loses advantage, who will call foul on El Dorado? Another free kick around midfield for Carmen Owen. Owen with the hat trick in this contest. 2 goals in the... Correction, 1 goal in the first half, 2 in the second. She's just going to play that one safe ahead to her right wing. Johnson making her way past some defenders. See what she can do with the ball here. Chip over. PA does get a head on it. That's going to go out behind the goal, out of bounds. So a goal kick for El Dorado. Here comes the goal kick for El Dorado. Both teams fighting for possession near PA's attacking third. Great play there by Burns to get a foot on it. She might have angled to the goal, but that's going to be denied. They're going to say... See if they're going to give them a throw-in or a corner kick. I cannot tell from my angle. Looks like this will be a corner kick for the Bruins. No, correction, that's going to be a throw-in near the corner post. But throwing deep into the goalie box anyways. So they take a shot at the goal. Upright corner, and that one's in there. And that is the 5th goal of the game here. The Bruins have really caught fire here in the second half. And that goal was there by number 5, Eva Dietz. That gives the Bruins a 5-0 lead with 15 minutes remaining in this one. And unless a miracle comeback by El Dorado, looks like PA might be making their way back to the state finals. Stopped once again by the defense. Now Burns has it once again for PA. She makes her way past the defender. Getting past her. A little bit of a push and shove, but no call. A big push there by El Dorado. Now we'll get the foul call from the HR. Carmen Owen will have a free kick once again just to the left of the goalie box. Looks like PA is going to put most of their players on the right furthest away. But she's going for the goal. That's stopped by the El Dorado keeper. 14 minutes left in this one. PA leaves 5-0. Now El Dorado has possession of Marley Bonsall, but that's stolen once again by the PA defense, but El Dorado gets it back. El Dorado working their way down the field. He gets that one to Millie Mobley. Mobley has it, trying to get ahead to Bonsall. Bonsall is able to get there. Tries to get ahead back to number 1. Quick 1-2 back to Bonsall. Just another smart play there by the PA Bruin defense. They get it out of bounds, giving their defense a chance to reset. Throw-in goes to Mobley. Tries to get it chip over to Bonsall, but not able to. Cleared out once again by PA. They're going to call a foul there on PA. Give the Wildcats a free kick around the 40-yard line, heading towards their attacking third. Millie Mobley with the free kick into the goalie box. There was somebody there, hard contact, and they will call foul on Ingram on that one. Going to be a free kick for the Bruins. In their deep territory. In their own territory. Just on the edge of the goalie box. We'll see what Owen decides to do with it here. So he's going to try to get ahead. And that will find the foot of Burns. She works her way through some defenders. She has some light in front of her. Let's see what Burns can do with it here. And some contact. And coming out to make the diving stop once again is the El Dorado keeper. Even though she's allowed 5 goals, she's played a good game in this one. She's going to go with the throw-in. Allow an opportunity for Burns to steal it again. That is Jasmine Burns. And that ball will go out of bounds. Bruin ball. Correction, they're going to call a foul and give Carmen Owen another free kick just inside the 30-yard line. See if Owen goes to the goal again. She just has to go on the ground. Deflected by a group of defenders. Now we'll go out of bounds behind the goal. So that will be now a goal kick for the El Dorado Wildcats once again. Just about 10 minutes remaining in this one. PA still has a 5-goal lead over El Dorado. PA looking to advance on to the state finals next weekend. Bonzall has it, tries to chip it ahead to Ingram. See if she can track it down. She cannot because the PA defense is there to reject it once again. PA has the ball around midfield. Try to get it headed back to Burns. Jasmine Burns has it, works her way around one defender. Some contact and another no call from the HR. Back in the direction of Burns. Burns. It's out in the direction of Johnson. Serious pressure by Ingram. She takes a fall, and that does not look good as Ingram's going down holding her ankle. And the HR is going to call over the trainer immediately. Let's hope that London Ingram is okay for the Wildcats. Looks like she's going to be able to be helped off the field a little bit on her own power, and she's going to start walking with the help of the trainer and her own trainer from El Dorado, and that's good to see there if you're an El Dorado Wildcat. She's really been a key player in this state tournament. Now she's going to jog off on her own towards the sidelines. Really glad that young lady's okay. I always hate to see an injury here, especially in the postseason during the state tournament. About ready to resume play here. The HR says it's White's ball, so El Dorado will have a throw-in. El Dorado trying to seal off, and a defender not able to. Is another great play. That's towards the direction of Burns. That'll be out of bounds. PA with a throw-in. Throwing the ball in for PA is going to be number 20, Caroline Skurlock. She's played some good defense here today for PA. But now coming to the game for Skurlock, getting some nice applause, is number 22, Avery Harper. Harper throws this one in for PA, a deep throw in the direction of Johnston. That one's going to go out of bounds, and Harper's going to get to throw it in again for PA. Harper with the throw in the direction of Burns, but out of bounds, and Harper to throw it in once again for the Bruins. Denied once again, so she'll get another throw in, even closer, this time to the goalie box. She throws this one in. Burns gets a foot on it. That's going to go out of bounds. Back to Avery Harper to throw it again for the Bruins. PA does get a foot on it. Gets that one out, but not on the same cue as the right wing for PA, as they'll have the ball in the corner. Out of bounds, El Dorado ball. PA retains possession. Just a quick 1-2 here between two PA players trying to get past the defense of El Dorado. Ingram's being all the way pushed up. The whole El Dorado team's pushed up, just trying to get a quick break, but they cannot versus PA defense. Ball back in the direction of Harper. Harper gets head on it. She takes a tumble, and they will call a foul on El Dorado, giving the Bruins another free kick. Looks like doing the free kick for the Bruins this time is going to be Lindsey Johnson. She decides to go deep with it over the head, and they do have Burns there. But that's denied once again by the El Dorado Wildcats. 6 minutes remaining in this one. Harper takes a shot towards the goal, tries to chip it over, and PA tried to keep it in bounds. They're going to say out of bounds. El Dorado goal kick with a nice chip there by number 22, Avery Harper. Keeper's just going to decide to play it safe. So HR is going to blow his whistle and say redo it. That goal kick goes out and PA gets a foot on it once again. So looks like it's going to roll out near the corner post. It's going to be another throw in for the El Dorado Wildcats. El Dorado Wildcats taking a tumble there. So now PA still has possession. The chip over. Keeper's going to come out once again for the Wildcats to make the stop. Trying to get that one ahead to Bonzal, but just too far out of bounds. Bruin ball. Looks like some more substitutions coming into the game for the Bruins. They're going to have to throw in, but the HR is going to blow his whistle. Blow that one dead. Looks like we're having a little bit of a clock issue. They're going to put 4:40 on the clock. Bruins still up 5-0. Bruins now ready to redo the throw-in. Out of bounds. Once again, another throw-in for PA. Throw in El Dorado. They try to get that one in the direction of Ingram, but denied once again. Just great defense all game from the PA Bruins. Ball getting battered around near Burns. Some contact. That's going to be a foul on PA. Free kick. El Dorado inside their own territory. El Dorado really not in any kind of a hurry. They're just going to play it safe. Get up ahead to number 4, but that's stolen quickly by Johnson. Johnson tries to get the chip ahead to Burns. See if Burns can track it down. Just too far for her. That rolls out at the back of the end zone, out of bounds. Goal kick El Dorado. That goal kick going towards out of bounds was saved by Millie Mobley. Mobley with the throw in here for the Wildcats. Throw in here in the last couple of minutes of the game for the Bruins. Looks like head coach Chris Owen is going to start to bring in a couple more subs as we get in the last few minutes or so of this one. Throw in here from PA. Out of bounds off of El Dorado. PA ball. 2.5 minutes left in this one. Out of bounds once again, goal kick El Dorado. El Dorado working their way up towards midfield. Get outside to the right wing. Wing trying to find Ingram. She is. Now before that one's stolen quickly by PA and Reese Craig. El Dorado maintains possession. Tries to get the header Ingram. Ahead to Ingram, but stopped once again by the PA defense. Both very good programs have battled it out today. The PA with a 5-goal advantage. Out of bounds once again by El Dorado and Harper to throw it in. Just under 1.5 minutes remaining. Jasmine Burns might have an edge and some more contact. No call, though, by the HR. She's just going to let them play on. And it will be a throw in near the corner post for Avery Harper. Throws that one into the goalie box. PA does have possession. Johnston. Some chance now coming from the PA crowd. You can hear that noise there making. They try to get ahead to Ingram. Ingram not able to get there in time. Keeper's going to come out for the Bruins. PA fans really making some noise here at Central Dealership Stadium. Looks like their team will be headed to the state finals, if I'm not mistaken. That'll be in Conway next weekend. Last 10 seconds or so of this one. Bonzall trying to make one last push for her team. Kick towards the goal. Out there's the keeper for PA to save that one. And that's likely going to do it. And the PA Bruins are headed to the state finals in Conway next weekend. What a game there from the PA Bruins versus a very good El Dorado team. And Carmen Owen with the hat trick for the Bruins. And also a goal by Eva Dietz and number 7, Megan Johnson. They get the 5-0 lead, and they will play the winner of Harrison and Valley View in the finals next weekend. Really good defense throughout the game there for PA, not allowing Ingram and Bonzall to get anything going at all for El Dorado. I believe Ingram was only held to one shot at the goal, but it looks like now PA is going to come out to center field and receive the ride to the finals. Great program here for the PA Bruins. Make sure you tune in back here at 12 o'clock on Blazer News Network for Game 2 of semifinal Saturday. It's going to be a boys' game. The Lakeside Rams take on the Van Buren Pointers. Congrats to the PA Bruins on making it to the state finals. Tommy Fowler, the athletic director of Valley View, will present the Everett ride to the finals to the PA Bruins. But make sure you come back here on Blaze News Network at 12 p.m. for the first semifinal boys game of the day. I'm Tyson Lubunk signing off for now. I'll be right back here on Blaze News Network.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. You gave me a chance, I would take it.
I'd rather be.
You're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. 'Cause you're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. 'Cause you light up the path. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. You're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care. In a sky full of stars, I think I see you. I think I see
I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky, drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights, listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me?
My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the wave. Wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the I can make it easy, easy to love me, love me. Still I reach and find a way. I'm stuck here in between. I'm looking for the right words to say. I'm slowly drifting, drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the
Welcome back here on Blaze News Network. We're here at Central Dealership Stadium, Medic One Field, on the campuses of Valley View High School. In Game 2, about to take action here. It's going to be a boys' game with the Lakeside Rams versus the Van Buren Pointers. Van Buren got the win yesterday versus Pulaski Academy, 2-1, making it to their semifinal Saturday. And the Lakeside Rams beat the home team, the Valley View Blazers, 3-0. Both teams coming to the game with a good record. Lakeside Rams with a record of 17-2-2, and Van Buren with a record of 14-5-3. Should be a good first semifinal boys game here at the 12 o'clock match.
We want to thank Coach Selmore and his staff for running the stream and getting all that together with his kids this week.
Seems like the Van Buren fans, you can hear below me, really traveled well across the state to support their boys. Just about ready for action here. It looks like Lakeside's going to get it first. Number 2 for Lakeside, Isaac Carroll wearing the captain band this afternoon. Here we go, and we're ready for action here in the first semifinal boys game. Lakeside's going to try to go deep immediately, see if the ball will stay in bounds. Running it down is going to be number 8 for Lakeside, Brody Townley. Lakeside wearing their white uniforms with blue numbers today, and Van Buren's in their green uniforms with yellow numbers. Fight for possession early here around midfield. Early foul call, and that one will be called against Lakeside, giving Van Buren a free kick inside their own territory. Free kick gets out to number 1 at Van Buren, Tony Gonzalez, the junior, and he goes down. HR is going to signal out for the trainer to come give him some medical attention, hoping he's okay, as we're just through the first almost just a minute through the game here. Looks like he's going to be able to be helped up by the trainers. Walking off with a little help, but mostly limping off of his own power. Good to see there. If you're a Van Buren Pointer, just 1 minute into the game, you're starting junior wing Tony Gonzalez. Has to be helped off the field, but we'll see. Hopefully he can come back into this one. But the Pointers will have a free kick here just past midfield. And for the free kick is going to be number 8, Luis Herrera Areza. HR signals ready to resume play here. Free kick into the goalie box. No one there but the Lakeside Rams defense. This defense was real good for the Rams yesterday, not allowing the very good front line of Valley View to get any action, if not much at all, in the goalie box. Rams have possession about midfield. Get out to their right wing, up head towards the front line player. But there's a good defense of the Van Buren Pointers, only holding PA to 1 goal yesterday. We'll tangle up for possession. They're going to call a foul against Lakeside, giving Van Buren a free kick just outside of midfield. Free kick here for Van Buren and gets near the top of the goalie box. They're able to get a foot on it, but so is Lakeside. Lakeside's going to clear it out. Tries to get it ahead to their frontline player. It's number 16, Caleb Vines. It's going to go out of bounds off of a pointer. Going to be Rams' ball. Some action here in the goalie box. But the keeper for Van Buren is going to be able to corral that one. He's going to reset things for the Van Buren Pointers offense. Two teams get ahead on it. Fighting for the ball and some contact between both teams. They're going to call a foul on, looks like going to be number 16 for Lakeside. Is going to get the foul called on him, Caleb Valinez. Now Van Buren trying to go quick with the free kick here. Quick counter stop, though, by the Lakeside Rams defense. Lakeside has the ball up here around midfield. Trying to go the pass ahead to the captain today, number 2, Isaac Carroll, but that's going to be out of bounds. Going to give the Van Buren Pointers another goal kick in this one. Here comes the goal kick out near around midfield. Rams trying to steal possession off the goal kick from Van Buren. Pointers do come up with it, trying to get the chip ahead. And they will. That's going to go to number 17, Eric Gallardo. And he's going to take a shot at the goal. And that is in there. What a way to start off the game for the Van Buren Pointers. And these fans are loving it. Number 17, the senior, Eric Gallardo, goes from just past midfield over the top of the keepers. He was coming out thinking about making the stop. He got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Van Buren takes the lead 1-0. Just 4 minutes into this one. 35 minutes and 51 seconds remaining. Van Buren has a 1-0 lead over the Lakeside Rams. Lakeside trying to go quickly again. They have the ball in midfield. It's a Valinez. Valinez tries to get ahead to his right wing. He might have some room. Now let's see. That's just going to be cleared out by Van Buren Pointers, allowing their defense to reset. Run's going to go out of the back of the goal. And another goal kick where a great goal kick ahead to Gallardo. Got that first goal of the game here for the Pointers. Here comes the kick. Both teams having possession on the sideline. They're going to say Van Buren ball. Wanted to go quickly initially, but nothing there. Comes the throw from Van Buren, trying to get the chip ahead. Might have somebody there, but a little miscue there from number 9 for Van Buren. Nicholas Ferris, the striker. A little bit of contact, foul called on Nicholas Ferris. That's going to give a free kick for the Rams inside their own territory. Number 50, also a captain today for Lakeside, Caleb Rush, the senior, is going to do the free kick, and that's a boot near the top of the box. They might have somebody there. And a little bit of a collision between there and the keeper and the striker, and he might have had a chance to get that one in the net, but just couldn't quite catch up to it. But a great free kick there from the senior Caleb Rush to give his team an opportunity to have a shot at the goal. So now it's going to be another goal kick for the Van Buren Pointers. A little bit of contact again, but no call from the HR. Van Buren player takes a stumble. Both teams back and forth right now in the middle of the field fighting for the ball. Van Buren's defense going to clear it out. Right there is the Rams at midfield. A little bit of some contact on Ferris. They're going to try to get it ahead, and they will. Looks like maybe a misstep there by number 18. Angel Villas Carlos, and some action here near the goal, and Van Buren's keeper makes a stop once again. So the keeper decides he's going to take the long, booming punt in the direction of Ferris. Ferris gets a foot on it, but so does Lakeside. Lakeside trying with the quick counter. Header by Gerardo. Gerardo trying to get a quick counter started for Van Buren. Tried to get the go-ahead pass there to number 18. Angel Velasquez was just unsuccessful. Now Lakeside has the ball in their back line. They get that one ahead to the captain. Some more contact, and they will call a foul on Lakeside. A few fouls on them early. Give the Pointers another free kick inside the attacking third of Lakeside. Here comes the free kick, trying to get it over the top back to Gerardo. Now Lakeside trying to make a quick counter, but they're not able to. Van Buren gets a foot on it. Van Buren trying to get the chip ahead, and he will have a teammate there. He works his way around one defender, head towards the goalie box. That's going to be back out, and just stopped there. Will look like to be a potential shot for Van Buren. Great play there by the Rams defense. Rams get this one ahead in the direction of Villeneuve. They're going to call a foul on Villeneuve. Once again, another free kick for the correction for the Van Buren Pointers. 9 minutes into this one, Van Buren leads Lakeside 1-0. Here comes free kick from Van Buren. Trying to go back up over the top in the direction of the goalie box. Trying to get that one through to one of their strikers. They take another shot at the goal, but rejected once again by Lakeside defense. Lakeside might have something here. And they will not, so the keeper will come out for Van Buren to make the stop. Resetting things for his offense. Gets that one in the direction of Gerardo. Good header there by Van Buren. Try to get it ahead to his player, and Gallardo just missing that one. Van Buren now has the ball in the back line, setting something back up. High pressure here by the Rams. And try to get it ahead. Number 18. A little bit of contact, but no call off the head of a Ram. Some great moves there by the Van Buren Pointers, and some more contact. They're going to call a foul on number 18 for Van Buren. That's going to be Angel Veliz Carias. And he's not liking that one, but that will give the Rams captain again, number 50, the senior Caleb Rush, a free kick. Here comes the kick from Rush, up over the top towards the top of the goalie box. Now we'll get there. Lakeside gets a head on it. They might have a shot. And the header by Lakeside just out the back of the goal. So another goal kick for the keeper. EJ Bonilla. EJ Bonilla with some great plays here early. Looks like a sub is going to come in for the Van Buren Pointers, and that's going to be number 4, Mason Soffel. Here's the goal kick from the Pointers. Down out towards about midfield to the opposite side of the field. Out of bounds in favor of the Pointers. Van Buren throws that one in the direction of Eric Gallardo. Now the Rams regain possession. They might have some numbers. And no, they will not, as the back line. Their Van Buren once there again to make the stop. Really good defense and pressure here early on from Van Buren. That goes out of bounds in favor of the Rams. Here comes the throw in here. High into the goalie box. They're going to try to take a shot at it. A great stop once again by the backline player of the Pointers. I cannot say enough how big of a stop that was. That looks like it might have been going in the goal. Another throw in the same spot for number 16, Caleb Valenez. He tries to go deep once again. They get a head on it. And a great save there by Alex Bonilla, the keeper. He takes some contact, and that's a foul on Lakeside as EJ Bonilla goes down, the keeper. But what a great stop. Van Buren really applauding him for that gutsy save there. Some great defense and saves from Van Buren early on. Now the Pointers come away with the steal. Number 4 with it, works his way past a couple defenders. Try to get that one back to number 4. A little bit of contact, but no call once again. Oh, and that's a hard check, but no call. So they're going to get that one up towards the box. Rolling towards out of bounds, see if they can save it. And they will. Going to get it back out towards midfield. Taking a shot at the goal. Just high and to the right, but a very aggressive play there for Van Buren, as that will give a goal kick to number 50, the captain once again, Caleb Brush for the Lakeside Rams. Valenez is going to take a seat on the bench here. We're about 15 minutes into this one. Van Buren comes up with a steal off the goal kick. Trying to get the pass ahead. What a beautiful pass there. Trying to get it ahead once again. And just a missed touch there by number 9, Nicholas Ferris. What a great few chips to get it to him and have him a chance at scoring. The Pointers have been very aggressive here early on. Another goal kick once again for Rush and the Rams. Booming kick way past midfield. Gallardo gets head on it. That will go out of bounds in favor of the Lakeside Rams. Throw in here for the Rams. Deflected by a defender. Let's see if Van Buren tries for a quick counter. They do have some people out ahead of them. The right wing tries to get the chip ahead. Let's see. It's going to be a first with the ball between Caleb Rush, number 9, and some contact. And they say play on, but it will be a throw in here for the Pointers. They want to go quick. Now the HR is going to blow his whistle. Give time for the sub to come in. Throw in here for the Pointers. Tries to get it back over to his right wing player, number 6, Zio Bandana. Correction. Jahaziel Banda. Trying to chip ahead once again to get the ball down the field, but that's going to be stopped by the Lakeside Rams. They're going to go deep with it, but Van Buren does get a head on. Now it's a foot race for the ball now in midfield. Van Buren comes up with it. Another chip, 1-2. Quick 1-2 there between the two players. The great fancy footwork move. Pass one into the corner. Out of bounds. They're going to say Lakeside goal kick. Goal kick once again from the senior captain. Little mistouch there. Van Buren's back line there to clear it out once again. Lakeside steals possession, working their way up the field. Captain Isaac Carroll out of bounds. Great play once again by the Van Buren Pointers defense. Allows their defense to reset. Quick throw in deep into the goalie box. Lakeside does get a head on it. Out of bounds. Another goal kick for the Pointers. Here comes the goal kick. Up ahead to number 4, Mason Saffel. Now they might have, he looks like he has some space in front of him, and that is number 8 working his way down the field. See what he can do, a little more contact. Now he has advantage. A little miscue again there by Nicholas Ferris. As the Lakeside fans really wanted to call on their number 8, the junior, Luis Herrera Ariaza, sorry. Another goal kick once again for Rush and the Rams. That goal kick gets all the way near the back line of the Van Buren Pointers. Van Buren now has possession, trying to get some started quickly. Really fast-paced game here early on. Diego Corona working his way down the field. Gets ahead to number 7. Number 7 back to the senior captain, Isaac Carroll. Carroll gets his number 7. He tries to work his way past the defender, and he cannot. Another great play once again by the Van Buren Pointer defense. Contact once again, but the HR is going to say play on. Saffel does have Gilardo in front of him if he wants him. Decides to go in the direction of him. They're going to say inverted handball on Eric Gilardo, but he says it touched his elbow, but the HR says no, that touched your hand. It's another free kick for Rush and the Rams inside their own territory. Here comes the kick from Rush. Into the deep corner of his attacking third. They're going to have to get it back out to their midfielder. He tries to chip it ahead to Corona. Some more contact by Corona, and that is going to be a foul on him. They're going to say go ahead and go. And Nicholas Ferris, once again, that ball will go out of bounds. Throwing for Van Buren, and they're deep of their attacking third. Here comes throwing from Mason Saffel. Saffel surveying the field. So that's going to the deep corner. That's going to go out of bounds. Another throw in for Saffel. Another throw in. Once again for Mason Saffel. He's going to say, no, you throw it in. That ball's going to go to Eric Gallardo. Kick behind his head. Gallardo chasing it down once again for the Pointers. He's going to get it back to his midfielder. Midfielder gets it to number 6, Jahiza Banda. He tries to get to Gallardo. A great curving pass. Now they're fighting for it in the goalie box. That's going to be cleared out by the Rams, but there once again is the back line of Van Buren. They're going to try to get it ahead. Some more contact. No call. They're both going to go down. No call once again. Is there somebody out in front of them? That's Saffel. Mason Saffel taking a shot towards the goal. Deflected off of a Ram defender. And now Lakeside might try for a quick counter. Lakeside working his way down the field. That's number 9, Luke Viscardis. They're going to call a foul on Van Buren, so a free kick at about midfield for the Lakeside Rams. Here comes Rush with another free kick, and we know he has a boot. He gets that one up towards the goalie box. Getting ahead on it once again. It's a very strong back line of defenders for Van Buren. That ball goes towards the keeper. Keeper's going to come out and make a save and say, I got it. Really good play here early on by the defense of Van Buren and the keeper, E.J. Bonilla. Van Buren. Saffel trying to work past the defender. There's going to be number 7, Leo Centillon, the senior, to break stuff up. That's going to be a foot race for the ball. Who's going to come up with it? And it will be Van Buren. Van Buren tries to get the chip ahead to Saffel, but just there is the senior defender, Caleb Rush. Taking a shot at the goal off of another defender. There's Saffel in the goalie box. Van Buren still in possession. There's Gallardo. High ball out of the back of the end zone. That's going to be a goal kick for the Rams. Another aggressive shot there by Eric Gallardo. Coming out of the game is senior captain Isaac Carroll. Placing him in his possession is going to be number 24, Alexis Ocho. Quick counter trying to get started for the Rams. But Van Buren defense just going to clear it back out to Saffel. Saffel trying to fight for the ball. Corona with it for the Rams. Corona working his way around defenders. Makes a nice fancy footwork move to get past one. Now he has Alexis Ocho just off the top of the crossbar. Good shot, though, by the substitution. Just came into the game, Alexis Ocho. They're going to say out of bounds. Rams ball. That didn't hit the crossbar. I believe that one was in and out of the reach of the goal, E.J. Bonilla. Now Van Buren trying to make a quick counter, more contact. Once they lose advantage, they do call a late foul on the Lakeside Rams. Going to give a free kick to Van Buren. Just outside the Rams attacking third. Gallardo motioning for his players to pull up. And they do find it. They're working their way down the field towards the goalie box. They're going to get it outside. See what the left wing can do with it. Takes a shot at the goal. And the goalie, I believe the keeper, did get a hand on it. And it went off the crossbar. So a save there once again for the goalie, Connor Sims, for Lakeside Rams. Going to give Rush, the captain, yet another goal kick here. Just under 15 minutes to go in this one. Van Buren still leads 1-0 versus Lakeside. Gallardo gets out and heads his left wing back to the midfielder. Van Buren might have a break. See if they can get one out. This one to the outside. Working they were around defenders. They're going to call a foul on Lakeside. So this will give Van Buren a free kick just a couple yards away from the goalie box. Looks like number 17 for Van Buren, Eric Gallardo, had some words for the HR. Now Van Buren, it's number 10. Andrew Mendoza lines up for the kick. Going up towards the goal, just a little high and to the left, but aggressive shot there by number 10, the senior, Andrew Mendoza. Ball now in possession of Lakeside. And a miscue there. And now Ochoa is going to have the ball. And somehow Van Buren's able to keep it inbounds to the defender, number 11, Egaristinos. Great play once again by the Van Buren Pointers, and the crowd really liked that one. High ball ahead in the direction of Saffel. That one's going to be off the head of Lakeside anyways. It's going to give number 4, Mason Saffel, a throw in. Actually, he's going to get it back to his teammate, number 8. For the throw in. Gallardo with the ball for the Pointers. We get back to the back line to set something up again. That's number 11 on the back line, Edgar Racinos. Both teams fighting for the ball here on midfield. A little bit of contact and kind of a slide tackle, but no call. Saffel and the Pointers have another throw in. Actually, he's going to go down the field and give the throw in to number 6, Jahazo Banda. That's a chip ahead. Oh, and that kick just going a missed kick off there of Eric Gallardo's foot. As that goes through the football goalpost. If we're playing football, that would have been a field goal for Gallardo. But that one has to go in the back of the net to count. So now it'll be a free kick since that ball went out of bounds, again, for rushing the rounds. Booming kick from Rush. Does get to the head of one of his players. Regaining possession quickly as the Van Buren Pointers. Try to get the pass ahead, but stopped by the defender, Rush. Rush gets it to Corona. Corona back up to Rush. Rush working his way past some defenders. Takes a little bit of contact, but still going. Another great play there by the Pointers defense. As they might have a break here. A little outnumbered, but let's see what they can do down the opposite side of the field. Some more contact. But the Van Buren Pointers able to keep it in bounds. That shot's going to go off of the body of Rush. Saffel. Crazy, that's not Saffel. That's number 10. Andrew Mendoza trying to track that one down. Lakeside regains possession. Just about 10 minutes left in the first half. Van Buren still leads Lakeside 1-0. Ball got out of bounds. Lakeside ball. Looks like Valenez trying to get a quick throw in, but his teammates are not ready. They're going to call a foul now on Van Buren, giving Lakeside a free kick around midfield. Here comes free kick from Rush. Line drive towards the goal. That's going to be just out of it and to the left. Going to be a corner kick now for number 10, Diego Corona and the Lakeside Rams. Big opportunity here for them to potentially tie the game. It's a great corner kick, but denied once again by the defense. And that goes over the top. And what a save again by the keeper, E.J. Bonilla. He has just made some outstanding plays in the first half of this one. But that will go out the back over the goal. And will be a corner kick for the Rams. Corona gets this one in, a little curving out towards the top of the goalie box. See if Van Buren can get a quick counter. They do. A little bit of contact, and now they're going to call, once they lose advantage, fouling the Rams. They'll give a free kick to the Pointers just outside of midfield. Gallardo with the free kick for the Pointers. He decides to go deep this one. And the direction over there is Mason Saffel. Saffel gets a great head on it. But so does Lakeside. Coming back in to get a foot on is Mendoza. Areza miscues that one. But he is swarmed. Now Lakeside swarmed by defenders. Some more contact. They're going to say play on. Ocho gets the ball. See even some more contact. This has become a very physical game here. They're going to say foul on number 24. A little frustration as Alexis Ocho commits the foul. And Van Buren sure did like that one. Now they have the ball near their attacking third. Saffel trying to work their way around the defender, but he can't. Corona with the ball once again as he takes a stumble. He goes down. But now Saffel with the ball. And that is a real bad foul there. They're going to say you got him on the arm. And they will call a foul there on Lakeside. And Corona's still down for Lakeside as they're going to bring the trainer out. Let's hope Corona's okay here for Lakeside as the trainer comes out to give him some attention. Corona's going to be able to get up and come off the field in his own power. Good to see if you're a Lakeside Ram. Really been a key player here early in this one. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Van Buren still has the lead 1-0 over Lakeside. I thought the ref called a foul, but he's going to say drop ball, which is going to go in favor of Rush and the Rams. He boots that one out ahead to Alexis Ocho. Ocho with the miscue, though, and Saffel might have it for the Pointers, and he cannot corral it. But it will be a throw in here for the Pointers as they're wanting to hurry up. Gordo fighting for the ball. Denied by the Lakeside defender. Nice footwork and a steal there for Van Buren, but that's denied once again by Rush and the Rams. Rams regain possession, gets that one back out to Alexis. Alexis tries to get that one ahead for number 7. That's going to go out of bounds. Good defense once again by Edgar Racines. Rams want to throw it in quickly out towards the top of the goalie box. And a header saved once again, though, by the outstanding goalie, the junior keeper, E.J. Bonilla. Bonilla punts that one up towards midfield, and Saffel's there for the Pointers. Keeper EJ Bonilla crowned the ball. Looks like he's just telling everybody to calm down and reset. Out of bounds in favor of the Pointers. They're trying to go quick. Saffel tries to get something started here for the Rams, but he cannot. Ocho gets it back to number 7 for Lakeside. Leo Solona. Centillan, sorry. Lakeside ball with the throw in there, attacking third. Thrown here from Villeneuve deep into the goalie box. Denied once again by the Van Buren defense, but a shot at the goal. Let's see what they're going to call. They're going to say no goal. As Ijo Bonilla again made a diving stop, but almost let that one get just past him just past the post. But they're going to say he did save that one. Chip ahead here. Let's see if Ferris can catch up to it. Good header, though, by Lakeside to get that one out of the direction of Ferris. Contact once again, but no call by the HR. They get that in around the goalie box. Taking a shot at the goal. Just up high to the right, though. That aggressive shot by Van Buren. We're about at 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Another goal kick here for Rush and the Rams. Rush gets out now past midfield. Van Buren trying to regain possession. Gets out and up ahead to Mason Saffel. Saffel, the chip ahead to himself. But Rush denies it once again. He's played some good defense here early on for the Lakeside Rams. It's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say Van Buren ball. Gallardo for the Pointers is fighting for possession with that one. With, I believe, Villeneuve. Here comes the free kick for the Pointers. Pointers get a good head on it. That's going to roll. Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to go out of bounds and a throw in deep in their attacking third for the Pointers. Foot race for the ball here on the opposite side of the field. Out of bounds in favor once again of the Pointers. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of this one. Chip ahead to Mason Saffel. Saffel gets it back, trying to chip ahead to someone in the middle of the goalie box, but nobody there. Now chip ahead to Saffel. He might be there, but coming in to make the play once again for the Rams. It's Caleb Rush. Out of bounds, another deep throw in the attacking third for Van Buren as they're trying to hurry. So they approach 1 minute left in the first half. Van Buren fans really making some noise here late in the first half. Taking a shot towards the goal was number 8. Luis Perez Ariaza. Once again there for the defense is the back line. And that's number 2 on the stop. David Sanabria. Now the Pointers with possession. Mason Saffel working his way down the field. Saffel with a little bit of contact, no call, out of bounds. They're going to say Pointer ball. 20 seconds remaining in this one. As they're just going to kick that one up high into the sky. It's up for grabs. A little bit of contact in the box, but no call. Sliding stop there by number 7 for Lakeside, Leo Santalon. So now we're down to 10 seconds in the first half. See if Gallardo and the Pointers are in any kind of hurry. Looks like trying to get the chip ahead. And the horn, that's going to do it. Van Buren Pointers have the lead 1-0 over the Lakeside Rams at halftime. We'll have the second half here back on Blazer News Network. But first, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break or so for halftime. I'm Tyson Lebong. See you back for the second half.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. Katy Perry, Juicy J. Let's rage.
I knew you were gonna come to me. And here you are, but you better choose carefully. 'Cause I'm capable of anything, and everything. Make me your Aphrodite, make me your one and only. Don't make me your enemy, your enemy, your enemy. So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Are you ready for a perfect storm? 'Cause what's your mind?
There's no going back.
Mark my words, this love will make you levitate. Like a bird without a cage. Down to earth, if you choose to
a beast. I call her karma. She eats your heart out like Jeffrey Dahmer. Be careful, try not to lead her on. Shorty heart is on steroids, cause her love is so strong. You may fall in love when you meet her. If you get the chance, you better keep her. She's sweet as pie, but if you break her heart, she turn cold as a freezer. That fairy tale ending with a knight in shiny armor. She can be my sleeping beauty, I'm gon' put her in a coma. Damn, I think I love her, shot it so bad, I sprung and I don't care. She wrapped me like a roller coaster, turned the bedroom into a fair. Her love is like a drug, I was trying to hit it and quit it, but lil' mama so dope, I messed around and got addicted.
So you wanna play with magic? Boy, you should know what you're falling for. Baby, do you dare to do this? 'Cause I'm coming at you like a dog. Are you ready for a perfect storm? A perfect storm. 'Cause what's your mind? What's your mind?
There's no going back.
Some people want me to be heads or tails. I say no way, try again another day. I should be happy, not tipping the scales. I just won't play, letting my life get away. I'm no fool, no, I'm not a follower. I don't take things as they come if they bring me down. Life can be cruel if you're a dreamer. I just wanna have some fun. Don't tell me what can't be done. You know you like it, but it drives you insane. You know you like it, but it drives you insane. You know you like it, but you're scared of the shame. What you want, what you gonna do? You know you like it, but it drives you insane. Only because you know that you wanna feel the same. You know you like it, but it drives you insane.
What you want, what you gonna do?
If you wanna train me like an animal, better keep your eye on my every move. There's no need to be you want. Day drunk into the night, wanna keep you here, 'cause you dry my tears. Yeah, summer loving and fights, how it is for us, and it's all because now if we're talking body, you got a perfect one, so put it on me. Swear it won't take you long if you love me right. We fuck for life.
I'm ready, Coach. I'm on. Welcome back here to Central Dealership Stadium, here on the campuses of Valley View High School. We're here in our first semifinal match of the day between Lakeside and Van Buren Pointers, both good boys programs in action here at the noon game. Van Buren, an early goal from Eric Gallardo from about 30 yards out, has been the only goal of this contest so far. But Van Buren will get the ball here to start the second half. Both teams fighting for possession here near the Rams' attacking third. And a collision in the box. Two of the fouls called on. This is going to be a yellow card on one of the Lakeside Rams players. So I'll give a free kick to the Van Buren Pointers. Great play once again by the keeper, E.J. Bonilla. Pointers get ahead on the free kick, goal kick. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Gardo's going to try to quickly throw it in for the Pointers. A little miscue there, but they're going to say that went off of Van Buren. So the Lakeside Rams will have possession here early in the second half. Free kick here from the Rams. Gallardo gets a foot on it. And they're going to try quick counters. Van Buren. Van Buren has the ball around midfield. They're going to try to pass across. Just not able to get there in time. There's number 10, Andrew Mendoza. Now Van Buren can retain possession. They work their way up towards midfield. Chip ahead to Ferris, but Lakeside Rams keeper is going to come out, say I got it, and reset his team. Kick from the keeper there to about midfield. Pointer's going to get the ball back to their back line. Set up this possession. They're going to call a foul now on the Van Buren Pointers. Free kick now for the Lakeside Rams just inside the 30-yard line. Good opportunity here early in the second half. Lakeside Rams are down 1. Here comes kick. Quick chip over. Back into the goalie box. That's trouble. Once again, folks, E.J. Bonilla has just been on his game so far this afternoon. He comes out and makes the save and resets his offense. Now the Rams are going to come up with a steal. Lakeside making their way down the right side of the field. Try to get it in. Ties it Carroll. Carroll works his around one defender. Gets out back to number 7. Carroll takes a tumble. Now let's see if the Van Buren Rams with a steal try to do something quickly. Try to make a counter. They do try to get that one to Ferris. That's not a bad defender, but they do have somebody there, but just too far for number 8, Luis Herrera Ariaza. Going to be a throw in here deep in their own territory for the Lakeside Rams. That ball stays in bounds somehow for Isaac Carroll. Carroll working his way down the right side of the field. He wants to get the ball from the ball boy and throw it in quickly. Carroll does get it to be able to get ahead on it from one of his players. Now, once again, Ferris is on a race for it. He will not get there before the Rams back line does, and they're just going to kick it back to their goalie. And say, oh, and a miscue there. Almost a steal near the goal for Nicholas Ferris. Now Diego Corona has the ball for the Rams. It's out now to number 5, back to Carroll. Carroll gets past one defender. See what he can do here. He takes a shot up towards the goal. Dangerous position. But once again, there he is, E.J. Bonilla. I've said his name too many times today, but he's just so good here for the Van Buren Pointers. His kick goes out to about midfield. Pointers try to steal possession. Now it's the Rams. Rams have it. Denied once again by the Pointer defense. Carroll with it for the Rams. Gets it back to his back line, sets something up. Gets it back towards midfield. In the direction of Diego Corona. Corona has it. Corona trying to get us past his defense, and he can't. A little bit of pushing, shoving going on here between the two players. See if Carroll, quick overlap play. Looks like a trip. They're going to say he went for the ball. So a throw in for the Lakeside Rams. Looks like they are going to call a foul on Van Buren. Giving a free kick here. And they're attacking third for the Lakeside Rams. Carroll tries to get that one in, but that's stopped by the wall of defenders. It looks like it's going to be a race. Nope. Lakeside's going to stop it. Lakeside in the hustle there by number 8. Brody Townley try to get the ball. Van Buren fans really making some noise as they love the 1-0 lead that their team has on Lakeside. Collision there between two Lakeside players. If they can hurry, the Van Buren Pointers might have numbers. But now they're going to call injury timeout for a Lakeside Ram player. He is able to get up and walk off to his bench on his own power. So good to see there for the Lakeside Rams player number 8, Brody Townley. So now it'll be a drop ball at midfield. Gallardo gets it. Van Buren working their way down the opposite side of the field. Offsides on Van Buren, so that'll give the ball back to the Lakeside Rams. Here comes a free kick from Caleb Rush. His fellow teammate does get a head on it, but great pressure there by Diego Corona. But the Rams going to try a quick counter. A little miss kick there by Rams defender. It's going to be a corner kick for Van Buren. What a big opportunity here to go up 2 goals in this one. We're just about 9 minutes to the second half, and Van Buren still has 1-0 lead on Lakeside. Here comes the corner kick. Good ball. And towards the netting. But a great play, even a better play by the Lakeside defense to deny that shot at the goal. Now Lakeside trying to get a quick counter. They have numbers if they hurry. Counter stopped quickly by the Van Buren back line. Going to be a throw in here for Lakeside. Now Van Buren, a little outnumbered, but they do have the ball in the attacking third. Gallardo gets it. Tries to keep that one in bounds. He does. He gets it over to Saffel. Now Lakeside Rams might be trying to pull off a quick counter. And they are. Try to get it ahead to Isaac Carroll. Can he track this one down? And he does. He does keep this one in bounds. He's in a wad of Van Buren defenders. They're going to say goal kick for EJ Bonilla and Van Buren. Looks like a substitution coming into the game here for Lakeside. Here comes a free kick from Van Buren. Rush gets head on it for Lakeside. Mason Saffel trying to work his way through defenders. Saffel putting some great pressure on the Lakeside Rams when they're on his side of midfield. Now Corona has it. Working his way down the field, gets ahead to Valenez. Tried to do the overlap play, but stopped by the Pointers defense. Number 5, Sean Strozik, in to throw it in for the Rams. Corona has the space in front of him. Tries to get it ahead for Isaac Carroll. He gets it in. Good hot pass there from Carroll. But his other striker just couldn't catch up to it. But the Rams still do have possession. Get that one to Corona. Corona trying to get up, catch up to the ball. A little bit of contact from Corona. No call. Another throw in for Sean Strozik and the Rams. Strozik gets this one once again to Corona. Corona over the top. Trying to get it to Isaac Carroll. That will go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Carroll. Goal kick Van Buren. That goal kick gets out to about midfield. 2 players get ahead on it. If Ferris could catch up to this one, he'd have one-on-one with the keeper, but their first is going to be the senior captain, Caleb Rush for Lakeside. But now Mason Saffel regains possession. He's on his way to the goal. He works past one defender, and he trips. That's going to be out of bounds. Pointers still have possession. They're going to go with a quick throw in. Now they're going to say Lakeside Rams ball. See if they get this one ahead to wide open Isaac Carroll. Carroll engulfed by defenders quickly. But now Saffel has it. Mason Saffel trying to work his way around defenders and just can't. But there's Gerardo for the chip ahead. That's going to go out of bounds. Lakeside ball once again. Mason Saffel once again works his way through a defender. A slide tackle and no call. Shot at the goal there once again from Van Buren, but that's stopped by the keeper, Connor Sims, for Lakeside. He's going to punt it out of the box. Gets past midfield in the area of Eric Gallardo. Pointers do come up with possession. Saffel once again working his way down the field. Takes a little contact, no call. Pointers trying to come up with the ball. Now Corona has it. Lakeside, little push and shove. Now it looks like the ref is going to say a foul. For sure on Corona. He's going to get the yellow card, and he's going to have to exit the game for a couple of moments. That's big there. Looks like a player's down for Van Buren. Hoping he's okay, and the HR is going to call out for the trainer. So we know that Van Buren will at least have a free kick inside the 30-yard line, but hoping this player is okay as two trainers come out for Van Buren. Looks like he's going to be able to walk off gingerly on his own power. But that is good to see for the Van Buren Pointers, as that's number 8. The starter, Luis Ariaza, coming off the field, but they will have to put a substitution in for him. Looks like the HR is going to give the Pointers a free kick just inside the 30-yard line. That's going to be number 10, Andrew Mendoza. Mendoza lines up for the free kick. Looks like Gallardo trying to draw a foul. And HR says, let's go. Mendoza gets out in the area of Gallardo. Gallardo with the header. Just missed the goal to the right, but a great play there to try to get that one in the goal from Eric Gallardo. Goal kick Rams. .15 in the second half. Van Buren still has 1-0 lead on Lakeside. Lakeside Rams, Van Buren Pointers, both fighting for possession. Looks like Saffel makes his way past one defender in the chip ahead. What a beautiful chip from Saffel, but just too far. Right wing couldn't get to it for Van Buren, so another goal kick for Rush and the Rams. Here's a kick from Rush. Little tangle up in contact from Van Buren, but no call. HR says play on. They get that one ahead to Gallardo. Gallardo tries to get that one ahead to Ferreras first. Van Buren fighting for the ball. Looks like a little bit of a trip, but no call once again. HR has let this game get very physical here early on. Lakeside gets out in the head. Now Van Buren will have possession. Gallardo tries to get that one out to his right wing. Van Buren wanting a handball call, but they're not going to get it. So Ferris gets ahead to his right wing. Working his way down the field, some more contact, but no call once again by the HR. Gallardo trying to put some pressure. They're going to try to get this head for Isaac Carroll. Isaac Carroll running as fast as he can. And that will be out of bounds. Goal kick once again for E.J. Bonilla and the Van Buren Pointers. That goal kick goes out to midfield. Van Buren is able to get a foot on it, chip ahead in the direction. Number 1, Tony Gonzalez. Keeper's going to make the save. He's just going to punt it out of the box up towards midfield. Now here come the Pointers with the steal. Rams regain possession off a deflection from their back line. Rams working their way up towards midfield. Trying to get the pass ahead, but denied, and then he's going to kick that one out of bounds and let his Van Buren team reset. Try to go with the quick throw in. Kicked out of bounds. Never mind, that's going to stay in bounds. Let's see if Nicholas Ferris can get to it, but no. Caleb Rush going to make the smart play. Get it back to his keeper. Keeper's going to reset things back to Rush. Rush gets that one ahead for number 6, Adrian Ariola. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say Lake side ball. Some kicks in the air. Great kicks by Van Buren. And they're going to steal possession off that one. Try to get the chip ahead. Let's see if they can catch up to it. That's number 20 down there in the corner. Brandon Mendez. Pointers with the quick throw in. Mendez with the ball. Mendez working his way down the sideline. Offsides is a call on Van Buren, giving Lakeside a goal kick. That free kick from Lakeside gets to about midfield. But that will be stolen by the Pointers. Out of bounds, Pointer ball. Retain possession in the throw-in. Get it ahead to one of their frontline players. Gets it back to Andrew. Andrew taking a shot towards the goal. Stopped once again by the Lakeside keeper, Connor Sims. The two keepers in this game have really played a solid game. Only one goal allowed for either of them. That kick gets ahead in the direction of Isaac Carroll. Carroll tries to chip it ahead over the defender, but he's not going to be able to get past that solid Van Buren back line. A little bit of a shove there. They're going to call the foul on number 25 for Lakeside. Denver Davidson. He's going to get the yellow card, and he's going to have to take a seat on the bench. Van Buren lines up for another free kick just outside of midfield. Back into the game, who received a yellow card earlier, Diego Corona. Almost had a good shot at that one, but that's saved once again by the keeper, Connor Sims. Lakeside retains possession. Gets out and head to Carroll. Carroll. Back to Corona. Some more contact. No call from the HR. Pointer still possession. They still have possession, working their way up towards the top of the goalie box. They might have numbers. Sliding stop. And HR is going to say no call, play on. The keeper comes out to get it for the Rams, Connor Sims. He decides to punt this one out. Good header there by the player, Connor Saffel. Correction, Mason Saffel. Another great stop there by E.J. Bonilla. He might be the player of the game so far in this one for the Van Buren Pointers. Decides to punt this one out past midfield. It's going to be off a ram. The Pointers fans really getting loud here as they have the lead 1-0 with 18 minutes to go. Throw this one into Mendez. Mendez working through some traffic. Some more contact, no call. Saffel has a decent shot at the goal, but stopped once again by the great defender here this afternoon, Caleb Rush. That's going to get back to the Van Buren Pointers back line as he gets ahead on it. Gets it back up ahead to Mason Saffel. Saffel just being swarmed every time he gets the ball by Lakeside defenders. Lakeside trying to make a push. Egger takes a tumble for the Pointers, and let's see if they try to quickly counter. They have the ball running. It's a foot race. Foot race down to 20. See what they decide to do. If you're the Pointer, number one gets his number 10 up at the goal, just off the top of the crossbar. Good shot though there from number 1 for the Pointers. Tony Gonzalez missing just high. Going to be another goal kick for Caleb Rush and the Rams. Here comes the goal kick. That one's a little shorter than normal, but still gets to, we wanted to, Corona. Ball goes back to Corona. Corona working his way around some defense. They might have something brewing here. But nope, stopped once again by the Van Buren back line. Lakeside does retain possession though. Try to get the chip head to the front line. Valenez gets it out. Taking the shot at the goal. Just to the right though, but a very aggressive shot there for Lakeside. And it'll be another goal kick for E.J. Bonilla and the Van Buren Pointers. More substitutions coming back in, and that's Eric Gallardo. Who has the only goal of the game for the Van Buren Pointers. Goal kick here to midfield. Van Buren does get a foot on it. Some more contact. That foul's going to go against Lakeside. Gives Van Buren a free kick just outside of midfield. Van Buren fans fired up for this free kick. Good one. In the area of Nicholas Ferris and Eric Gallardo. Gallardo trying to track it down. Gets a foot on it. It's having to head to Mendez. Mendez is going to save it from going out of bounds. Mendez gets it back to number 13. Number 13 gets it back to number 2, the backline player for Van Buren. But that's a steal there by Isaac Harrell. He takes a tumble. And he's hurting. Let's see. E.J. Bonilla comes out to make another great save. Not allowing a shot at the goal there for the Rams. But senior captain Isaac Carroll is down, but he's going to get back up quickly. Now Gallardo has it. He's going to pass it all the way across the field, trying to set up a quick counter. That's going to go into the foot of Corona. Corona speeding his way down the field. Corona gets past one defender, trying to work the overlap play to Carroll, but he cannot. Some more contact. Let's see what happens here. Van Buren really trying to seal off the defender. Van Buren with a great pass to his teammate. And another sliding stop there for Steven Strozik. And now Van Buren might have numbers. Mendez for Van Buren taking a shot at the goal. Blocked by number 21. That's going to be Jalen Nelson with the save there for the Rams. It's going to be a throw in here for the Pointers, and they're attacking third. Throw in here towards Ferris in the goalie box. Lakeside trying to fight for possession versus the Pointers. Ref's going to call a foul on Van Buren, giving a free kick to Lakeside deep in their own territory. 13 minutes remaining in this one. Still only have one goal, and it's for Van Buren, so they have a 1-0 lead versus Lakeside. Now Van Buren retains possession. A little bit of contact, no call from the HR. Mendez has the ball. Mendez works his way past one defender. They're going to call a foul on the Lakeside Rams, number 7. Leo Santalani give him a yellow card. Van Buren fans really like that one. Looks like other captain Isaac Carroll has some words from the ref. Looks like he might get a yellow card as well, as he's going to have to go take a spot on the bench. Some Lakeside players very frustrated at the HR this afternoon. HR says we're about ready for play. And number 10, Andrew Mendoza, the striker, lines up for the free kick. Great chip in the direction of Gallardo, out of bounds. Behind the goal, it's going to be a goal kick for Rush and the Rams once again. They're going to call a foul here off of the goal kick on Van Buren, giving a free kick to Rush and the Rams. And now they're going to give number 8 for Van Buren. That's going to be Luis Herrera Ariaza, a yellow card, and he's going to have to go find himself a spot on the bench. So 3 yellow cards in a short period of time here for both teams. So Rush is going to have a goal kick for a free kick for the Rams just outside of his attacking third. Here we go. Rush, a high kick, lofted over the head. Once again, just a great save. Have no fear, EJ Bonilla is here, but that will give a corner kick to Diego Corona and the Lakeside Rams. So another big opportunity here for Corona to assist the first goal of the game. See if Lakeside can tie it up here on a big corner kick from Diego Corona. EJ Bonilla, the keeper, gets into position. The kick denied first. They're going to chip that one back to Corona. Corona, a high ball towards the side of the goal. And they get a head on it. And oh my goodness, number 16 for Lakeside, Caleb Valens with a header into the goal. So now we are all tied up at 1-1 with 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. What a great sequence there. The corner kick from Corona, chipped back out to him, and then a high ball he put in around the net, and Valens was able to get a head on it and tie up the game at 1-1. So let's see how the pointers respond here. Just being answered here in the second half. Finally by the Lakeside Rams. Now the Rams fans are fired up as they've just tied with 11 minutes remaining. See how Van Buren responds. Get the ball back to the back line. High pressure here by the Rams. The Rams have a steal. And they're going towards the goal, but denied once again by the Van Buren back line. Contact. They're going to call a foul on Van Buren. And I believe this was just outside the goalie box. So they'll give a free kick to Diego Corona and the Rams. Let's see what Corona does with it. Another big opportunity for Lakeside. EJ Bonilla and Corona both in their position for this free kick just outside the goalie box. Van Buren's going to make a wall. 3 defenders. Here comes the kick. Up towards the corner. The goal just missed by Diego Corona. He hits the ground in frustration as he really wants that one back, but a good try there by Diego Corona. Goal kick Van Buren. Very competitive first semifinal of the day for the boys. Van Buren gets the ball back to their back line. They try to chip it ahead to Ferris, but no one there. Lakeside Ram throw in. Now at the 10-minute mark, 10 minutes remaining in this tie game, 1-1. Van Buren with possession on the opposite end of the field. Trying to get towards the goalie box with a chip ahead to Ferris. Too far, goal kick Lakeside. That's what Rainbow called it. Ball back into play here for Corona and the Rams. Corona gets out back to his back line. Strazik. Corona works his way up the field again. Gets that to his captain, Isaac Carroll. He's going to hit it off, and that ball's going to stay in bounds for Corona and the Rams. He tries to pass it to Valenez. Valenez hustling for the ball. Another shot at the goal, just over the goal there for number 8, Brody Townley. Rams starting to have a little more action. They're attacking third here in this one. That will ball be out of bounds, possession in favor of the Rams. Rams do come up with the throw-in. Trying to get the chip ahead to Valenez. Scored the first goal of the game for the Rams. A little more contact, but no call. Rams come up with the steal. Rams working their way down the side of the field. Stopped by the very good Van Buren defense. Van Buren now gets his head to Ferris. He had to find it. That's going to go out of bounds. Corner kick for Van Buren. What a big opportunity here for Van Buren. As we just saw the Rams score on a corner kick. And now to do the corner kick looks like it's going to be number 10. The striker, Andrew Mendoza. One of the biggest moments of the game here for Van Buren and Mendez. See what he does here. Pack the box tight. Just gets over the head of Van Buren. Let's see if Strazik tries to get this one out. He's just going to let it go out of bounds. But will quickly throw it into Corona. Corona being pressured highly by Saffel. Saffel trying to keep up with the Corona. Corona tries to get that one that goes off the back leg of Valenez. Back to Corona. Corona. That's going to be out of bounds. Off of Valenez. Van Buren ball. Throw in stolen, though, by Isaac Carroll and the Rams. Carroll gets out to his left wing. Denied once again. Able to say, they're going to say nope, out of bounds. Throw in the Lakeside. Valenez in to throw it in for the Rams. 6 minutes remaining. This one we're tied neck and neck at 1-1. Valenez gets this one in. Wow, what a pass there. And what an even better goal by number 2. The captain, the senior, Isaac Carroll. And he is pumped up. Him and his teammates celebrating here at midfield. What a big goal there by the senior, Isaac Carroll. He gives the Lakeside Rams the lead 2-1. 6 minutes remaining here after a huge goal by Isaac Carroll. Now let's see if the Pointers can respond and tie it back up. Rams really came into the second half in a different mode, you'd say. Just way more aggressive and having a lot more action than the attacking third. Now Van Buren trying to make a quick counter to that goal by Carroll. Van Buren works their way upfield. Has Mendez to the left from him if he wants it. Mendez chases this one down in the corner. Mendez, one-on-one versus defender. Makes a move, gets past him, a shot at the goal. Just off the side, upper right 90. Another shot back at the goal, denied by the Lakeside defender. Another shot at the goal. Lakeside makes a diving stop. Once again, keeper Connor Sims with another great play. He's played good here this afternoon. He's going to put it up ahead in the direction of his left wing. Lakeside has the ball, working their way past midfield. Pointers and Connor Saffel now have possession. Correction, Mason Saffel. Going to call a foul on Van Buren, giving a free kick for Lakeside just outside of midfield. Here comes the free kick. Valenez does get ahead on it. Carroll coming in to try to corral this one for the Rams. He tries to get that one back to Mendoza. Sorry, Corona, but just off target. Corona trying to make a sliding stop, but Mendez has it for the Pointers. Mendez moves his way through the defenders. A little bit of contact, no call. And the sliding stop there from number 7 for Lakeside. Header by Carroll. Both teams fighting for around midfield. Van Buren's going to get it back to their back line. Try to set something up here as they're in desperate need of a goal with under 4 minutes remaining. Lakeside trying to stall a little bit of time, just hovering the ball around midfield. Like I said, out of bounds. Throw in Van Buren. Rams try to steal the inbounds. But now they're going to call a foul on Lakeside, giving Van Buren a free kick just on the 20-yard line. So another big opportunity down 1 here for the Van Buren Pointers. Here's the free kick. In towards the goal. Rejected by a Ram defender. That's going to go out of the back. And another huge opportunity if you're the Pointers. It's going to be a corner kick for Mendez. Correction, Mendoza. Here comes corner kick from Mendoza. Up high in the air. Dangerous play. As that kick just misses the goal out of the back of the goal. That shot, I believe, was from Nicholas Ferris, a senior striker. Just missing that one to the left. So it will now be a goal kick for Rush and the Rams once again. Rams not in any kind of hurry. Just under 3 minutes remaining in this one. Very competitive match all along. Corona signaling that he wants it. It is in the direction of Corona. Corona lets that one go out of bounds near the bleachers, but the Pointers trying to throw it in quickly to Mason Saffel. Saffel gives that one to Mendoza. Mendoza back to the right back player. That's going to go out of bounds. And they're going to call a foul on Van Buren, giving a free kick just outside of midfield for the Rams. Time is ticking away here now for the Pointers with about 2 minutes to go. The Rams aren't going to be in any kind of hurry the rest of the game for any free kicks. Just going to try to stall this one out and get the win, but that kick is going to go to Valinez. They're going to call a foul now on Van Buren. So now the Rams will have a free kick just probably 5 yards away from the top of the goalie box. Looks like Corona is going to be in for the free kick again for the Rams. See if he decides to go quick here. They do make a wall on defenders right in front of his line of vision. That's denied by number 10, Andrew Mendoza. But Corona will have another corner kick. And he's really taking his time getting to the corner. The head official is going to call for stoppage time, and now he's going to say resume as Corona has a corner kick. He kicks it up towards the goal. Van Buren gets a head on it. Out of bounds off of Van Buren. Lakeside Ram ball. Under a minute left remaining in this one. Now it's going to be a goal kick for Van Buren as they're trying to hurry. 30 seconds. Denied once again by the great player today, Diego Corona. Now the ball in the backfield for the Pointers. Captain Isaac Carroll kicks it towards the goal. Now Van Buren trying to make one last break. That's going to be out of bounds. Now 10 seconds remaining. Late throw ahead and a header. And that should do it. Now the Rams, and as Diego Corona takes his shirt off, making a victory lap around the field, the Lakeside Rams will be headed to the state finals next weekend in Conway at the campus of University of Central Arkansas. What a game here from Central Dealership Stadium in our first semifinal of the day for the boys. Van Buren was up 1-0 headed into the second half, but the Lakeside Rams had two big goals, one from Valinez, one from Corona. What a great game here for the 12 o'clock match. Van Buren still has a player down. Looks like the trainers are going to come out to him just to make sure he's okay. So now the Rams get the win 2-1 versus Van Buren as they'll be getting their ride to the finals here in just a moment at center field. And now they're coming over to the bleachers to greet their fans as now they're headed to the state finals. What a game for the Lakeside Rams as they knock off the Van Buren Pointers. We on, Coach?
Where's our other headset?
Welcome back in here to Central Dealership Stadium on the campuses of Valley View High School. And now in Game 3, we'll have the final ladies semifinal match today. It's going to be a matchup between the home team, the Valley View Lady Blazers, and the visitors, the Lady Harrison Goblins. I'm joined now by Assistant Principal at Valley View Schools, Jacob Lamerson.
Good evening, everyone. And we are ready to kick this off semifinal matchup between these two lady programs that actually matched up last year in the semifinals, which Valley View was actually victorious in. So these two programs know each other extremely well.
Harrison coming to the game with a 19-4-1 overall record, and Valley View coming to the game with a 16-3-2 overall record.
And it's going to be Harrison's ball starting off here in this matchup in the first half. 40 minutes on the clock. Referee's checking everybody. Blows it in, and let's get this thing going. Big support system for both programs. You can hear it in the stands. Harrison takes it down the right side. Number 13 for Harrison, kick control, Claire Barger. Gets it inside the box, but rejects it very quickly. And that's going to be a goal kick, Valley View.
I think Claire Berger is definitely a player to watch in this one for the Goblins, as yesterday she had 4 goals, getting the win 4-1 versus Little Rock Christian.
Hargis takes a kick, going to the right side, about to midfield. Weaver off the head, getting it out to the left. Zuri's there to pressure, does not let the ball slide through. Plays it to McMillan. McMillan looking for a little bit of space. Plays it in to Welch. Back line comes up for Harrison right there. Weaver in the middle of the field with control. Plays ahead to Cruz. Cruz with pressure on her back. Has a little bit of space to turn. Takes it out wide to the right. Looking to get past the defender. She's able to get past the first one. Second one decides to play it out and reset the defense. Actually kicking it off of Cruz, and that's going to be Harrison's ball on their defensive third. Throw in. Higgins gets to it first for Valley View. Back and forth it goes. Challenged by Hargis. Harrison comes up with it. Playing it down the line. Jack's Carr there to pressure. Sealing up. Back and forth it goes. McMillan comes over. Reese McCollum comes over to kick that one out. Throw in Harrison. Back and forth we go. Harrison comes up with it. Chips the ball to the backside. Unmarked man right there. Gets a foot on it. A little bit too much. And a little bit of communication problem there with the Lady Blazers on that one as they left number 13, Claire Barger, wide open on the backside unmarked. Goal kick. Hargis takes it. Plays it out to the right. Gets to number 20. Becklin. Back and forth it goes. Getting down the field. Harris tries to play it to their back line for a second to reset. Trying to get the Valley View Blazers to come up to create a little bit of space. Cruz does not let it get played through for Valley View. Back and forth. 4 people in the same vicinity. Harrison comes up with it. Challenged by Hargis. Still on Harrison's feet. Plays it down the left side. Harrison's got a little bit of run right here. Jack's Carr comes in to challenge. Hargis in there to mix it up. Reese comes in, finally kicking it out. Harrison plays it back in. Jack's Carr, header, getting it back out of the box. Back and forth we go. Hargis on the sprint right here to get to the ball first. Plays it up to Carr. Cruz back and forth. Cruz comes up with it first, trying to split the back line. Gets it all the way to Harrison's back line. They settle it down and play it out to the left outside back. Jada Cruz getting pressure with Hargis. 1-2 by Harrison right there as they play it out to their left side. Tries to center it. Weaver's there to reject it. No call on that one. Referee says play on. Headed by Mallory Welch. And we'll see who sells us down first. It's going to be Harrison. Hargis going over the back line. Not quite. Up and down. Who is going to get it down first for their team? and sell this ball. Looks like Harrison once again. Chip shot going to the middle. A lot of space right there. Reese McCullum comes in. But number 13 for Harrison once again. Claire Barger gets ahead on it. Had a little bit of space before number 14. Azuri comes over to kick it out to reset the Valley View Blazers defense.
Just a smart play there by Azuri Zuniga as Barger was getting into the goalie box, about to take a shot on the goal, and she just said, I'm just going to kick it out of bounds, let my defense reset.
Throw in. McCollum's there. Kicks it ahead of Cruz. Quickly, 2 Harrison Goblins on Cruz's feet, but it comes up again to Valley View. Leslie Becklin going down the field with it on the right side. She comes up with a little bit of pressure once again, but Harrison chips it over the top. Reese decided to back up a little bit on that one so she can sell it down for the Blazers. Ball gets to Higgins' feet. Higgins is in the middle of the field. She's got a little bit of grass. She's calling her shot, playing it through to Micah McMillan. Micah McMillan's in the box. Can she get there? Keeps it in play. And we get Valley View down to their attacking third right there with that play. Throw in Valley View. Throwing over the top into the box. Harrison kicks it out so they can reset once again. Actually going to be a corner kick this time by Higgins. Valley View stacks 6 on top of the box. Overlapping play. Going to the backside. Gets it to McMillan. Off the head to the right of the goal, and that's going to be a goal kick for Harrison Goblins. Goal kick gets to the left side. Hargis first one to touch for Valley View. Back and forth. Number 10 for Harrison comes up with it right there. Hernandez. Hernandez plays it ahead. Azuri gets to it for Valley View. Kicks it out to the right side. And that's going to be Goblin's throw-in over to the left. Harrison with a throw-in. Trying to get it ahead, number 16, Riley Myers. She decides to play it back. Trying to get to the center. Hargis gets a foot on it first, but Harrison comes up with it. Number 11 for Harrison, Aaron Pratt. Plays the ball through, number 9, top of the 18. Hargis gets there with a little bit of help, clears it out. Gets it to Cruz. Cruz trying to get to the middle of the field, but 20 for Harrison sitting there waiting on it. Tucker Webb. Morgan Weaver goes in to mix it up right there. Back and forth we go. Who's going to come up with it? Seal up right there by Barger, sorry. Arzuri is there, and she bodies a little bit with her. Back and forth they go. Barger's going to play it, but McMillan's there with the interception. Plays it to Higgins. Higgins with the 1-2, but Harrison was waiting on it. Harrison back on the attack again. On their attacking third already. Playing it to the middle. Jax Carr in there to deny the entry pass. Once, twice. Harrison decides to take a shot. A little bit wide to the right. Goal kick, Valley View. Short play in right there to Hargis. Hargis kicks it down the line again to Cruz. Cruz sealing up. Looking to turn right here. Decides to try to turn outside. Plays through the contact. Gets the ball stripped right there, but the Harrison outside back loses it, and that's going to be a throw-in for Valley View. Hargis with the throw-in. Going to Cruz. Gets down the line. Powell with the pressure right there, which makes Harrison kick it out. Hargis takes a step back, gets a bigger throw into the middle. Powell trying to get off their head. Ricochets off another defender from Harrison, and Valley View just keeps on marching this ball down the field on their right side. Another throw in Hargis. Hargis gets it into the box. Harrison defenders there to get it off her foot. Hargis gets it back into McMillan. McMillan gets a shot at goal just to the left right there. Good opportunity for your Lady Blazers, but it's going to end up being a goal kick for your Harrison Goblins. Goal kick going out to the right. Gets to Harrison first. Ricochet goes to Higgins. Higgins chips it back. Goes to the top. It's going to find Cruz. Back and forth we go. Gets a shot at goal again. Valley View right there at the top of the 18 after all the ricochets. And that's going to be number 20, Elizabeth Becklin. But the shot's going to go a little bit to the right and just missed the bar.
2 back-to-back misses here for Valley View. But it's good to see some more action there attacking third early in the first half.
Goal kick goes wide to the left right there. Valley View's going to let that one go out of bounds. Throw in Valley View. Correction. They're going to say it goes off Powell. Throw in to Harrison. Harrison looking to counter pretty quick. Jack's Carr's there to mix it up with number 16, Riley Myers. Throw in Harrison. Decent run right here by Harrison. Hargis is there to deny the first push. Cruz trying to play it through. It's denied. Back and forth once again. Hargis is able to get a foot on it first. Trying to play it ahead. Harrison's back line comes in. Flips the field again. Ball goes back and forth in the middle. Weaver gets a foot on it first. Trying to chip it over the top. Bounce actually goes off the head of a backside defender for Harrison. But they are there, and Artzuri's coming up. Barger is there to seal up Artzuri, and she's going to attack down the right side once again. She's able to get into the box. Tries to drop it off. Going to get a shot here, and good save by Allie Holland right there as she knocks it down and covers it up.
What a save there early on by the Blazer keeper, Allie Holland, as Barger passed it across the other side of the box. And a good diving play there, and then she had to dive once again to corral it and kick for the keeper, Allie Holland. What a play early on.
Here we go. After all the exchange right there, it is going to be Valley View's throw-in. Great action right there for a Harrison Goblin to set up that shot, but just a good effort once again by the keeper of Valley View to keep that one out of the back of the net. Throw in Valley View. Kicked out so the Harrison defense can reset. Hargis takes a throw. She's going to try to get over the top. She does. Gets it over the top of Cruz. Powell's there. Powell's working to try to get to the ball. She's sealed up, and that's going to be a goal kick. Harrison.
Might as well go and stream back home, family and friends, and find the live stream on the Blazer News Network on our YouTube page.
Goal kick goes out to the right for Harrison. McMillan gets a header on it first. Ball goes back and forth. Valley View comes up with it. Artzuri with a little bit of mishap on the kick, and Harrison's wanting to go quick. Jack's Carr kicks it out so defense can reset. Harrison's very quickly sprinting to the ball. They're wanting to transition, try to catch Valley View sleeping a little bit. Artzuri's there to send it up to McMillan. McMillan going off the chest, gets it to the middle. Artzuri again trying to get it up, gets it ahead to Becklin. Header back and forth. Who comes up with it? It's going to be Becklin. She's trying to chip it over the top to Cruz. Cruz gets it on her left, looking to play it through to McMillan. McMillan's going to be able to get there. She's just to the left side of the box, looking to make a move. She's getting 2 defenders on her. They know how dangerous she is. She's able to drop it back with her left. Nobody there at that time, though, for Valley View. Higgins comes in sprinting, trying to keep the ball alive for him. She does. Higgins decides to take it out to the left. Gets around 1 defender, gets around 2. She's in the box. Takes a shot right there, trying to cross it, and the defense from Harrison's going to come up big and kick it out. Corner kick, Valley View. Higgins once again with the corner. Valley View once again, 6 at the top of the 18. Crash play going in. Trying to use our height right there. McMillan goes for the header, just missing it. Harrison's going to come out and clear it out. Jack's Carr coming up with the pressure, plays the ball back in. Harrison's defense is sitting there waiting on it. McMillan all the way across the field, gets a head on it. Powell with pressure. Michael McMillan plays it to Weaver. Weaver in the middle of the field, has a little bit of grass right there, plays it to Higgins. Higgins chipping over the top right there. Carr's trying to make a run. She's get there, but the keeper comes up quick for Harrison Goblins. Harrison Goblin keeper. Get it to about the middle of the field. Bella Seaman putting a head on it so she can lay it down. Barger's there trying to chip it in. Gets it to about the middle, but Hargis there sets it down. Hargis trying to make a play down the line. Back and forth we go. Let's see who sits it down first and gets control of this ball. And it's going to be Harrison. They play it through, but Reese McCallum's there to come up big once again for Valley View and flips the field. Outside back for Harrison, tries to do the same. Ball is just a little bit misjudged, goes out of bounds. Throw in Valley View. And it looks as we got substitutions for both teams coming in. Hargis with the throw in. Gets it to Cruz. Cruz is able to take a turn inside the box. Back and forth we go. A little bit of body. Butler gets it. Butler trying to draw it to Higgins. Possibly ricochet off a hand right there. No call, though, by the HR. He does signal for a corner, though. Hargis, the right outside back, is headed over to take the corner kick for Valley View. And this time they're going to line up 7 on the top of the 18 as they bring up Seaman. Bella Seaman about the PK mark. Here comes the crash in. Higgins stays at the top for the ricochet. Headers up, and it's going out. They're going to line it up again for Valley View. Corner kick. Same formation by Valley View right here. 6 at the top of the 18. Hargis taking the kick. Bella Seaman about where the PK mark is. Everybody's crashing. See who gets a head on it. Back and forth, couple of bodies hit. And it looks like Hargis is going to get to it first after it goes back and forth. She's going to get to Bella Seaman. Bella Seaman taking out to her left. Trying to play it to McMillan. McMillan gets a foot on it. 2 defenders on her. She gets past one. She turns the corner on the other one. Plays it to Weaver. Weaver decides to try to chip it into the box. Higgins is there. Try to get a left foot on it. Doesn't get all of it. And Reese McCallum sells it down for Valley View. Plays it to Higgins. Higgins chipping it over the top. Trying to go to Butler. Just a little bit too much for her, as that's going to be a goal kick now. Harrison Goblins. Goal kick goes out to the left side. Back and forth we go. Harrison comes up with it. Hargis comes in to get a little bit of touch on it. Butler keeps the ball in play. Hargis going to put it in to Cruz. Ricochet gets to McMillan. McMillan takes a shot. It is blocked. Harrison clears it out of the box. Weaver settling it down, trying to. Hargis kicks it straight up after a ricochet from Harrison. These two are battling for the ball as it takes 1, 2, 3 bounces. Foul is going to be called on Valley View.
First foul of the game called on Valley View as Harrison will have a free kick up here around midfield.
Couple of great opportunities for Valley View right there to stay in their attacking third for a little bit of time right here. Long kick right there. Reese Callum comes up. McMillan over the top to Higgins. Good overlap play. Higgins is out here with a little bit of grass, trying to settle it down. Just gets left foot on it. Play it down the line. Going to get pressure. And number 8 for Harrison comes up right there. Charlize Adamos to kick it out. Throw-in's already to McMillan's feet. She takes it to her left. She's looking for Higgins to kind of overplay. She drops it to her. Higgins is able to get toward the middle of the field, trying to go for the cross. Harrison doesn't let it get through. McMillan comes up, gets a head on it. Ball still back and forth. Decide to kick it out. Still up. Referee's going to call that one right there on Higgins. Free kick, Harrison Goblins. Mishap right there by Seaman, and Harrison's able to keep the ball in control. Jax Carr with the challenge. Back and forth these two go. See who comes up with it. Once again, it's going to be kicked out. Good effort right there between those two. Jax Carr from Valley View and number 19. That's going to be Leanna Cash. Ends up with Valley View getting the ball. 1 in, 1 out for Valley View. Looks like Welch is coming in to give McMillan a rest.
Looks like also coming into the game for the Blazers, it's going to be number 7, Leslie Ramirez, replacing Emmy Grace Powell.
Bella Seaman with the throw-in for Valley View. Goes over the top, trying to go to Higgins. 3 Valley View players in the same area right there on spacing. Ball gets chipped by Harrison. Weaver gets it into the middle of the field. Tries to go down the right side, but Harrison's defense is there. Ball's back and forth. Nobody able to get a foot on it. Jack's car comes up first. She plays it out to the left for Higgins. Higgins on a foot race right here. Barger right there with a good move, but she's met with Seaman. The 2 go back and forth. The referee is going to signal to Valley View. AR and HR agree on it. Throw in Bella Seaman. Kicked out again by Harrison. Throw in, Cruz lets it go through. She's going to battle through another contact. It's going to ricochet that time off her shin, and that throw-in's going to go to Harrison. Stoppage. And that's going to be a heat stoppage right there in the game, called by the HR, so everybody can go get a drink of water.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same, gave you another name, switch up the batteries. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing the little heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no place I'd rather be. We set out on a mission to find our inner peace, make it everlasting, so nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you, sacred simplicity. As long as we're together, there's no place I'd rather be. With every step we take,
Yes, takes a little body contact right there, and the HR is going to go ahead and call it. Foul on Harrison. From about 38 out. Let's see what Higgins decides to do with it. Overload set from Valley View. Higgins is going to take it to the backside. See who gets there first. McMillan gets a head on it. It's going to go just to the left side of the goal. And actually, it was a defender from Harrison that got the head on it first, and that's going to be a corner kick, Valley View.
Earlier in the PA game, the girl had it like the 40-yard line.
Higgins takes the corner, puts it to the backside. Valley View gets a head on it, but not quite enough, and that's going to be a goal kick. Harrison Goblins. Harrison kicks it out to the left. Drops it back to their midfield. Midfield trying to play it to the middle. Bella Siemens there to reject it. Plays it to Ramirez. Ramirez trying to drop it back to Missouri. Harrison gets to it first, trying to play a quick 1-2. Missouri decides to kick it out so the defense can reset. Throw in Harrison over the top, header to the middle. Back and forth the two groups go. Jack's car gets a chip on it right there. Mike McMillan comes over to kick it out. Harrison throw in. Harrison trying to go a little bit quicker right here. Throws it down the left side. Jack's car is there to mix it up. Ball stays in. Jack's car's got on her foot. Plays to McMillan. McMillan very quickly gets somebody on her back. Missouri there to help her out. Playing ahead, trying to get to Becklin. Finding McMillan once again. She goes off her chest. Shin, foot. Kicks it up down the field. Seeing who can make a run. Higgins going to try to. Keeper comes up high right there to make a save. Keeper takes a run out to her right. Puts a foot on it. Very high kick right there. Getting to midfield. Ricocheted off of Harrison. They play it back. Trying to get to number 13 once again. And that's going to be Claire. She's going to make a run. Got one defender to beat. McMillan's coming down quick. Loses her footing when she gets into the box, but still is able to keep the ball. And Bella Seaman comes up right there to kick it out. Very close call right there as Claire Barger was about to make a move right there. Back into the inside, but just loses her footing before she's able to. Throw in Harrison. Barger trying to get it off her head to the box. Chips it back. McCallum comes in big right there to get it out of the box. And it looks like she's going to get it out to the right side to Welch. Welch with a little bit of grass. Taking the ball with her. She's hunted down kind of quickly from one of the defenders from Harrison. Plays it ahead. Harrison quickly on the counter once again. Chipping it up. Seaman gets her chest on it right there and chips it back up to the middle. Back and forth we go. See who controls the middle. That's going to be a key part of this game. Good run right there by Bella Seaman. And she's going to take a couple of touches. Gets it to Higgins. Now we got a 1-2. Plays it back, but doesn't get all the way around it. As number 8 for Harrison Goblins right there, Charlize Adamos comes up with the ball. Ball gets through Valley View's back line. Arzuri's there. Tries to kick it out. Doesn't get her hips all the way around, and that's going to lead to a corner for the Harrison Goblins.
Big opportunity here for the Goblins. Looks like number 16, Riley Myers, is going to go to the corner to attempt the corner kick. Wouldn't be surprised if they try to get this one in the direction of Claire Barger.
1 in, 1 out for Valley View. Weaver coming out. Looks like Ruby Reynolds coming in. Harrison's going for an overload set. Dropping a lot of people into the box on the backside. Here comes the kick. Long, hard kick. Holland goes over to scoop it up before any real danger can happen. And now she's looking for a little bit of grass. Kicks it out to her right. Welch is going to put it off herself, and it's going to be a long, hard ricochet. Harrison comes back up with it. Reese McCallum comes over, kicks it out. Welch off her foot, 1-2. Looking for a little bit of a drop. Gets pressure from number 9, Mia Bartlett. Mia Bartlett playing into the box. Jack's car denies it. Bartlett trying to play it again. Arzuri denies it. Gets it to Higgins. Higgins turns around, kicks it so the defense can reset. Throw in Harrison. Goblins with the throw in. Higgins goes up to intercept. Plays it out to her right. Takes it down the line a little bit. Plays a good ball down the right line, but nobody's going to be able to get to it before it rolls out. But at least it backs it up to Harrison Goblins to midfield for the throw in.
About 13 minutes remaining in the first half of this one. Still scoreless. A very competitive first half between these two teams.
Throw in Harrison. After a header and a ricochet, they're going to keep the ball. They're on the attack again. Get to the middle of the field. They're trying to go to Barger. Barger's got it on her foot. Steps back. Seaman on pursuit. She makes a turn. She's able to get into the box. Back and forth to Umior, and Reese McCallum comes up big with a stop. Trying to play ahead to Micah McMillan. Micah McMillan with a little bit of missed touch right there on her footwork, and it's going to go out of bounds. Valley View. Another throw in Harrison Goblins. Trying to play it quick. They do. Trying to get to Barger. Seaman's there to chip it out. Throw in Harrison in a deep, deep attacking third. Barger with a throw in. That's going to get all the way to the top of the 18. Get off their head. Valley View back and forth. Higgins decides to kick it out. Seaman's there to clear it out. And let's see who comes up with it. It's going to be Becklin. Becklin from Valley View plays it ahead to Welch. Just a little bit too much. Once again, Valley View backing up the Lady Goblins to about midfield. Give their defense a little bit of relief. Throw in Harrison. Ball gets to the middle of the field. Higgins goes into challenge. Gets it to McMillan. McMillan chipping it over the top. Harrison Goblins are there to stop it. Back and forth right now in the middle of the field. Both teams jockeying for position. Ball's going back and forth. Ramirez gets the ball on her feet. She's going to play it out wide to McMillan. McMillan's able to make a run right here. Can she keep it in? She does. She's on the left side. Plays the ball in. 1-2 touch on the right. Cuts it back to her left. Has a little bit of room. Gets it into the box. Drops it off their left. And there's a shot on goal. Great action right there. But it is saved by the Harrison Goblins keeper with a diving save. And that was Micah McMillan with good action to drop off right there by number 20, Elizabeth Becklin, with a shot on goal.
Great action there by Micah McMillan to get past a few defenders and just to run the ball down out past midfield. Makes a great pass to Becklin. She makes a great shot at the goal, but she can't get it past the diving stop of the Harrison keeper.
Couple of subs made right here with both squads. And it's going to be a throw-in Harrison.
Looks like Josie Hargis and Jaden Cruz are going to come back into the game for the Lady Blazers.
Harrison with a throw-in. Gets over the top of Hargis. Jack's car is there to reset it, though. Hargis chips it down the line. Harrison's back line is there once again to not let it get through. Cruz is in there to battle back and forth. Ball ends up going to Harrison. They play it out to their left. They got a little bit of space right here. Number 9 for Harrison, Mia Bartlett, gets into the box. Reese McCallum comes over to kick it out. Throw in Harrison. Harrison with the throw in. It's going to get to the box. Higgins gets a head on to head it out once again. Harrison with the throw in. Hargis is there to challenge before it gets to the box. Back and forth the two groups go. Valley View's going to come away with it. Cruz is going down the right side right here. Has a little bit of room. 3-on-3. We get it. Gets around another defender. She's in the box. Drops it over. Got another shot on goal. And the keeper's there once again for Harrison as number 20, Elizabeth Becklin, gets another shot inside the box. Harrison Goblin's keeper comes up with another big save before Valley View can put it in.
Two great back-to-back saves there by the Goblin keeper, Sydney Hobson.
Long kick by Reese McCallum. And with a missed touch, Micah McMillan's going to get that ball on her foot again. She's on the left side, plays it over. And this time, number 14 for the Harrison Goblins, Noelle Powell, is going to be there to kick it out before Becklin can get a shot on goal. Two in, two out for Valley View. 1 in, 1 out for Harrison.
Looks like coming back into the game for Valley View is going to be number 5, Emmy Grace Powell, and number 10, Morgan Weaver.
Valley View's Micah McMillan with the throw-in on the left side. Long throw-in, trying to get to the top of the 18, but Harrison's there to deny it. Harrison gets it out to their left outside back. She tries to chip it ahead. Hargis is there to get it first. Seaman puts it down to Higgins. Higgins plays it to the middle. Gets it away. 1-2 right there, and it's going once again to the left side of McMillan. McMillan takes a touch to settle it down. Plays it to her right. Plays a long ball over the top. Cruz is there. Lays it down. Takes it to her left. Very close call right there, but it ends up going out on Valley View. Cruz right there, and it's going to be a Harrison Goblins goal kick. Great ball by Michael McMillan to get that to the backside. And Cruz taking about one too many touches before trying to put a shot on goal. Goal kick goes out. Back and forth we go. HR is going to call a foul right there. Looks like it's going to be free kick Valley View. Higgins to line it up.
Yeah, the girl for PA was like 5 yards behind that and just went it right into the goal.
Higgins with a long kick to the backside of Valley View. Back and forth we go. It's going to be finally kicked out by Harrison, and it's going to take a ricochet off of Valley View. Throw away in Goblins. Goblins with the throw in on the left side. Hargis is there. Makes some moves. Able to square up. 2 defenders on her. Back and forth. Gets it finally. Number 27 for the Goblins, Emma Bell. Foul's called after Harrison lost the advantage right there. And it's going to be Goblins free kick. Free kick's taken, but number 12. She plays it ahead. Reese McCallum's there to get ahead on it. But quickly after the ricochet, they are there. Harrison Goblins to put the ball back in play. They try to get to the backside once again, and that's going to be Barger that they keep on trying to get to. And whoever's our left outside back for Valley View is going to have their work cut out for her if she stays over here. Right now it's Bella Seaman, and she's doing a decent job keeping her in check. Short play to Hargis. Hargis gets it ahead of Cruz. Cruz trying to turn inside. Finally is able to. Gets it off her right. Drops it to Weaver. Weaver has a little bit of room right here. She's still bringing out here to her left side. Decides to play it ahead to Micah. Micah with the 1-2. Defense on her back right there before Weaver can get to it. We got it counter to Barger. Barger with a little bit of room once again. Seaman's there jogging for position. Reese McCallum coming over. Shot on goal, and it goes just underneath the arm of Allie Holland. And that's going to give your Harrison Goblins a 1-0 lead.
What a goal there by Claire Barger. Really battling down the field with the left back player Bella Seaman. She just gets by her, takes a great shot down the left corner of the goal, just getting past the very good keeper for Valley View, Allie Holland. What a big goal for the Goblins as Claire Barger gives them the 1-0 lead with 5:37 to go here in the first half.
And that was a well-earned goal right there by Barger. She was challenged back and forth the entire time, had Bella Seaman on her inside. Reese McCallum for Valley View coming over on top of it, and she goes ahead and puts a well-placed foot on it and has just enough to get it underneath Allie Holland's arm. And you hear the Harrison Goblins faithful going crazy in the stands right here. HR blows it in, and here we go. Gets it to Higgins. Valley View drops it, going to the left side. Mishap right there on the kick by Harrison Goblins. Going to lead to Valley View getting a throw in on their attacking third. McMillan takes it. Throws it to Higgins. Higgins back to Micah McMillan. Micah McMillan goes inside to take a shot. It curves just a little bit to the left of the goal. Goal kick Goblins. Noelle Powell with the goal kick. Kicks it out to her left. Hargis is going to be able to get it. Back and forth it goes once again. Harrison's going to be the first one to settle it down. Another chip right here. Reese McCallum's going to come up. Put a ball out wide to her left. Micah McMillan's going to be there. She's going to take a couple of touches. Makes a move. Gets to the left. Little body contact right there. Referee HR is going to call that one from about 25 out.
Big opportunity here for LA Higgins and the Blazers. They just went down 0-1. Let's see if with just under 5 minutes remaining, if they can get a shot at the goal here.
Higgins going ahead to line it up. Overload set by Valley View. Higgins trying to put it on the frame. It's going to go up. Punched out right there by the keeper. Good action right there by Harrison Goblin's keeper to punch it over the top.
Great save there by number 1, Sydney Hobson, just getting a hand on it right underneath the crossbar. But it will be a corner kick for number 6, senior captain Ellie Higgins.
Overload set. Everybody crashing in for Valley View. Header goes off the crossbar. Valley View once again. Ball's in. Morgan Weaver off the crossbar again. Who's going to come up with it? Valley View back and forth we go. Another shot on goal. Lots of bodies in there. Lots of action. Jockeying for position. Don't know who's going to come. Mike McMillan comes over. It's going to go in the back of the net. What an answer by your Valley View Blazers. They refused to be denied right there, as they had multiple shots at the goal, and they were not letting that ball get out, and tie it up 1-1 with 3.5 minutes left in this match in the first half.
What a huge goal for the senior captain, not to mention the birthday girl, Micah McMillan. She takes the 1-1, tied up with the Goblins. Wow, what a sequence. Ellie Higgins got a perfect corner kick into the box. It was just being batted around, felt like for days, but Micah McMillan able to come up with it off the ricochet and get that one into the back of the net. What an answer for the Valley View Lady Blazers.
And they refuse to be denied. Higgins with a good run right there on the goal or on the kickoff, but it's going to end up being Harrison's throw-in. And you can tell both of these programs are not wanting to be denied. Nobody's wanting to go home today. Higgins is not letting that one go through. Harrison's wanting to go kind of quick right here with not much time left in the half.
Got 3 minutes remaining in the first half.
Harrison, middle of the field. Place it ahead, number 13, Barger. Once again, Seaman inside. Barger with the contact. Gets it to McCallum. McCallum kicks it out. Tries to make a little bit of run out there, but decides to go ahead and kick it out for a throw-in.
Smart play there by defender Reese McCallum, not allowing Barger to have any more chances at the goal.
Throw-in denied by Weaver. Off the head. Back before they go. Harrison's in the goal again. Drop it off. Who's going to be there? Oh, good shot right there by Harrison Goblins, but it is inches to the right of the goal. As that looked like number 10, Hernandez, had a great look at the goal right there with nobody in front of her. Holland was diving to save it, but it gets inches past the goalpost.
Azuri Zuniga checks back in here for the game for the Blazers, placing number 13, Bella Seaman. Also, Captain Ellie Higgins is going to go take a rest on the bench. Looks like for the last 2 minutes of the first half of this one.
Hargis with the goal kick. High to the right side, gets to Cruz. Cruz off the ricochet, keeps it on her foot, drops Hargis again. Hargis plays a long hard ball this time in the middle of the field. Valley View gets a touch, but first comes up to Harrison Goblins. HR is going to give a call to against Valley View right there, and that's going to be Harrison's free kick right at midfield. Number 12 for Harrison, Lila Jones with the free kick at midfield. Puts a long hard ball, takes a bounce. McMillan's back there to reject it. It's going out to Welch. Welch chips it up. Cruz is going to make a run at it. Takes a bounce in favor of Valley View. It's a one-on-one right there. Let's see who comes up with it. Cruz does. Cuts it back inside. She's able to get a little bit of space. Looking to see where she wants to go. She keeps the ball on her foot. Trying to play it through, but it's denied before she can get it to Belch. Harrison drops it back. They get to about midfield. They're going to try to chip a long one over the top. Reese McCallum's there to get a chip up. And Michael McMillan comes up with the ball. Off her knee. Chips it ahead. Ball down the line. Number 12 for Harrison once again. Lily Jones there to kick it back in. Back and forth we go in the middle of the field. McMillan makes a move inside. One-on-one we go. Harrison comes up with it. They try to chip it over the top. Reese McCallum's backed up just there for that situation and plays a ball up into the middle of the field. Howell gets it off her head. Nobody there to head it to at that time, and Harrison's going to set it down and get back in control. Number 10 right there for Harrison. Hernandez makes a little bit of run, trying to play it over. Azuri denies it, kicks it out to her left. Foot race is right here. Let's see what Welch does. She's going to not be able to turn. Tries to play it back to the middle. Harrison Goblins come up with it. Missouri once again trying to chip it. Gets to the middle of the field. Both groups right now really going back and forth. Hernandez is able to get it out wide right there to 13, and she takes a good shot at it, but not able to get all the way around as Claire Barger, with seconds left in the half, tries to put one in.
What a first half here at Central Dealership Stadium for the Valley View Blazers and Harrison Goblins. Goblins and Claire Barger got out to a 1-0 lead, but almost 2 minutes after an answer by the senior captain Micah McMillan. What do you think about that entertaining first half, Mr. Lamberson?
You know, if you're sitting here and people sitting at home, you don't realize how much action is going back and forth between these two teams. Back and forth they go. Good strategy. They know each other. It's really coming down to who is controlling the middle of the field, and it was nobody in particular that half. Possession was probably about the same between the two teams, and I think that you see that with the 1-1 goal, and it was just going to be one of those plays that who's going to be able to come in with a gutsy play toward the end of this game to take away this win.
Thank you, Mr. Lamberson. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on Blaze News Network for the second half of this throw between Valley View and Harrison.
In a sky full of stars, I think I see I think I
I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me?
My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream. Against the wave, wave after wave, wave after wave, I'm slowly drifting. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the. I can make it easy, easy to love me, love me. Still I reach and find a way. I'm stuck here in between. I'm looking for the right words to say. I'm slowly drifting, drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream. Against the
Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up. Ring on my doorbell, I feel the love, I feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Turn back till I lose God. Here comes the shame, here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Throw 'em back till I ain't no sky. Gonna swim from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist.
Welcome back to Central Dealership Stadium here on Blazer News Network. About to start second half action between the Lady Blazers and the Harrison Goblins.
Kick off Valley View. Decides to drop it back. Higgins with it first. Goes for the chip over the top. Blazers stay in control. Powell has it. She's going to play it out to Cruz. Cruz working the left side for the Blazers. Gets it around. Plays the ball into the box. 14 from Harrison's there to deny it. Chips it out. Deep throw in for Valley View. Noel Powell, 14 for Harrison, has came up key on some stops back there to not let it get through the back line this match so far. Throw in Valley View. McMillan working for it. Decides to drop it to Higgins. Higgins with a 1-2 touch. Decides to take it down the left side. Tries to play it to Cruz. That one's denied. Kicked out by Harrison's defense. Quickly played up to the field. And that's going to be not a race down the field, giving a chance for McCallum to go ahead and set it up to the middle. Jack's car plays it. Trying to get to Powell. Harrison's there to deny. Get it outside number 10. Hernandez. Weaver's there to get a chip on it. Hargis, once again, comes up big for the Valley View Blazers. Flips the field for a second. Middle of the field. Harrison playing it out to the right. Gets it ahead, number 13, Claire Barger again. She's able to get into the box. Gets past 1, 2 defenders. Tries to drop it. Reese McCallum's there. Gets a foot on it to kick it out. Cruz peeling back to get some kind of action for the Blazers going. Back and forth we go. Ball goes out of bounds, signaled to the Harrison Goblins. Harrison at the top of the 18. Number 16 for Harrison. Myers is trying to get something going. Valley View kicks it out. Barger with the throw in. Jack's car is there to get ahead on it and deny it. Coming in again. Decides to go ahead and try to take a shot. Puts it over the top of the goal on that one. That's going to be Valley View's goal kick. Goal kick goes to the right side. After the ricochet, finds Weaver's feet. Weaver puts it down on the ground, puts it in the middle of the field. Harrison denies it. Ball comes back. Hargis trying to play it down to the right side. Looks like it's going to stay in. But after the bounce, go out of bounds. And that's going to be Goblin's throw. Abigail Hicks with the throw in for the Goblins. Gets over the top of Hargis. After a chip, Reese McCallum's there. Plays the ball up in the air. Wind catches it a little bit to get it to die down. Pushing match between the two contestants there. Ends up, Valley View gets it, and Weaver makes a good chip shot over the top. Doesn't get all the way around on it, though, but is able to flip the field for Valley View and push Harrison back into their defensive third. Throw in. McMillan's there. Takes it off the chest. Plays it to the middle. Here's a foot race between the two contestants to get it. Cruz gets there first. She plays it out to it, Zuri. Zuri playing ahead. Nobody on that run right away. Harrison comes up with it, playing to the middle. Nobody there but Higgins. Higgins chipping it over the top, pushing them back. Ball's going to stay in. Keeper calls it off. Little miscommunication between the two as the ball started to die. Harrison decides to kick it out. When in doubt. Lila Jones says, let's let them throw in and reset. Correction, Lila Jones.
So windy.
Higgins with the throw in. Harrison with the ricochet. Puts it back in the middle of the field. Higginson makes a move, but it's denied. Harrison on the counter right here. Number 10, Hernandez. Nobody really pressuring her as she keeps on carrying, keeps on taking grass. Finally, Carr steps up. Ball does get through. It's in the box. It's going to roll outside the box. Harrison going to be able to get there. No, they are not. But the HR signals that that's going to be Harrison's ball still. Abigail Hicks with a throw-in on the left side for Harrison Goblins. Tries to put it into the box after the header. Hargis gets a foot on it. Ball still in play. Chips it back to number 10. Hernandez takes it right to left. Gets outside the box. Weaver on her. Trying to keep her from turning. Ball's taken into the box. Hargis is there to get a head on it to deny the shot, but it's going to be a corner kick. Harrison Goblins. Lots of people dropping into the box here.
Big opportunity if you're the Goblins. Maybe getting the chance to strike first here 5 minutes into the second half.
Goblins putting 6 in the box, 1 on top of the 18. And let's see where this one goes. Plays a long, hard ball. Holland gets to her hands on it first, pops it up. Valley View's going to get out of the box. McMillan comes away with it. She's going to try to break it out to the left. She gets past a couple of defenders. She gets to midfield. She's got Cruz in the middle. Decides to make a move to the outside. Gets around another defender. She's got one more girl to beat. She's in the box. Decides to go ahead and take a shot. Puts it on her left foot. And that's not going to get all the way around. It's going to hit the bar on the outside of the goal. And that's going to be close. Great run by Micah McMillan right there. Carrying the ball all the way down the field and taking a shot. But just shy. After the goal kick exchange in the middle of the field, Weaver finally decides to kick it out right there. Throw in Goblins. Goblins set it down. 16 for the Goblins. Myers has the ball, tries to play it through, gets it to the right side. Who else? 13, Claire Barger. Claire Barger is able to turn the corner. Doesn't get all the way there, and it's going to signaled out of bounds by the AR. Throw into Higgins. Higgins kicks it off the Harrison defense. McMillan takes a throw in. McMillan with the throw in, trying to get to Powell just over the top. Number 20 for Valley View, Beckley comes up with it. 3 defenders on her. She drops it back to Micah McMillan. She plays it to Powell in the middle of the field. Powell chips it up to Cruz, just over the top of her head. Goblins come up with a stop right there. Hargis comes up to challenge. She's going to have a little bit of room. Plays the ball over the top. Cruz is in a foot race to get it. Comes up with it. She's able to turn the corner. She's got a little bit of space on the right side. Takes a touch. Takes another touch. Gets it to her left. She's in the box. Puts it up there to the top of the 18. Powell gets a foot on it for a shot. Scooped up by the keeper right there for Harrison Goblins. Number 1, Sydney Hobson. Hobson with a kick. Gets to midfield. Number 10, Hernandez, gets a touch on it. Plays it outside. Trying to for number 13 once again, Claire Barger. Ball's going to have a little too much on it. Valley View with the throw in. Zuniga with the throw in. Over the top, trying to get to Higgins. Barger gets a head on it first, though, for Harrison. Hernandez chips it over the top of the head of Zuniga. Gets it to Barger. Barger makes a move inside. She's going to take a shot. Reese McCallum denies it. Chip shot right there to the backside. Nobody there at that time, though. And that's going to be a throw in Valley View deep in their defensive third. After the exchange right there, throw in Harrison. Abigail Hicks with the throw in for the Goblins. Puts it over the top. Hargis denies it with the header. Out of bounds. Another throw in. Throw in, gets it to the box this time for the Goblins. Get a couple of touches on it. Play it low on the ground. Miscommunication right there by the Blazers defense. Finds the feet of number 13, Claire Barger, and very fortunate for the Blazers right there.
Like Mr. Lamberson said, very fortunate, because if that was a miscue by number 11, looked like only person in front of her was keeper Allie Holland. She would have had a clear shot at the goal.
Cruz gets the ball to the middle of the field for the Blazers. Powell comes up, gets challenged by number 12 for the Goblins, Lila Jones. Back and forth we go. Ball's going to get put into the box by the Goblins, but Allie Holland is there. Kicked out to the right. Goblins chipping it up again. Reese McCallum's there. Kicks it, doesn't get quite all of it to the right side, but Cruz is there. Trying to body. 1 touch, 2 touch. Goblins find it first. Hargis lays it down for the Blazers. Back and forth the two go. A little bit of pushing. HR says play on, but that time, gonna let it go. No more.
It's gonna be real difficult if you're the Blazers to kick the ball high up in there towards midfield, as the wind has really picked up here in the second half.
Exchange right there between two. Powell goes through 1 contact and 2. Ball ends up ricocheting, gets to Cruz. Cruz takes it to the middle of the field. She's still got it on her feet. Taking it across the box. Decides to play it to Micah McMillan. McMillan back and forth. Gets 2 defenders on her kind of quickly. Cruz drops it to Weaver. Weaver's going to kick it out to Higgins. Higgins, 1 touch, 2 touch. Decides to go right outside. Plays the ball across. McMillan's there. McMillan with a foot on it, just over the top. Beautiful ball played by Higgins. And I believe that she was Micah McMillan called off sides anyway. But good action between those two as McMillan makes a great run after Higgins' ball. But the kick sails just over the top of the goal.
Looks like coming back into the game for the Blazers is going to be number 24, Mallory Welch, replacing number 20, Elizabeth Beckland.
Goal kick Goblins. Welch gets to it first. Puts it down. Ball's chipped up. Hernandez comes up with it. Ball on her feet. She's going to carry it a little bit. Playing it through. Hargis is there. Denies it through. Hernandez comes back up with it again. She's got space. She's getting to the middle of the field. Try to play it through. It's into the box. Allie Holland aggressively comes out right there. And great idea, because Mia Bartlett had nobody in front of her if she was going to get that touch. Allie Holland realizing that and decides to come out there and dive on the ball.
Allie Holland's really had a good game so far here for the Blazers.
Back and forth exchange right there leads to a foul finally being called on Valley View. Harrison's going to line up a free kick about midfield. Lila Jones, number 12 for the Goblins, takes a kick. It's going to get into the box, over the top. Oh, and very fortunate once again. Reese McCallum trying to make a jump right there for it, but it gets over the top of her head. And before Harrison Goblins can get a touch on it, it does bounce out of bounds. Hargis lines up the go kick. She's going to go out to the right side, trying to get to Welch. Welch lays it down, plays it out to the line, chips it up, trying to get to Higgins. Higgins gets it to her, has a defender waiting on her, and kicks it out. Good defense by Tucker Webb right there, number 20. Higgins wants to go a little bit quick, throws it in quickly for the Blazers. Comes up with it again, chips it up in the air. It's in the attacking third of the Blazers. Going to go off the shin right there, the knee of Lila Jones, and it's going to be a throw-in Blazers. Ellie Higgins goes ahead and decides to take it again. Deep throw in, trying to get to Cruz. Cruz is able to turn, plays the ball over to McMillan. Defense is there. Welch is going to try to get the ball back, play it in. Contact on the ball, no call. Goal kick, Goblins. Goal kick right there by Harrison. Seaman decides not to let it go any further. It goes out of bounds. Quick throw in, very quick for the Goblins. Reese McCallum comes over to clear it out so our defense can reset. She kicks that one all the way to the bandstands. Throw in Harrison. Seaman's over there to challenge. Loses her footing. Jax Carr there to stand up Hernandez. Gives her a little bit of space. That ball's going to sail over the top. Hernandez noticed right there, number 10, that she had a little bit of room and decides to go ahead and take a shot from the top of the 18. Hargis plays it out to Welch. Welch just wanted to make a move on the outside, but she's denied. Ball comes in. Reese McCallum, that one goes off her knee. She doesn't get all of it that she wants, but it stays on Higgins. HR calls a foul. And that's going to be Valley View's free kick after he didn't think that Myers was trying to play the ball and just pushed her in the back. Hargis is going to take the place kick. Gets the ball, flips the field for the Blazers. Cruz is wanting to let it go. She gets it out to Welch. Welch is trying to make a move on the right outside. 14 for the Goblins. Noel is going to kick that one out. Subs made. 1-for-1, Valley View.
Coming into the game for Valley View replacing Emmy Grace Powell, it's going to be number 7, Leslie Ramirez.
Hargis with the throw. Gets it into the box of Cruz. Cruz off her chest. But it's denied very quickly by the back line of the Goblins. That ball sails over the top of Weaver. Weaver's in pursuit. She decides to get around Barger for a second. But Barger's going to battle through 2 people right there on defense. Still trying to. Bella Seaman gets the ball finally before the AR comes up and says a little bit of pushing right there. Foul on Barger. Reese McCallum with the kick. Puts it in play for the Blazers to McMillan. McMillan very quickly has 2 people on her. Weaver in the middle of the field after the ricochet. Gets it back on her left. Plays the ball ahead of Cruz. Cruz plays it between her defender's legs. But number 14, Lila's there. Sorry, Noel Powell to kick it out. Ball's played deep. Hernandez in the middle of the field. Jack's car's on her. Ball's played through. Hargis is going to get there quick, though. But number 9, Mia Bartlett, is going to play the ball ahead. Goblins are in the box. Shots taken. Tries to get to the backside post, but just a little bit too much. Good run right there by Claire Barger.
Claire Barger, really one of the most important offensive players, I'd say, so far today for the Goblins. She's taking a lot of shots at the goal, and she does have the only goal this afternoon for Harrison.
And you keep on seeing that play right there. Hernandez trying to play it ahead to Barger, and then if they give Hernandez enough room, she is not afraid to take that shot at the top of the box.
23 minutes to go in this one, still tied at 1-1.
Throw in Hargis. Ramirez gets to it. Plays it ahead to Welch. Denied by Harrison. Hargis comes up again. Number 10, once again, Hernandez for the Goblins. Tries to play through it, but it goes out of bounds. Hargis with the throw in for the Blazers. Denied once again by the midfield of the Goblins. Substitution Blazers.
Coming into the game for the Blazers is going to be freshman Audrey Butler replacing the senior Morgan Weaver.
Hargis with the throw in. Gets it over the top. It's number 20. She gets ahead on it for the Blazers. But the back line once again for the Goblins there to stop it. Foot race once again. Who gets to it first? Seaman lays it down. Little communication between the 2 Blazers, but McMillan comes up with it. She's looking to work in the middle of the field. Wanting somebody to make a run. Plays it to Higgins. Higgins plays through to Ramirez. But once again, number 14, Noel Powell, comes up to kick it deep and makes the Blazers reset. Reese McCallum to take a touch. She's going to get pressured kind of quick. Plays it through. See who gets there first. And it's going to be Butler. Butler plays it to McMillan. McMillan's able to turn. She's going to make a move around another defender. Gets around another one. She's going to get into the box. Takes another touch. Puts it off her left foot. Just over the top of the goal once again by Micah McMillan. And a good shot and opportunity for the Blazers.
Once again, a great run. Getting past multiple defenders. Once again there, McMillan being aggressive here in the second half.
And you can tell, number 1, Mike McMillan, the senior captain for the Blazers, is not one to be denied today. Goal kick goes out to the right side. McMillan comes up, decides to drop it to her other captain, Reese McCallum. Reese McCallum resetting for the Blazers. Plays it out to Butler. Butler makes a move to the inside. She's challenged. Gives it to Ramirez. Back and forth it goes. Ends up. Goblins get the ball. A lot of pressure there. Back and forth. McMillan ends up getting the ball, and she decides to kick it, trying to flip the field. Ball gets a little bit of a chip on it, and it's going to be signaled to the Blazers. Hargis, good throw in, then off Welch's head. Valley View back and forth right here. Beckland decides to drop to Higgins. Higgins trying to play one over the top. It's denied that time before she can. Ball's in the middle of the field. It's a race to see who gets it. Barger gets to it first, but then Jax Carr with the knee denies there any type of run. Higgins comes back up with it. Plays on the right foot, gets it over the top of the defense. Keeper decides to go ahead and call everybody off and scoop it up.
Really good play this afternoon by both keepers. The keeper for Harrison, Sydney Hobson, and the keeper for Valley View, Allie Holland.
Seaman right there making a read. Hernandez coming through it, though, after the contact between the two contestants. Hernandez looking for nobody else but number 13 on that run. Holland decides to come up and call off Reese and scoop it up. Long kick by Holland right there. Goes off the head of Butler. Jax Carr puts it down the ground. Decides to run through some contact. Jax Carr once again plays it out to her right. It's going to get to Welch. Welch takes a touch. She's got an overlapper right there, and it's going to be Hargis. Hargis tries to flip it to her right, but number 25, Abigail Hicks, is going to take a touch out of bounds. HR is going to call a stoppage right there for the Heat.
During this water break, 19 minutes, 44 seconds remaining. We're tied. Valley View 1, Harrison 1. We're back here at Central Dealership Stadium on the campuses of Valley View High School, and a tight matchup now between the Valley View Lady Blazers and the Lady Harrison Goblins. We're knotted up at 1-1. Players just now coming back out from the heat break. Let's see how Valley View responds.
HR signals both ways and goes ahead and he says, let's play on. 20 minutes left in this game. Throw in Blazers. Back and forth exchange. Hargis comes down with it, chips to the right. Denies the long kick right there by the Goblins, forcing a throw in. And we got a substitution for the Goblins. Number 25, Abigail Hicks for the Goblins, throwing in on the left side. Long throw to Hernandez over the top. Jax Carr is there to stand her up. Signaled right there, out of bounds. Blazers throw in. Hargis with the throw in. Missed touch right there. Let's see who comes up with it. Ball's going to end up in the middle of the field. See who comes up with it. 5 bodies around right there. And after a player takes a dive, HR calls a foul. And that's going to be a free kick for the Goblins. If you're the Goblins, you love that call. If you're the Blazers, you heard the ooze. Free kick. McMillan's there to deny. Gets 1, 2, 3 touches. Now she's in the middle of the field. Looking to play it through. Gets it to Higgins. Higgins takes a touch back to Ramirez. Ramirez is going to overlap, sides the plate to Higgins. Higgins trying to make a little bit of a run on the outside, kicks it ahead, and that's going to be out of bounds. Throw in for the Blazers. Higgins wants to go quick, throwing it in the box. It gets past the defense's back line, getting into the box. They decide to kick it out. Higgins lays it down. She's going to try to get a big foot on it again. Plays it back in the box. Ricocheted back to the keeper. Keeper comes up to the save and grabs it.
Big save there by the keeper. If she was not able to get her hands on it, there wouldn't be much between Elizabeth Beckland and the back of the net.
Kicked out. Big kick to the right side right there. Bella Seaman puts it down for Ramirez. Ramirez gets it to Higgins. Higgins chips it over the top of her head to Beckland. Beckland puts it on her body, takes it out to the right side. Stays on it. A little bit of a mix-up there. HR is going to call a foul on that one. Puts the ball down.
Big opportunity for Ellie Higgins and the Blazers. Actually looks like Josie Hargis is going to take the free kick just about 30 yards out.
Hargis waiting for the ball to be blown in. Goes ahead, takes a long shot over the top. See who gets there. It's punched first by the keeper. And then finally a Goblin comes up to kick it out. A challenge once again over here to the right side between Hargis and number 9. Little bit of body back and forth. HR did not like what he saw between Hargis and number 9. He comes over and he's giving both of them a yellow. And that's Mia Barrett, number 9, for the Goblins. And number 8, Josie Hargis. And the HR wants both of them to go over and cool off and have a seat.
Looks like Coach Teet's going to send in Azuri Zuniga to replace Josie Hargis while she just take a seat on the bench after that yellow card. Looks like coming in for the Goblins is going to be number 22, Miranda Jones.
Number 12 for the Goblins takes a free kick, trying to get to Hernandez. Ball is taking a good bounce down the line, but eventually rolls out of bounds. That's Hernandez and Carr right there racing back and forth to see who can get it. Substitution. 2 in, 2 out for Valley View. As the Blazers have a throw in on the right side, and Jax Carr is going to take it. Jax Carr with a throw in for the Blazers. Crew gets ahead on it. Gets ahead to Belch. Belch makes a move outside. One more defender to beat. Tries to cross it. She's denied, though, by number 12 right there for the Goblins, Lila Jones.
Smart play there by the Goblins. Just get that one out of bounds so they can reset their defense.
Higgins with the throw in for the Blazers. She's saying go deep. Decides to throw it into the box. Goblins deny it. Blazers don't have anybody at the top of the box, but McMillan's got the speed enough to correct that. She gets it. She makes a turn. Goes ahead, puts it on her left foot. Tries to take a shot from a little bit deep. Ball sails left of the goal. Goal kick, Lady Goblins. Kick it out to the right. Barger takes a chip on the inside, looking for a 1-2. Jax Carr standing up, number 16 for the Goblins. Riley Myers. Back and forth they go. Kicked it out of bounds finally by Jax Carr. Still going to say ball with the Goblins. Lots of chants coming from both crowds right here, encouraging each of their schools. Goblins are going to get, correction, not a throw-in, but a free kick here. Lila Jones is going to take it for the Goblins. Throws her hand up. Puts a boot on it. That one's going to get into the box with ease. Takes a bounce. Nobody on the touch. And sails out of the back of the end zone. And that's going to be a goal kick for the Blazers. Sub coming in for the Blazers. 1 in, 1 out. Reese McCallum plays a low ball right here to Higgins. Higgins playing it back. You can tell the two right there were not exactly wanting that play to go out that way. Harrison comes up with the ball. Jax Carr standing them up. 2-on-2 with the challenge. Ricochet ends up getting back toward the box. Harrison comes up with it. Artzuri is there to stand him up. Trying not to let her turn, but she's able to. Artzuri kicks it out to save the corner.
Good heads-up play there by Azuri Zuniga, allowing the Goblins only have to have a throw-in, not a corner kick.
Throw in into the box once again for the Goblins. Weaver gets a head on it first. Ricochet goes to the top of the 18. Barger coming over. She's got the ball on her feet. Kicks it over to number 20. Tucker Webb's got the ball. It's going to be a foot race. Reese McCallum's there, though, for the Blazers to kick it up. Micah McMillan with the ball on her feet. She's trying to turn inside. She gets backed up by the defense right there. Two defenders on her. She ends up kicking them off. And we've got a substitution for both teams for the throw-in.
Looks like the two players that got the yellow card earlier on the other end of the field are going to come back into the game. Josie Hargis, big key player for the Blazers, now back in.
Throw in Blazers, trying to get to McMillan. Three Blazers in the same vicinity. Dropped back to Seaman. Seaman plays the ball low and hard to the middle of the field. Goblins get to it first. Kicking it ahead. It's going to get to the left side. Foot race between the two contestants there. And Hargis with a little bit of miscommunication there. Gets a touch on it as it rolls out of bounds. It gives a corner to the Goblins.
Big opportunity here if you're the Goblins. Haven't had very many corner kicks at all here in the second half. Knotted up at 1-1 with 12 minutes remaining in this highly competitive contest between these two programs.
Goblins with an overload set right here again. Kicks the ball over the top of the goal right there. A couple of ricocheted back and forth. Blazers side go ahead and kick it out. Didn't like the situation, but it's going to give another corner kick for the Goblins. Riley Myers, 16 for the Goblins, head out to take it. Same set for the Goblins. 3 on the back side, 3 at the top of the box, and 1 more waiting for a ricochet. Kick's taken. It's going to sail over the top of the box. Nobody there to really get it, but it's a foot race. See who comes up with it. Saved in. Valley View gets there and kicks it up. Harrison stays in control, though. Gets it off their head. Higgins comes in, clear it. Ball stays inbounds. Takes a couple of kicks right there, a couple of bounces. Ends up going to Harrison. Throw in, gets over the top of Hargis. He's going down the left side. Number 9 puts it in play. Blazers are backing up right there. Weaver tries to get a touch on it, misses. Barger comes up, takes a shot. McCallum's there to deny. Ball still in play. Mike McMillan with the seal right there as the defender jumps on her back. Number 8, Charlize Adamos. And that gives a little bit of relief right there for the Blazers.
Lots of action there, taking third for a few minutes. Harrison Goblins. This free kick should give much relief, just like Mr. Lamberson said, to the Valley View Blazers.
Reese McCallum to line up the free kick with about 10 minutes left in this match. We're all knotted up, 1-1. Reese McCallum plays it out to her left, Mike McMillan. 2 defenders on her. She takes a touch, beats 1, takes another touch, plays it ahead. Nobody there, but the ricochet comes back. Mike McMillan with the ball on her feet again. She gets to the middle of the field, trying to play it through to Higgins. Higgins gets a shin on it. Comes back, trying to make a play. Ricochet again. Powell's there to mix it up. Harrison kicking it out to their right side. Finds Barger. Siemens there. She steps. Barger is able to get a header. 1-2. Barger's got a run right here down the right side. Backside is there. Holland comes out. She dives. Open goal. And they're going to put it in the back of the net right there. As the Blazers come out and very aggressively, Holland dives for the ball and takes out the backside defender as well. And then a Harrison Goblin comes up, nobody in front of her, and puts that in the back of the goal.
I believe that's number 16, Riley Myers, who scored that one for Harrison. Gives them the lead 2-1 with 9:36 remaining. Holland with a real gutsy play to come out and try to dive on that one and save it. just not able to. That takes her out of the play completely. Gets an easy goal in the back of the net there for the Goblins. Going to be a big thing here to see how the Blazers respond with only 9 minutes, 36 seconds remaining, down 1. We saw the Blazers respond great in the first half. McMillan, the senior captain, with the goal.
Beckland plays it back to Higgins. Higgins puts a long ball in play. Ends up getting to the left side. Powell goes off her knee. Higgins comes up to challenge in the middle of the field. Foul on Higgins. Signal free kick for the Goblins. Free kick, Harrison. Takes it over the top. Seaman does not let it get through the back line. Takes a touch. Leaves it for Reese. Reese chips it out. Throw in once again, the deep third right here for the Goblins. Throw into the box for the Goblins. Reese McCallum's there. Goes off her shin over to the right side. Jada Cruz chasing it down, keeping the ball in play. Makes a turn to Hargis. Hargis trying to kick it down the field. Is able to get there. Number 20 for the Valley View Blazers, Elizabeth Beckland's able to make a run right here. Makes a touch, another touch, trying to get around defender. Keeps on going, gets to the right side. Takes a touch back right here, looking for a drop. Decides to play it off her left. It's denied by number 14 for the Goblins, Noel Powell. But finally, the Goblins kick it out. Throw in Blazers. Argus comes up from the back line right here to take it so that Cruz can go ahead and slide into the box. Argus with a big throw. It gets to the box. But once again, the Lady Goblins are going to take a head on that one to get it back out. Another throw in right there. Ricocheted back to the box. Powell goes up and mix it up. Cruz puts one down the ground. Ricocheted back and forth. Kicked out. Gets to midfield. Reese McCallum sells it. Kicks it back in. Trying to get to one for Blazers. Weaver gets to it first. Correction. Between the two. Reese. Between the two Blazers right there. A Goblin comes up to kick it out. And now we've got Harrison's ball. Seven minutes left in this contest right here. Throw in Goblins. Gets over the top. Reese McCallum calls him off so she can put it back in play. Kicks it. Doesn't get all the way around. Another throw in for the Goblins. Goblins with the throw. Over the top right there. Reese decides to go ahead and keep it in play for the Blazers. Weaver plays it out to Powell. Powell trying to play it ahead. But the back line for the Goblins once again deny it. Hargis there off her head. Signaled out of bounds. Little push in right there, but the HR says play on. Higgins chipping over the top. Trying to get a run going for the Blazers. And number 20 right there for the Blazers. Beckland stays on her feet. She goes through, loses her feet, loses her foot right there. Plays it back to Cruz though. Cruz on the right side. Blazers make sure they stay on. Cruz keeps on going. Bows through another defender. She is able to get into the box. Takes another touch. Drops it over, trying to find McMillan. He doesn't get there. Gets out of the box, though. Weaver comes up in pursuit. Very quickly right there. Number 13 for the Goblins. Claire Barger comes up to kick it out. And you see Hargis racing down to try to get the ball back in play very quickly for the Blazers. She plays it to Reese. Reese, a little bit of room, chips it over. Doesn't get all of it.
Time running out here for the Blazers. Just about 5 minutes remaining in this one.
Abigail Hicks with the throw in for the Goblins. Throwing it over the top. Hernandez and Carr. Carr decides to kick it out. Throw in again for the Goblins. Carr comes up right there with the stop. They try to chip it back inside. Barger making a run for it. Seaman gets to it first, though. She takes a touch.
Gets to the middle of the field. Takes another touch. Powell's trying to get there. Plays it out wide, trying to get to McMillan. McMillan seals it up so she can make it around the left side. Here goes McMillan. See if she gets a little bit of room. Gets around another defender. 2 more people in front of her. She decides to keep it on her. Gets a little bit of body. Ball's kicked out. Seaman with the throw in to Powell. Powell trying to turn, but she's denied. McMillan comes up with the ball on her feet. She keeps on going. High ball right there. HR does not call it off of her arm, though. Hargis trying to keep the ball back in the box. And the keeper comes out there to scoop it up. Keeper's going to run all the way to the other side of the box with 4 minutes left right here to play the ball. Gets to number 13, Barger, and she's going to chip it up. Weaver runs through, gets it to Cruz. Cruz plays it ahead to Weaver. Weaver plays it back to Cruz. Cruz trying to get to Powell. Powell getting it through right there. Becklin, 20. Becklin taking a shot. It's going to roll to the left side, and the keeper for Goblins once again scoops it up. Siemens able to kick the ball out right there, and the substitution is made.
Number 24 for the Blazers, Mallory Welch coming back in for the last three minutes or so of this one.
Three and a half minutes left right here. Throw in Goblins. Goes ahead and throws it down the line. And that's going to be a deep throw in once again for the Goblins with about 3 minutes left to play. Throw in Harrison. Ricochet back and forth. Out of bounds on the Blazers. It's going to set up a corner kick for the Goblins with under 3 minutes left to play. Looks like number 16, Riley Myers, is head over to take it. Overload set right here. Reese McCallum sitting straight in front right there, so nothing hard comes through low on the Blazers. Ball goes over the top. Holland tries to get a hand on it. Header right there by Hernandez, but it goes out of bounds on the other side. Holland's wanting to go get the ball and get it set quickly. She plays it to Hargis. Hargis is denied really quickly by number 9, and that's going to be Amia Barrett. 2 minutes left in this game. This time Hargis decides to take the kick. Gets about to the middle of the field. Hernandez comes up. Hargis with good pressure right there. Barrett has the ball on her feet. Decides to drop it over. Powell kicks it out. Under 2 minutes to play for the Lady Blazers. Ball's put in play. Blazers come with it. Chip it to the middle of the field. Back and forth we go. Mike McMillan gets to it. She seals it up. She's going to try to take it down the left side. Gets by another defender. She's making a run. Gets it to Welch. Welch with a touch. Gets to the back of the middle of the field. Foul in pursuit. 1 minute left. Foul is called. Blazers racing right here with less than a minute to put this ball in play.
55 seconds here remaining in the game. McCallum.
McCallum takes the kick. Nobody was ready for the Blazers on that one as they try to play it quick. Jax Carr kicks it back. Who's going to come up right here to make the play? Hernandez with the ball on her feet. Powell goes down. Hernandez stays up. Hernandez keeps it on her feet once again. She's looking to waste a little bit of time, trying to play it ahead to another Lady Goblin. McCallum comes up with a kick. 30 seconds left in this matchup. McMillan, long ball. Get into number 20 for the Blazers. Weaver gets another touch. And that's going to be once again Becklin trying to work right here with something. Becklin drops it over to Micah. 15 seconds left in this matchup. Micah trying to make a run. She keeps on going, plays it ahead to Cruz. Cruz gets there. Cruz with the ball on her foot. She goes through 1, 2 defenders, takes a chip shot right there. Weaver's into pursuit. Right there's a keeper. Stoppage is called. We'll see what happens. Looking for the call one way or the other. 1 second left on the clock. And it's number 10, Morgan Weaver, that's down as the ball came through, and she went to make a shot on the goal, and the keeper dives on the ground as well on her foot. 1 second left on the clock, but Morgan Weaver is able to stand up and walk out on her own strength. And it looks like that ball is going to be signaled toward Harrison right here with 1 second left in the contest. And a long kick out of bounds, and that's going to do it, folks.
The Harrison Goblins knock off the Valley View Blazers 2-1. They will now advance to the state finals next weekend at UCA on the campuses of University of Central Arkansas. Congratulations to the Harrison Goblins. They knock off the Blazers and get themselves to ride to the state finals.
And that was a back and forth matchup. Both teams coming up big with 1 goal each. And then a very gutsy play to get the ball in the back of the net by the Goblins to take a 2-1 lead against this back line that came up so big all season for the Valley View Blazers. These lady programs, you can tell from this matchup, this is why they regularly are in the playoffs, deep in the playoffs, and have a couple of titles between themselves.
Hate to see the run in there for the Blazers, but we still have one more game here this afternoon on Blazer News Network. It will be the last semifinals of the day. It's going to be as the Hot Springs Trojans, a boys game, as they take on the Russellville Cyclones. We'll be back here in a few minutes for that one. Make sure you tune in at 4 o'clock for the start of the boys' last semifinal.
Harrison Lady Goblins, you have earned your Everett ride to the finals. Congratulations and good luck next weekend at the University of Central Arkansas in Conway.
I'm falling to pieces.
I know a sad soul. I know a sad soul. I know a sad soul. I'm just a singer who already blew his shot. I get along with old timers cause my name's a reminder of a pop song people forgot. And I can't keep a girl, no, cause as soon as the sun comes up I cut them all loose and work's my excuse. But the truth is I can't open up. And you don't wanna be high like me, never really knowing why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know sad songs, sad songs, darling. All I know are sad songs, sad songs. Sad songs. I know a sad soul. Sad soul. I know a sad soul. Sad soul. I know a sad soul.
Put you in the worst mood, P1 cleaner than your church shoes, Millie point 2 just to hurt you, all red lamb just to tease you, none of these toys on lease to, made your whole year in a week too, yeah, main bitch out of your league too, side bitch out of your league too, house so empty, need a centerpiece, 20 racks a table come from ebony, cut that ever into skinny pieces, then she clean up with her face, but I love my baby. Money need a hearing aid. You talking about me, I don't see a shade. Switch on my side, I take any lane. Switch on my core if I kill any pain. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Every day a nigga try to test me, yeah. Every day a nigga try to end me, yeah. Pull off in that roadster SV, yeah. Pockets overweight, getting hefty, yeah. Coming for the king, that's a far cry. I come alive in the fall time, the competition, I don't really listen. I'm in the blue moon, song, bumping new edition. House so empty, need a centerpiece. 20 racks a table come from ebony. Cut that ever into skinny pieces, then she clean up with her face, but I love my baby. You talking money, need a hearing aid. You talking about me, I don't see a shade. Switch on my side, I take any lane. Switch on my core if I kill any pain. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Let a nigga Brad Pitt, legend of the fall, took the year like a bandit. Bought mama a crib and a brand new wagon. Now she hit the grocery shop looking lavish. Star Trek roof in the Wraith the Con. Girls get loose when they hear the song. 100 on the dash, get me close to God. We don't pray for love, we just pray for cause. House so empty, need a centerpiece. 20 racks a table come from ebony. Cut that ever into skinny pieces, then she clean up with her face, but I love my baby. You talking money, need a hearing aid. You talking about me, I don't see a shade. Switch on my side, I take any lane. Switch on my core if I kill any pain. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Look what you done. I'm a motherfucking star boy.
I used to believe we were burning on the edge of something beautiful. wonderful. Selling a dream, smoking mirrors keep us waiting on a miracle, on a miracle. They go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. We've got a million miles ahead of us, miles ahead of us. All that we need is a rude awakening to know we're good enough. Yeah, we're good enough. They go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you.
Fighting flames of fire, hang on to burning wires. We don't care anymore. Are we fading lovers? We keep wasting colors. Maybe we should let this go. We've fallen apart, still we hold together. We passed the end, still we chase forever. Guess this is all we know. This feeling's all we know. I'll ride my bike up to the road, down the streets, right through the city. I'll go everywhere you go, from Chicago to the coast. You tell me hit this and let's go. Blow the smoke right through the window, 'cause this is all we know. Guess this is all we know. Guess this is all we know. Never face each other, one bed, different covers. We don't care anymore. Two hearts still beating on with different rhythms. Maybe we should let this go. We fall
that the fire's gonna burn? Would you walk in? Would you let me do it first? Do it all in the name of love. Would you let me lead you even when you're blind? In the darkness, in the middle of the night, in the silence, when there's no one by your side, would you call in the name of love? In the name of love, name of love, in the name of love, name of love, in the name of If I told you we could bathe in all the lights, would you rise up? Come and meet me in the sky. Would you trust me when you're jumping from the heights? Would you fall in the name of love? When there's madness, when there's poison in your head, when the sadness leaves you broken in your bed, I will hold you in the depths of your despair. And it's all in the name of love. In the name of love, name of love, in the name of love, name of love, in the name of I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love. I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love. In the name of love, name of love, in the name of love, name of love, in the name of
The D1 victory over Van Buren earlier today. Time for that matchup will be posted at a later date and time.
Welcome back in here at Central Dealership Stadium. Medic One Field on the campuses of Valley View High School. We're here with your last semifinal match of the day. It's going to be a boys matchup. Going to be the Hot Springs Trojans versus the Russellville Cyclones. Hot Springs comes into the game with an overall record of 14-3-4, while Russellville has a great record of 21-2-2. Should be a good one today. Hot Springs got a 3-2 win versus Mountain Home yesterday to advance to the semifinal round here today. And Russellville beat Lake Hamilton in a rout 6-2. Trojans going to be in the black uniforms today with gold numbers. Cyclones come out in white with the red numbers. Sounds like both fan bases traveled well here today. Hey, Coach, don't forget to write. This will be the last game on the stream here at Blaze News Network of the 5A Soccer State Tournament. Hoping for it to be a good one. Looks like Max Bull's going to get things started here for the Cyclones. Ball goes deep into the back line of the Hot Springs Trojans. Bull comes up with it. Bull with an early break down the right side for Russellville. Russellville still maintaining possession. The captain, Juan de la Cruz. He was active in the first round game here at Central Dealership Stadium. I was not at the other side to see him play yesterday, but he sure did have a couple of great assists in the first round matchup. Hot Springs and Russellville fighting for possession, and Russellville's attacking third. A little bit of contact, and now they will call a foul on Russellville, giving Hot Springs a free kick. Here comes the free kick from the Hot Springs Trojans. Number 12, Juan Leos. He gets out into about midfield. Hot Springs is head on it. Russellville defender's going to let that one go out of bounds. Russellville takes possession. Number 3, Gerardo Jimenez throwing the ball in now for Russellville. Gets it to his backline player, number 5, Jonathan Martinez. Martinez gets ahead to his right back player. Looks like they're just trying to find some room to set something up here for Russellville early in the first half. Get that one back to Jimenez. Jimenez has a little bit of room in front of him. Works his way up, surveying the field near midfield. Jimenez tries to chip it over to number 10, Nestor Crisostomo. That will be out of bounds. Goal kick, Hot Springs. Ball out towards midfield. Russellville has possession. Russellville gets it back to the middle back player, Jonathan Martinez. Martinez gets it to the right back player. Going for the chip ahead to Bull. See if Bull's there. Foot race, and looks like Hot Springs can get a touch on it. Trying to save it is the Trojans, and they do. But Russellville will get the steal. Jimenez now with it near midfield, working his way around some traffic. Gets it back to number 15, Max Wilson. Wilson gets it back to Jonathan Martinez. Martinez gets it ahead to midfield. Trying to chip to their right wing. They are successful. Russellville, then back to Max Wilson. Wilson working his way through traffic. Pass ahead. Now Russellville with it. Fakes the shot deep, gives it back to Wilson. Wilson, pressure by some defense. Now number 2 for Russellville, trying to get it, Cade Shamblin. Ball being batted around, fighting for possession constantly here on the edge of Russellville's attacking third. Shamblin comes up with it for Russellville, a little bit of contact, no call. Russellville has possession out here in the midfield. Slower pace to start the game here for Russellville than yesterday in the rout versus Lake Hamilton. Jimenez trying to get past the high-pressure defense early from Hot Springs. They're going to get it back to their middle back player once again. He's going to finally go deep with it. trying to find his player, and he can't. So now number 12 for Hot Springs, Juan Leos, going to get that one out of bounds. Ball back into Russellville. Ball getting a little bit behind Russell's back line, but not too far as they get the ball back out to Jimenez. Jimenez working his way down midfield. Gets that one to number 7, Arias Garcia. Garcia back to his middle back player. Tries to get that one ahead for Max Bull. Russellville still maintains possession. Gets that one ahead for Garcia. Garcia working his way, trying to get some action to the goalie box here early. Fight for it over there now near the far sideline. Now some action in the box. That's going to be out of bounds off of Hot Springs. That would give the Russellville Cyclones an early corner kick here in the first half.
Corner kick Russellville. Set piece in place. Monday the Cruz set. Gets ahead on it. Get it out of the box. Top of the 18. Denied again by Hot Springs. Flipped it back. Tried to go for 1-2. Russellville ends up getting it back. He swarmed very quickly. 3 defenders there. Tries to cross. Has an open man on the backside. Puts it down the ground. Denied once again by Hot Springs. Russellville with the ball again. And it's going to be signaled to Russellville. Throw in. Lots of movement before the ball is thrown in by Russellville. Gets a long throw into the box all the way to the keeper. And it's going to be signaled offsides by the AR. Keeper for Hot Springs, get out to the right. They get a header, try to get some action going. Russellville comes away with it. Plays it out to their left. Kicked out of bounds by Hot Springs. Cyclones ball. They decide to throw it back to reset. Try to get the Trojans to push up a little bit. Switches the field. Russellville taking it down the right. Tries to play down the line. Gets the ball into the box. A little bit too much. Keeper's going to be there. Drops down to the knees. Scoop it up. Gets that one pretty high. The air's going to catch it to make it die down just a little bit. Russellville swarmed right there with the ball. Hot Springs plays it out to the right. Russellville, though, is able to quickly get the ball back. Once again, drop it back to their back line. They're going to play it to the right outside back. He's got a little bit of space to make a decision. Decides to play a long ball through. Hot Springs. CDM is there to set the tone for them, though. He says it's not going to get through the back line just yet. Russellville to reset. Drop it back again. Hot Springs not really putting on pursuit. Russellville retain. Tries to chip it over the top. This time they are going to get a run. Hot Springs very quickly kicking it out of bounds, and that's number 12, Juan Leos.
Yesterday in Russellville Cyclones boys game to get here to the semifinals, they really tried to get that ball ahead to Max Bull, and I believe he had a couple of goals in that one.
Ball in midfield. Back and forth. Who comes up with it? It's going to be Russellville. Play in the middle of the field. Looking for the chip. Bull wanted one deep. Instead, it's going to be ricocheted right there. Almost an own goal on Hot Springs. The keeper able to keep a little bit of balance there to punch it out over, but it's going to lead to a corner kick for the Russellville Cyclones.
Nestor Crisostomo aggressive early again here early for the Cyclones. I believe he had 2 or 3 goals in yesterday's win versus Lake Hamilton 6-2.
It looks like number 7, Garcia, is going to take the corner kick. Russellville with another crisscross set going in. Trying to get to the backside. They get ahead on it. Just a little bit to the right, though, on it. As that was number 3, Gerardo Jimenez, that got ahead on it, but just didn't quite get enough. And it's going to be a goal kick for your Trojans. Hog Springs keeper kicks it to about midfield. Russellville gets it back. Chips it down, but not before the Trojans. But Russellville wants to go quick. They get it ahead to Bull. Bull trying to chip it over the top. Lays it down. But Hot Springs is on his feet quickly. And they're going to look to counter. Has a little bit of room. Try to play long ball. Trying to get to Lindsay. Oh, and a very awkward collision right there between those two athletes. Number 19 for Hot Springs. And that's going to be Lily. And I believe it was number 15 for Russellville, Max Wilson. Good ball played into the box right there, but denied by the back line of the Trojans. Trojans keeping it in play. Play it to their left. Russellville retains possession, though. Plays a long, hard ball, but Hot Springs once again denies it. Hot Springs want to play over top. They get it past the line. And here we go. Number 19 for Hot Springs in pursuit. They play it back to their keeper. Keeper takes a touch. And now we've got Russellville with a little bit of space. And we'll see what they do with the ball here. They're going to set up for a second. Played it to their left. Has a lot of movement. Plays a long, hard ball. Trying to get it to Bull. Bull's challenged by number 11 for Hot Springs. And that's going to be Rios. Exchange back and forth is going to lead to Russellville with a throw-in.
Just a second ago, you saw the Hot Springs Trojans go over the top. In the first game here at Central Dealership Stadium, we really saw Juan De La Cruz and other players near the middle of the field try to get that one and chip it ahead to their strikers.
Payne with the ball for Russellville in the middle of the field. Plays it out wide to the right. Plays it ahead to his right wing. Good pressure once again by the Trojans, but he's able to turn. Squares it up. Plays the ball out to the right once again. Russellville drops the ball. Keeps on working the ball back. Decides to drop it to their back line. See if they can pull the Trojans up a little bit and create a little bit of space. Jimenez once again trying to play the ball through. Denied by the back line. Juan De La Cruz. A little bit of body check right there to get his team the ball. And here we go again. Foot race. Able to flip the field. But Russellville plays it back to their keeper. And he's got a pretty decent foot. You can tell they really trust playing it back to their keeper and keeping it on the ground for him to flip the field. Back and forth exchange to the middle of the field. Trojans come away with it. Chip the ball down the right side. Body check between the two. Tussle between the two. HR, AR both say play on. Signal to Trojans. Dubon with the throw-in for the Trojans. Throws it down the right side. Russellville to kick it out. Throw into Lilly. Keeps the ball in play. Takes an awkward fall right there. And it's going to be signaled out of bounds. Good effort. Good effort by number 19, Lilly, right there for Hot Springs. But it leads to a goal kick for Russellville. Russellville's got a little space on the right side. Looking to make a decision. Play it to the middle. Played it back to Payne. Payne plays it out to his left. Russellville on the attack. Gets the ball in the middle of the field. Has a little bit of space to make a decision. Overlap right there, run. Chip over the top, and Russellville's able to get it down the line on the right. Missed touch. AR is going to assist right there and call a push in the back. Hot Springs with the free kick. Good free kick right there from Hot Springs. Get it ahead to midfield. But Russellville quickly taking it back. Russellville in control once again. Makes a run. Play the ball a little bit in front of number 2 right there for Russellville, Cade Shamblin. He's still able to get a foot on it. But nobody quick enough on that right side to go get that one. Goal kick by Hot Springs. Header gets to midfield. Russell comes with the challenge, and that's Bull. Back and forth they go. Russellville comes away with it. Hot Springs quick with the takeaway. Juan De La Cruz, ball on his foot, drops it back. Couple of injured players right there from Hot Springs. They shake it off, though, and keep on playing. Hot Springs swarms on number 7 right there, Russellville. He's looking to make some footwork here. Gets the ball to the middle of the field. Has a player, plays him through. Russellville drops very quickly to get the ball back. Playing the ball. They've got a counter. They decided to retain possession. Cyclones pushing ahead. Play it to Bull. Bull trying to get a turn. Not quite able to, so that's dropped back to Payne. Payne leaves it. Played outside to number 3. Jimenez. Little footwork. Tries to get inside. He's denied. Number 7, Garcia, has the ball. Gets it to Payne. Payne plays it ahead. Once again, Hot Springs getting on Russellville's feet before they can do anything. Hot Springs trying to play a ball so they can flip the field. And number 5 from Russellville, Martinez is sitting there and wait. Russellville playing the ball over the top for Bull. He puts it off his chest, lays it down. Still in possession. Once again, Hot Springs on their feet. Not letting them get past their back line. Russellville with the ball. Dangerous situation right here. Cyclones chip it over the top. Cannot make a run, but do they keep it in? No, they don't. Goal kick. Trojans.
No kidding.
Keeper decides to kick it out to his left. Gets to number 8 for Hot Springs, Alexander Pacheco. Pacheco decides to drop it. Hot Springs trying to play long ball over the top. Russellville there to deny. They get it out to their left. Russellville want to make a little bit of run. Contact between the two right there. Looks like number 9 for Hot Springs is going to try to keep it on his foot, but he loses it on the misstep. Throw in Russellville. Plays it through. A little bit of space. Once again, they're attacking third. Juan De La Cruz. Good challenge right there. Slide, tackle. De La Cruz draws the foul. HR wants to talk about it. Captain De La Cruz for Hot Springs takes a shot right there, but he able to get up and bounce around. After a couple of steps, goes back to normal. Back and forth, here we go. 22 contestants. Russellville gets away with it in the middle of the field. Playing it outside. They do a good job working the triangle right here. Payne for Russellville in the middle of the field. Decides to go ahead and drop it back. Gets to his right outside back. Russellville decides to retain possession. Trying to play a ball through. De La Cruz gets a foot on it, but falls. Chip shot, not there. Long ball play for Hot Springs. Russellville retains possession once again. Dropping it back, number 3 for Russellville. Jimenez, number 5. Long shot down the right line. A little bit too far for that one's liking. In the right wing, number 10 for Russellville. Nestor Cristomo is going to let that one go. High pressure from the Cyclones on the throw-in. That's deep in their attacking third. Hot Springs puts a head on it, and that's going to get to the top of the box for Russellville. They chip it outside to the right wing. He's going to go ahead and put it in the box. Gets to the backside. Puts a head in it. Hot Springs denies it, though. Good exchange right there between the two teams. Russellville keeps it in their attacking third. Drops it back. Working the triangle. Misstep right there. But Russellville's able to retain. Hot Springs with good pressure down here as they have collapsed a lot of the players in.
About halfway through this one, a real defensive battle between these two teams.
And Hot Springs really dropping in as they have all of their players in the attacking third right here defensively on this throw-in. Back and forth we go. Russellville's able to kick it across after the exchange. That's going to lead to a goal kick. Yes. Goal kick, Hot Springs. Substitution between both teams. 1 in, 1 out for Hot Springs. 3 in, 3 out for Russellville. HR calls a stoppage. Water break for both squads.
As we go to the heat and water break, the game is tied 0-0, 2020 left in this one. We'll be back right here in a second on Blaze News Network. Back here from the water break, still 0-0 between Russellville and Hot Springs.
And here we go. Russellville once again dropping it back. You can tell that throughout their entire season and their program history, they definitely want to win the possession. And the majority of the time, they're able to do that. Work the ball around, and if they don't like what they see, They will drop it back and retain possession right there. Kicked off Hot Springs player, goes out of bounds. Russellville with the throw in. Throw it in, dropped it back to their back line. Now Hot Springs is looking to come up and pressure a little bit more. They got a little bit of freshness on them, so they're trying to go up and get some pressure on them and get that counter going. Russellville playing to the middle of the field. A little bit of room to make a decision. Hot Springs there to deny. Gets it back off the knee. Russellville quickly goes back to counter and drops it to their back two center backs. Playing it out to the left. And Russellville still retaining right here as they're wanting to draw up Hot Springs. 22 for Hot Springs. Vasquez is starting to direct traffic as he wants to go up and pressure a little bit to make them make a decision. And that leads to a counter right there. A very tough collision right there on those two athletes. As number 12 for Hot Springs, Juan Leos, goes in to slide and kick the ball out. He's there cleanly. But the Russellville player is a little bit slower to get up as he took a tumble over Leos. Both players able to get up, shake it off. And here we go, Russellville's throw in. Set piece. Goes over the top. Russellville gets in play. They get to the backside. Have a player there, but it's just out of his reach. Tries to get a foot on it. And that looks like Russellville's number 11. And then it's Matthew Gerardo, who tried to get a foot on it. Would have been a spectacular play, but just misses. Hot Springs ball. Play out to the left. Russellville with the steal after the header. And they're looking to counter now. Play it through. Comes up. Hot Springs can get off one of the attacking players from Russellville. Throw in, Hot Springs. Off the head, two players trying to get it down. Three Russellville players around the ball. And that's going to be Hot Springs ball. Substitutions come in right here after the water break. 17 minutes left in this matchup right here of the final semifinal game for your 5A boys here at Blazer Stadium. Russellville in possession again. And here we go. Russellville on the counter. They're able to get into the box. Play a hard ball through. Hot Springs denies. Hot Springs trying to get a counter. High pressure right there from Hot Springs from number 6, Jose Morales. Back and forth. Russellville trying to get the ball through. Hot Springs with a steal. 1-2 shots denied by Russellville as they play one through the back line. But very quickly, number 9 for Hot Springs is there to kick it out. Carlos Harduna. Hot Springs is there. Russellville's on his feet. Back and forth, the two contestants go. 3 Hot Springs players in the same vicinity as they decide to cover space. Hot Springs playing through the middle. Russellville's there once again. They're just laying in wait in the middle to keep control of the ball. And here we go. Fancy footwork from Russellville. He's getting swarmed, but still has the ball on his feet. Plays it out to his left. Drops it to number 11. Keeps the ball on his feet. Chip it over the top. That's going to get to the left side, number 3 for Russellville. 1-2 touch, able to get in the box. Plays it again inside the box. Tries to get a shot. Little bit too much rotation on his hips right there and leaves it to the left side of the goal.
Even though he wasn't able to put that one in the back of the net, some great footwork, getting past some defenders down there deep in the box by number 3, Jardo Jimenez.
Couple of substitutions made, and this ball's back in play. Keeper puts it in the middle of the field. Hot Springs able to get it, push it out to their right side. Good speed right here by the right wing. Out of bounds. And the AR is going to signal that one to Russellville. Payne with the ball. Doesn't quite get all of it. Hot Springs retains. Hot Springs loses the ball in the middle of the field. Back and forth they go. Russellville decides to drop so they can keep the ball. Russellville does not care to keep on working the ball back and forth right here on their back line and whittling down a little bit of grass against the Hot Springs Trojans. Get a couple players from Hot Springs to push up. And here we go. Russellville very quickly able to attack, get the ball back into the middle of the field. He has a quick first step, folks, right there. Now with the defender on his back, has a little bit of room. And now Russellville is playing with the ball on their back line at midfield. Keep on working the ball back and forth, and a chip shot over the top. A little bit too much. Hot Springs able to chip it out. Dangerous play right there. No call either way. Russellville's got it in the box. Off the chest, off the foot. Gets another touch. Takes a slide shot, and the keeper for Hot Springs is there to scoop it up.
Great awareness by the keeper there for Hot Springs as the Russellville player went down and slid to get that one, try to get that one in the corner of the goal. Just not able to because of the save by that keeper.
Cade Shamblin, after the goal kick right there, puts his head on it to lay it down. Russellville's going to drop it all the way back to their keeper. Reset their defense. Keeper plays it out to his right. Play it up to the right side. Right outside back's got a little bit of space. Decides to take a long shot, trying to get something going right here and getting the Hot Springs Trojans on their heels. Russellville comes away with it once again. Good header right there. Russellville stay in possession. Has the ball on their feet. Play it through again to the right side. He's going to go ahead and try to play the box. That one's denied by Hot Springs. 1-2 shot. Payne comes up, gets it off his back. Shamblin with the ball, plays it to his right outside back. Chip shot inside. See who comes up with it. Hot Springs touches it first. Gets a head on it. Still in play. Hot Springs heads it out. Russellville, though, is sitting in wait, ready to try to play another ball up. Hot Springs denies again. That ball's going to get to their back line. But number 15 for Russellville sitting there, Max Wilson, and he's going to settle down Russellville once again. Long shot tried once again with a little bit of grass. Number 2 is going to try to get there. Not in time, though. And Cade Shamblin made a good run at it. But excellent defense by the Trojans right there to seal him up. Goal kick, Trojans.
12 minutes remaining here in the first half. Still scoreless through this one.
Long, hard shot by the keeper. Russellville's going to come away with it. They take a headshot inside, and that was Bull trying to make his run right there. And Jet was trying to catch them waiting or being a little bit lackadaisical and thinking that the keeper was not going to come up, so he decided to make a run at it, and it was almost dangerous territory right there for the Trojans. Substitution for the Trojans.
Looks like that's going to be Andrew Nahus back in the game for the Hot Springs Trojans.
Russellville working the back line right now. Once again, gets to the right outside back. He decides to take another long shot, gets it up to Bull. Bull off his chest, gets to his right outside back. Hot Springs comes up with it. When in doubt, kick it out. Russellville has to reset. They're going to go ahead and throw it into Payne. Payne's got a lot of room in the middle of the field. Russellville taking down the right side. 1-2 touch. Loses his footing. Russellville chip shot over the top. Bull in striking position right there for the Cyclones. Payne comes up with the ball. Correction, that's number 2, Cade Shamblin. Shamblin plays it to his back line. Try to chip it inside. Finds Bull. Bull drops it back. Nobody there that time, though. Hot Springs on the counter. Payne with some good defense right there. And another good stop by number 3 right there to slow down the push from the Trojans. Good kick right there to get it out of harm's way by number 11.
Really solid play the whole first half here by number 3, Gerardo Jimenez for the Cyclones.
And right there, number 11, Matthew Gerardo, was able to come over and really stop that push and kick the ball back to the other end of the field. Shaman with the ball on his foot. Drops it back. Referee has to get out of the way. Good stop by the referee right there, but he calls a foul on himself. And that's going to lead to Russellville setting up a free kick.
Dang, a foul on themselves. Can't move.
You know the HR, he just was not quick enough to get out of those guys' way. Russellville plays it out to the right outside back. Long, hard ball, top of the box. Hot Springs denies. They got a little bit of room right here, but very quickly the Cyclones come storming in to get the ball back. Russellville retains possession, trying to work the triangle. They don't get all of that ball right there. And the keeper is looking for a switch. He keeps calling for it. Keeper's telling his back line to switch the ball. They play it after the switch into Payne in the midfield. Payne now takes the ball over the top, trying to get to Matthew, number 11. He's able to get there first. And I believe it signaled offsides by the AR. It is. Was a very close run, but out at about 35 yards out from the goal, AR is going to signal him offsides for number 11 right there for Russellville. Matthew Gerardo is able to be very dangerous with his attack.
Would have been real interesting there if Gerardo wasn't caught offsides. The keeper was coming out to make a stop. Looked like he couldn't quite get there. So it would have been down to see if Gerardo could get that one in the back of the net.
Back and forth once again between these two teams. Hot Springs trying to take the long ball over the top once again, but Russellville's there. Russellville, good defense by Gerardo. Hot Springs retains possession. Got a little bit of room. Long ball tried again over the top. Ricochet goes in favor of the Trojans. Trying to turn right there. Not able to. Hot Springs decides to drop it back to number 4, Kevin Gonzalez. Gonzalez plays the middle. Trying to get to number 22, Ulysses Vasquez. Mishap right there. Bull tries to leave it back for him. A little bit too much, though, and now Hot Springs has got a counter. Leaves the ball. Hot Springs had a good push right there, but decided to drop it back. Looking for his left outside back, and now let's see if the Trojans want to work this. They decide to go ahead and take a shot down the line, pushing it up on their left. Russellville goes ahead and kicks it out. Reset. Cyclones. Little bit of delay right there on the throw-in. Back and forth goes, though, to Russellville come down with it. Russellville plays the ball through, and that's going to be Bull. Bull's in a foot race right there. Doesn't have the angle, but he's still bodying, trying to come up with it. The left outside back falls down, and they're going to say Bull pulled him down. Stoppage called by the HR. It looks like number 4 for Hot Springs is down the ground. Kevin Gonzalez. We're going to get a check on him by the medical staff. And on this injury timeout, with the heat on the turf, everybody's going to get them a shot of water real quick.
Much hotter weather today here at Central Dealership Stadium in Jonesboro, Arkansas, than it has been earlier in the week. We had some showers and storms here Thursday and Friday, but that's not the case here today at all. Sunny right onto the turf.
It looks like the Hot Springs player number 4, Kevin Gonzalez, is going to make his way to the medical tent on his own 2 feet. but they're going to check on him as we get Hot Springs ball. They decide to take a long ball. Russellville puts it down first. They're able to turn, drop it to their back line. Russellville dropped it back to number 5, Jonathan Martinez. Works the ball around to his left outside back, number 3. He makes a move inside. Correction, that was number 8. Number 15 for Russellville, sitting in wait. Max Wilson plays the ball around. Back line's going to keep on working it down. We've seen this before. Plays the ball ahead, trying to get an overlap play. Flips it back to him. Ball in the middle of the field. Who comes up with it? It's going to be Hot Springs to 9. Any type of penetration there on the back line. Ball is signaled to Hot Springs. Substitution, Hot Springs. Hot Springs with a deep throw in. It's denied by the back line right outside back of Russellville, but they're able to move the ball down the field.
Just under 5 minutes to go in the first half of this one. Still scoreless. Very defensive battle so far.
Hot Springs with a throw in. They're going to try to get into the box. Russellville sitting there waiting to kick it out. They quickly get to the back line. Play the ball through. Hot Springs comes up with it. Back and forth we go. A little bit of spin. Hot Springs puts it down. A lot of bodies in the same area between both teams. Hot Springs decides to go ahead and take a shot. It's denied, though, by Payne as he jumps up and blocks that. And the keeper for Russellville comes out with some footwork right there and picks it up. Marino, keeper for Russellville, kicks it out, and it's going to flip the field. Hot Springs denies the penetration, though. Ball played back in the middle of the field. Shamblin leaves it. Overlap play right there from Russellville Cyclones. Goes ahead and takes a shot, puts it at the keeper. He knocks it down. 0-0 right there for Hot Springs, Emmanuel Leos. Leos kicks high up in the air, but the wind's going to catch it and make that die down. Russellville chips it over the top. Hot Springs denies that, chips it out of bounds so the defense can reset. Payne with a throw in for Russellville. He can really chunk the ball, gets it all the way into the box and nearly throws it in. And a back kick right there from Russellville. Once again, a very close situation as Payne chunked the ball all the way into almost the back side of the goal itself.
Trojans very lucky that one didn't go in for the Cyclones. That would have been a big momentum swing going into the second half.
High pressure by Russellville, but Hot Springs comes away with it. They're going to make a push right here on the right side. He's got a little bit of grass. Payne coming over to challenge. Ball's played through. A little bit of room right there, but the keeper goes ahead and comes out to wrap that one up for Russellville. He flips the field quickly with that kick. Takes a favorable bounce for Russellville. But number 9 for Hot Springs sitting there and wait to settle it down. Hot Springs in possession in the middle of the field. And after losing the advantage right there, foul's going to be called on Russellville. Hot Springs ball. And I believe a while ago on that back kick, that was Alex Bonilla who tried to do a little bit of fancy as the ball came off his back and tried to kick it backwards into the goal and just missed it after Payne had the huge throw in. Now Hot Springs in midfield takes a free kick. Decide to play it short. They get it to number 11. He takes a shot. A little bit too much underneath it. That one's going to sail well over the top of the goal.
2 back-to-back shots on the goals for both teams. Starting to get a little more action in each of their attacking thirds here as we're about to end the first half.
Payne with the ball in his possession for Russellville. Tries to play it out. Little mishap, but Payne decides to settle it down, gets a head on it, drops it back to his back line. Russellville plays it through. They've got a man running down the line, number 10. But he is caught, sealed up really quick by number 11 from Hot Springs, Apollonio Rios. And Rios is going to seal him up there, right there, before any real advantage is going to occur. And Hot Springs gets the goal kick. Hot Springs decides to play it short. Russellville is going to go ahead and they're going to push up. Plays it back to the keeper. Keeper gets it into the midfield. Payne denies. Back and forth, two teams go. Who comes up? Little push right there. HR says play on. Ball nearly gets through, but number 11 from Hot Springs, Apollonio Rios, once again with a good defensive stop as he has to slide to kick that one out. He didn't get a foot on that one. It was going to get through the back line with seconds left in the half and leading to a shot for Russellville Cyclones.
Halftime here of this one, a very competitive first half between these two teams. Not tons of shots at the goal for either team. What do you think about that first half, Mr. Lamberson?
You really see the difference between these two teams. I mean, you've got the Russellville Cyclones who are very strategic, working the ball around, definitely winning the possession time right now. They do not care to keep on working it around their back line, working it down the sides, getting it back and forth, then getting it to the middle. Versus Hot Springs, who really wants to fly down the field quickly. They get to their backline midfield, and they're going to try to get a long shot over the top. So two different strategies right here, and you see the good mix-up. Russellville definitely winning the possession time here, but Hot Springs able to get a couple of shots down their end, and defense coming up big both ways for them to get a stop, and we're still tied 0-0.
We're tied going into halftime. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on Blaze News Network.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah.
Yes, I can. Doubt, better leave. I'm running with this plan. Pull me, grab me, crabs in the bucket can't have me. I'll be the president one day. January 1st. Oh, you like that gossip? Like you the one drinking what gossip.com. Now I got a word for your tongue. How many Rolling Stones you want? Yeah, I got a brand new spirit speaking and it's done. Woke up on the side of the bed like I won. Talk like the wind in my chest to that sun. G5 in the US to Taiwan. Now who can say that? I wanna play back. Mama knew I was a needle in a haystack. A whole body boy, plus way back. I got a feeling it's a rap. ASAP.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling.
The mountain top, walk on water. I got power, feel so royal. 1 second, I'ma strike oil. Diamond, platinum, no more for you. That adrenaline, never giving in. Giving up's not an option, gotta get it in. Witness, I got the heart of 20 men. No fear, go to sleep in the lion's den. That glow, that spark, that crown. You're looking at the king of the jungle now. Stronger than ever, can't hold me down. 100 miles gunning from the pitch's mouth. Straight game face, it's game day. See me running through the crowd full of melee. No trick plays, I'm Bill Gates. Take a genius to understand me.
Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. get a good feeling, yeah.
Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Me get up, first shot, come strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, y'all can't copy yet. Bad moonwalking, and this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it all way. Grown music, I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick around for those pounds. But I do that to pass the torch and put on for my town. Trust me, on my INDEPENDENT shit hustling. Chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. Halfway across that city with the back crush shit. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country.
Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Can I kick it? Thank you, yeah, I'm so damn grateful. I grew up really wanna go fronts, but that's what you get when Wu-Tang raised you. Y'all can't stop me, go hard like I got an 808 in my heartbeat. And I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great white shark on shark week. Raw, time to go off, gone, deuces goodbye. I got a world to see, and my girl, she wanna see Rome. Caesar make you a believer, nah, I never ever did it for a throne. That validation comes from giving it back to the people. Now, sing this song and it goes like, raise those hands, this is our party. We came here to live life like nobody was watching. I got my city right behind me. If I fall, they got me. Learn from that failure, gain humility, and then we keep marching.
And we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
So we put our hands up.
origin of the phoenix all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Love. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it.
Welcome back to the second half here at Central Dealership Stadium and Medic One Field at Valley View High School. Very defensive contest here in the first half. Looks like the Hot Springs Trojans going to have the ball to start off the second.
Hot Springs keeper with a good boot right there. Flipping the field. Sorry, correction, Russellville's. Russellville working the ball down the left side. Decides to go ahead and drop it back. Didn't like what they saw. Don't care to switch the field on the reset. There's the shot that they want, and they're able to get in the box. Oh, good header right there by number 11 from Hot Springs, as Russellville had a pretty decent run. Working it again. Russellville gets a little bit crowded inside, but they come away with the ball. Plays it back out to the right. Hot Springs really dropping everybody in. Throw in Russellville. Go ahead and drop it. Trying to see if they can shift the ball around and make Hot Springs come out a little bit more. Takes a shot. Russellville inside. Lands inside the box. Hot Springs there to kick it back out. And that's going to get well past mid the field and roll out of bounds. Russellville in possession. Working it to her left outside back. Plays it ahead to left wing. Looking for a little bit of run there. Gets for a 1-2. Get it. Hot Springs gets over there and kicks that one out of bounds. Russellville into their attacking third. And Payne's going to come up for Russellville for the throw-in. See if he really launches this one. Payne's got the arm streak. He backs up. And he does. He's able to get that one all the way into the box. And a header gets him in better position. Now Russellville setting up one of their set pieces. Here goes Payne backing up to the track so he can get a throw. Throws it in. It's going to get all the way in the box again. They get a head on it. Almost. Collision inside. One of the Russellville players wants a call. Doesn't get it, and Hot Springs kicks it out. Payne comes all the way over to take the throw in. Does a quick drop. Baylor Cruz comes up from behind right there with the push. And as soon as Russellville loses possession, they're going to get the call.
Captain Juan De La Cruz for Hot Springs, a little push and shove, so a big opportunity about 40 yards out for the Cyclones here.
Russellville goes for an overload set. Ball doesn't quite get there. Plays it to the top of the box. Hot Springs comes away with it. Puts the ball down. Russellville gets there quick, and that's number 2, Kate Chamblin, to kick it out to stop any kind of counter push. Hot Springs throws it in. De La Cruz. De La Cruz gets it off his chest. Back and forth. Russellville gets it off their head. Dangerous call right there. It's going to be against Russellville as the Hot Springs player goes down. HR goes ahead and scoots Russellville up. Ball's going to be Russellville. HR is telling him to wait on the whistle. We're going to reset. Russell gets all that one to the backside. Gets to Bull. Bull takes off his head, trying to get to Payne. Payne goes in there, makes it up. It comes off his head. Keeper comes out. Back and forth we go. They try to get a handball. Very close situation there for the Cyclones, but Hot Springs able to rally around their keeper and kick that out.
Very fortunate if your Hot Springs have all those defenders in there in the box with your keeper. Keeper got drawn out to defend a shot, and there's a chance that Russellville still could come up with possession and a shot at the goal, but lucky for Hot Springs, they could not come up with it.
Russellville with a little bit of fancy footwork right there to get the ball through. Now they're in there attacking third once again. Throw into Payne. Payne throwing it, tapping it back to Alex Bonilla. Bonilla trying to turn the corner. Gets around his defender. And that's going to set a very dangerous free kick just outside the box on the right side for Russellville. Russellville setting up another one of their set pieces here. Talking to each other. 4 on the back post, 2 on the front. 1 sitting at the top of the 18. And here we go. Hot Springs gets it out. Ricocheted. Hot Springs still able to kick it out. Back line of Russellville sitting there. They want to play it back in quickly, and they do. They're able to get there. Header on the ball. Keeper comes out. 2 Russellville players getting there, but the keeper double zero for Hot Springs. Emmanuel Leos comes out, just gets enough of that ball, but it forces a corner once again for Russellville.
Almost another header in the net there for number 14, Max Bull for Russellville. Had one of those yesterday to take the lead.
Corner piece, 2 fists up. Let's see what this is. Good kick right there. Header from Hot Springs, though, gets it out once again.
Oh, my God.
Russellville, good defense there to keep in possession down here. Juan De La Cruz comes up to make contact. Russellville stays on their feet. 3 defenders on him. And that's going to be a card for De La Cruz. And from about 30 yards out, Russellville's going to get a free kick. They have 7 players on the backside and formation right here for another set piece. Russellville well known to have many plays in their book right here. And here we go. Plays the ball front post, takes a little curve. It's going to be high. Keeper from High Springs punches it out. Bicycle kick from Russellville. Header from Russellville. Neither one's able to get in any kind of danger, and the ball goes out of bounds. Leos with the long, hard kick, trying to get it to about midfield. Hot Springs has had to stay on their heels most of this half as Russellville's been heavy on the offense. Plays the ball through. Russellville does not let it get there. Get a header and plays it down. Back and forth between these 2 teams in the middle of the field. 2 Hot Springs players are down, and that lets Russellville take a little bit of run here. Getting out of each other's way. He leaves it. Shot on goal, hard on the ground. Bull there for the rebound. But Leos for Hot Springs is going to swarm that. And now we've got a stoppage. Injury for number 7 on Hot Springs, Kevin DuBon. And it looks like DuBon is holding his right arm. Medical staff comes out to check on him. He's able to walk off on his own, but they're going to go take a look at him.
Looks like coming into the game to replace him for the Trojans is going to be Joseph Racinos.
Leos, good kick, takes a favorable bounce for Hot Springs. And for the first time in this half, Hot Springs had a good chance right there on the attack. Inadvertent kick on number 7 right there. He hops up. Maybe a little bit of acting on Russellville as he hops up quickly, and now he's got the ball on his foot and he's ready to play. Russellville pushing down the left side. Still attacking. Able to get into the box. Plays the long hard ball. Almost gets there. Bull in there for the counter. Once again, another shot. Great shot right there. But it is rejected by Hot Springs. And their defense coming up huge. Cross comes in. And it's going to be in. Bull gets there.
What a sequence there from Russellville Cyclones as Max Bull gets the go-ahead goal once again. Ball was in play there in the box. Went off of the keeper. Then a defender in the right time in the right place for the Hot Springs Trojans. But then someone's able to get a foot on it for the Cyclones, get it back to Bull. Bull gets into the back of the net. What a huge goal here in this very highly defensive contested game. Here as Max Bull gets the go-ahead goal for the Russellville Cyclones and puts them ahead 1-0 with 31 minutes remaining here in the second half.
And as the first half, you really saw the possession going in favor of Russellville. In this second half, Russellville really holding on to the ball the entire time. Multiple chances for them to take shots on goal. And that one finally getting through where Bull's just sitting there and wait on a great cross from his left, number 8. And that's going to be Alex Bonilla who put that in place for him, I believe. And now Russellville once again, even though Hot Springs had the ball, already have came back and they're chipping it over the top. Just a little bit too low right there, and Hot Springs able to get a good defensive stop on that push. Flip it back to their left outside. Hot Springs looking to counter. Still a lot of time to play in this contest. Russellville comes in to kick it out. Middle of the field. Russellville comes up with it. Hot Springs now with the steal. Hot Springs drops to the right outside back. Number 9, Carlos Garduno. Garduno plays it ahead to his right outside. They get ahead on it. 14 with a good push, but they're stopped by Russellville's back line. Russellville on the counter. They get down the left side. A lot of speed over there on the left side as he plays it forward to Bull. Bull's there. Got a slide. Number 12 gets to it first. HR is saying play on. I believe that's the right call. It's 12 for Hot Springs. Is going to get there first. Juan Leos with a great stop.
If you're for Russellville, you're really hoping that your star player, Max Bull, is not hurt too seriously here in the top of the goalie box. Looks like he's going to be able to get up and stay in the game. That's a good thing for the Russellville Cyclones.
And we've seen it time and time again. Juan Leos for Hot Springs, number 12, does not care to get on the ground and kick that ball out. And then speaking of Leos again right there, a big header. And then he goes all the way from defense to offense as he pressures. And Russellville's going to try to switch the field, but a little too much as that one sails out of bounds. Hot Springs ball. Hot Springs throw in. And with the kick, they get to the middle of the field. Missed header. Come up. Russellville's back line's there. Hot Springs with the steal, though. Number 14 for Hot Springs, Cesar Salcido, playing the ball in the middle of the field. Plays with number 5, Jorge Martinez. Jorge Martinez trying to split the defense. Russellville sitting there laying in wait, and they're back in possession in the middle of the field. Russellville tries for a 1-2 down the line. Foul's going to be called on Hot Springs. Russellville gets spot foul right there, leading to a free kick. Number 3, Gerardo Jimenez is going to take it. And you can really tell Russellville Cyclones do not care to push everybody up as they leave one defender back. And this free kick's going to sail well into the box. 2 heads on it, 1 Hot Springs, 1 Russellville. Ball takes the bounce in favor of Hot Springs, and Hot Springs comes up with it. Pushing the ball down. Hot Springs still in possession. Getting the ball in the middle of the field. Payne comes up. Hot Springs once again. Good push right here for them as they get into the box. They drop it back. Russellville's there. And that's going to be a foul on Hot Springs after a great run by the Trojans. And Russellville was on their heels for just a second as Hot Springs almost was able to get a great break into the box before they had to finally drop it because Russellville came flying in on the defensive stop. And Russellville now has a little bit of room. They're going to try to get it to Bull. Back and forth the 2 teams go. Foul's called. Hot Springs ball.
13 minutes into this one, you can really tell the momentum favors heavily towards the Russellville Cyclones.
Free kick gets all the way down to the attacking third of Hot Springs. Header. Good pressure right there. Hot Springs with an attack. But the keeper from Russellville comes up and lays on it. Marino with the kick out to his right. He's going to get it about to midfield. Number 9 with some good footwork. Martinez. Foul called once again on Russellville. And now Hot Springs is able to take their free kick after the foul from about 46 yards out. Kevin DuBon back in the game. He's going to take the free kick. Let's see where he puts it. He's going long and hard, and Bull is there to deny it right away. Once again, off the ricochet right there, Hot Springs, number 11, is going to go ahead and Apollo Rios try to take a shot at the goal. A little bit too much as it sailed over the top. Moreno plays the ball on the ground this time. Left outside back. Drops to number 15. Working the triangle as they work the left side. Plays the ball down the line. 13 from Hot Springs denies that. Throw in Russellville. Ball's dropped to the back line. Once again, Russellville. Plenty of time. They decide to go ahead and try to take a chip shot right here. And that's actually going to go off the hand of number 4 from Hot Springs. No call, though. Two guys get tied up right there. Foul's called. Russellville's ball. Spotted about midway. And here we go. You can see Russellville once again pushing everybody up. Wind's kicked up a little bit here at Blazer Stadium. As Russellville takes the free kick. Gets it to about the top of the 18. Header by Hot Springs. Gets it back out to their right side. Lindsey's there for Hot Springs. Tries to drop it back. Good pressure once again. Body jockeying for position between these two to see who comes up with it. Russellville plays it through. Hot Springs once again denial. Kicks it out before anything happens. Payne with a huge throw in once again for Russellville, and a header gets to the backside. Is anybody there? They are, but a little bit late. Good throw in by Payne. Good back header right there from number 9, Kawan Martinez. But nobody's there on the backside in time to put that one in. Keeper gets it to about midfield. Payne gets to it first, though. Referee did not like what he saw right there for number 19, Jonathan Lilly.
And he's going to get a yellow card, and Lively's going to have to go sit out there for the Trojans, giving the Cyclones a free kick just past midfield.
And Lively has definitely been one of their offensive players who's able to stretch the field for the Trojans. But he's going to come over and take him a little water break, even though if he needs it or not. During that break, looks like Russellville's going to go ahead and do some subs herself.
Russellville might just be trying to get a few key players some rest here, because we're about 3 minutes or so out from the expected heat break here in the second half.
Russellville once again setting up the free kick. Number 10 overlapping. Everybody else crashing in the backside. Looks like they're trying to get it to Payne. Bull gets a head on it first. Russellville keeps it. Bull on the outside, flips it to his right. Takes another tap inside. Plays shuffle pass into his left. Good turn. Another drop. Who's going to get it in? And what a stop once again, as Russellville had a great set piece there. 2 strikers leave it for the backside. Number 11, Matthew Gerardo. Sorry for the pronunciation there. But a great stop by Hot Springs keeper.
Great stop by Emmanuel Leos there to save another goal for the Cyclones.
And correction a while ago, that shot was Gerardo, Matthew Gerardo for Russellville. And Russellville's on the attack again. They're down to the box. Number 10's got it. He takes another shot. He's going to get there. Good cross there. Got a head on it. Hot Springs with another header to get it out.
Great way to weave through traffic there. If you're Nestor Crisostomo, he was a key player in yesterday's game to get them here to the semifinals.
And the referee is going to dish you out a yellow card there. Definitely thought that the defender right there, right outside back, came in with his cleats up to stop the attack from number 7, Hot Springs, Kevin Dubon. Bond's going to line up the kick. Plays it to the backside. He's got bodies over there. Ball's down the box. Russellville collapses on it quickly and kicks it out. Substitution, 1 in, 1 out for Hot Springs. Right side throw in Trojans. Gets past the back line of Russellville. They're going to let that one get all the way to the keeper. Marino's going to line up his defense, taking his time right here. Rolls it out to his left. As he sees there's plenty of room right there for him. Left outside back, takes a couple of touches. Plays a shot over the top, trying to get the Bull. Hot Springs lines there. Hot Springs plays it back to the back line. They try to take a shot. Stays on the ground, though. And Russellville decides to collect themselves. And they're going to play back and forth on their back line and see what they can do. Plays it ahead. 1-2 touch right there. Missed touch right there by Russellville. They're still able to get it ahead. Number 7. 7 rolling the ball over. He's got a man running down the line. Plays it on the sideline. Hot Springs trying to stand him up. Signal goes to HR. Gives it to Hot Springs. And I believe with that play right there, The HR is going to go ahead and signal a stoppage for heat and water.
Mandatory 20-minute break to score. Russellville 1, Hot Springs 0.
During this water break, we're going to take a second to acknowledge our Blaze News Network streaming crew for today. First, the director and graphics coordinator today, Presley Hawk. Myself, Tyson Leblong, and Jacob Lamberson on play-by-play throughout the day today. Chase Hoffman, Joseph Lasagna, and Kason Lomax have been working on various cameras. We also want to thank our crew chief, as always, Taylor Settlemeyer. Without him, none of this stream would be possible for bringing you live coverage of the 5A State Soccer Tournament. Thank you to all of you for watching this past few days here on Blaze News Network for the 5A State Soccer Tournament. We'll be right back after this quick break for the heat and water break for both teams. About to resume here from our heat break halfway through the second half. Russellville Cyclones still have 1-0 lead over the Hot Springs Trojans.
Hot Springs start off with the throw-in on the right side. Juan De La Cruz comes back in, gets a head on it. Quick touch, plays it to the middle of the field. Hot Springs gets a chip on it. They're on the attack. Dubon with the ball, trying to play it over the top. Russellville gets a head on to stop the push right there. Had a good shot, a good chance right there for Leos. Ricochet right there with Hot Springs going to get in the box. Keeper calls everybody off. Lets the ball roll for a little bit to waste time. Yeah, decent opportunity right there for your Trojans. Just need a little bit more over the top for Leos to make his attack. Hot Springs looking to turn inside. Russellville quickly drops in to get in the passing lane. Battle back and forth. See who comes up with it. And they are going to signal that one to Hot Springs. The captain, De La Cruz, to take the free kick right here for the Trojans.
Big opportunity here for De La Cruz and the Trojans. They're down 1 goal. More than halfway through the second half with 19 minutes remaining.
Hot Springs, 2 on the front pole, 4 on the back pole. Here comes a run. He's going to go ahead and put it on frame. And the keeper right there comes up. No, it's going to hit the crossbar. I'm sorry. And that's going to be the crossbar of the football goalpost and go out of bounds. Russellville playing out to their right side. Trying to keep it over here. Signaled out of bounds by the AR. Hot Springs with a throw in. Russellville Hot Springs, 2 players really going at it right there trying to get it. Russellville comes up first. Hand is called right there, handball by the Hot Springs back line. Russellville's wanting to get it set so they can play kind of quick before Hot Springs gets set. Not going to be able to, so they let that one go. Russellville, long hard ball, trying to get over to their left side. Another handball, accidental by number 9 of Russellville. Ball in play. Hot Springs out to their left side. Chips it over the top. Let's see if they can make a little bit of a run here. Back and forth. Hot Springs comes up with it. And the HR is going to call a foul on Hot Springs right there, saying that he wrapped his arm around to grab the jersey of the Russellville player. Russellville's back line decides to keep it. Go ahead and switch the field, and let's try the left side. Playing it through. Gets past one of the midfielders of Hot Springs, but their back line's there to set it down. Dubon in the middle of the field. Wanted a handball, didn't get it. Russellville trying to chip it over the top. Get it to Martinez. Martinez puts it off his chest and then sets it down. Plays through the contact. Hot Springs is there. Russellville has to reset again, but now their back line's all the way up to midfield. Number 3 for Russellville trying to chip it over the top. Hot Springs denies them.
Russellville really valuing each possession here down the stretch, not in any hurry at all. Just getting around on their back line, trying to make sure they have something good going before they get it ahead, more towards the front line.
And the back line right there for Hot Springs, number 9, Garduno, with the header to stop that push from the Russellville Cyclones. And we got a player down for the Cyclones for just a second. And that's number 9, Kawan Martinez. He took a good shot with the ball to his chest. Looks like it knocked the air out of him. He played through it, but then after stoppage, went down to a knee and decided to go ahead and come out of the game. Russellville working the ball around their back line. Go ahead and drop it. Decides to switch it back and forth between 2 center backs. They play a ball back to their keeper. Good pressure out there by Leos. Juan de la Cruz try to get ahead on it, misses it. Dubon kicks it out to the right. Doesn't stay in. Takes a bounce, then goes out. Signal toward Russellville. Russellville working their triangle action right here. Get it to Payne in the middle of the field. He's looking around. Decides to put a boot to it and play it out to the right side to Bull. Bull chips it back to number 10. 10's making a move inside. He's got a couple of attackers. Good play through right there. It's able to get in the box. Number 11 takes a shot. Doesn't quite get all of it, though. And once again, that's number 11, Matthew Gerardo, taking a shot right there for the Cyclones. Going to call a trip right there and a stoppage. And I believe the referee's going to pull out a yellow card. Number 10 right there for Russellville.
Nestor Crisostomo, he's going to exit the game after getting a yellow card from the HR.
Looks like number 9, Martinez, is going to come back in the substitution for him after he went out.
Crisostomo and Bull were really the key to victory yesterday for the Cyclones, and Bull with the only goal here in this one.
Juan de la Cruz puts a long, hard ball in there, but the back line of Russellville denies that. Hot Springs is in there to play. Put it back down the ground. See if they can control in the middle. Leos gets to it first. 7 DeBon tries to put it in play. Backline denies it to Russellville. Russellville now on the counter. They play it ahead to Bull. Bull's going to chip it outside to his left. He calls for it. He's got room. He's not offsides. Bull's got room now. He puts it off his knee. He gets in the box. He's going to play it over. A little bit behind right there. Second one to touch it, but no. Hot Springs comes up big with that stop. Once again, Russellville gets ahead on it. They're on the attack again. Top of the box, number 7 taking a shot. Denied by number 11 of Hot Springs right there. Apollo Rios comes up with a big stop. Payne's got the ball on his feet. He plays it out to his right. Martinez decides to spin out to the outside. Has a little bit of room. Plays it back to Payne. Payne kicks it all the way over to the left side. Cyclones working the ball around the outside of the perimeter right here. Now they're able to make a move. Get back inside the box. Drop it over. Back and forth. Hot Springs able to touch it off one off two of the defenders. They come up with it. Russellville really coming up with a high pressure before finally dropping it back. And Hot Springs number 11. And once again, that's going to be Apollo Rios kicking it out. Payne gets it off his head before any real threat comes against the Cyclones. Trojans come up with the throw in. Now they're in the middle of the field. Being swarmed very quickly by the Cyclones, though. They're able to retain possession. Number 13 for the Trojans plays the ball, try to get over the top. But Cyclones headed out.
Very solid start for the Russellville Cyclones defense so far in the second half. With 13 minutes to go, they still have the lead 1-0 over Hot Springs.
Throw in Hot Springs on the right side. Seals it up. Goes off his chest, plays it back to number 22. He doesn't get all of it. Hot Springs able to keep the ball in possession. Leos tries to get over the top. Number 2 for Russellville. Cade Shamblin comes up with the ball. Crowd definitely didn't like that call. Another diving stop, ricocheted back and forth. Let's see what the call is. HR is going to say it goes to Russellville. Captain Juan De La Cruz did not agree as he's pointing the other way. Shamblin plays it back to Payne. Payne gets pressure from Leos. Ends up dropping to the back line of Russellville. And once again, they're going to settle it down, and they're going to keep possession for a little bit. Out of bounds, Hot Springs ball. Couple of substitutions right here. A little bit of break made for each team. It is going to be Hot Springs throw in. And here we go. Trojans throwing down their right side. Russellville gets to it first, headed out. Trojans able to move a little bit more down the line. Throw in to De La Cruz. Denied. Hot Springs trying to come up with it. Russellville does first, though. Back and forth. Both teams swarming it. Hot Springs gets away with it, though, and they drop it to their back line. Playing it out to their left. Russellville gets to it first. Martinez drops it back once again to his right outside back. Center back. Trying to work triangle. Dubon's there for Hot Springs. He's got a little bit of room in the middle of the field. Drops it back. De La Cruz trying to chip it over. But once again, the left outside back for Russellville comes up big with a stop. De La Cruz chipping it over again. Let's see if he's got a little bit of room. He does. But good rebound keeper. Oh, he almost loses it right there with two attackers from Trojan as he loses his footwork, but able to grab it on the way down and cover it up. Very dangerous situation almost, but good hands by the keeper right there for Russellville to hold on to the ball. Kick goes midfield. De La Cruz gets to it first. And his Trojans once again are on the attack. Playing it through Dubon. Dubon plays it up to midfield. Tries to say kick. Russellville's on their feet quickly, though. Missed touch right there by the Trojans. Ball's going out of bounds. It's going to be signaled. It's going to be signaled to Hot Spring. The fans don't agree with it. Push down right there. And it was Bull right there on the pressure from Russellville. Spot foul is called And De La Cruz, the big leg for Hot Springs, here to take the kick. Tries to go to the backside. Good ball. He's got a man there with a header, and it's just to the right. And that was number 9, Carlos Garduno. Right outside back for him. Beautiful place ball, beautiful header, and just gets a little bit too much on it, and it goes just to the right of the goal.
After that play, we're now under 10 minutes to go in this one. Let's see what the Cyclones decide to do here with a 1-0 lead late in the second half.
And once again, Russellville is trying to hold possession right here, but Hot Springs is not letting that happen. As you can tell that they are really putting the speed up front, trying to keep pressure on that back line, and it helps them out. Hot Springs with the throw-in once again on their attacking third. Here's the downside to it. When they get the ball, they've got room on the back line, and there's a long ball played through. Who's going to get there first? A little bit too far, and the keeper comes up for Hot Springs. Hot Springs now on the counter, playing it out to the right side. Trying to play a ball through. It gets through, gets to the back line. Keeper's going to play it off his foot, pick it up. And two different types of speed right there from the keepers, as you can tell. Hot Springs keeper wanted to get it out quick. Russellville's taking his time to walk across. And there's another pressure right there. They try to play it, don't get all of it. Back and forth we go. Two defenders on Bull. DuBonds is going to help him up. And that's going to be Russellville's ball. Garcia sets the ball down quickly. Now he's going. And here we go, number 9, Martinez taking down the right side. Chips it in with his left. Who's there? But Bull to take a shot. Gets a little bit too much power on it right there. And Bull nearly got his second goal of the match right there. Keeper takes a kick. Pressure really quick from Russellville. Back and forth. Pressure from Bull. Hot Springs comes away with it. Plays it to their middle field. Plays it to the outside. Back and forth the two go. Referee waves the flag. And let's see. Is it a foul or is it out of bounds? The player from Hot Springs ended up all the way on the track right there. And they do call a foul. And De La Cruz to take the kick. De La Cruz puts it well into the box again. Doesn't get his hip all the way around, though, on playing that one. And it's going to sail out of bounds. Goal kick, Russellville. And the keeper from Russellville throws the ball out. It takes his time as well as a water break right now, as they're in no hurry to get this thing going. Marino with the goal kick. Kicks it out to his left. Floats back into the middle of the field. De La Cruz gets a head on it first for Hot Springs. Bull chips it out to Martinez. Martinez chips it over the top. See who gets there. It's going to be Russellville. Russellville on the outside. Trying to chip it over. Doesn't get through. Bull gets a foot on it. Oh, and before he gets his second touch, the keeper from Hot Springs is there. And the keeper nearly steps out of the box on that punt, which could have been very costly for the Trojans. Russellville on the attack again. They put it into the box. It's going to the backside, and Bull's there again, but it sails over the top of his head before he can get a header on it. Hot Springs on the counter. Can they make something happen here? 1-2, plays it back to 7, DuBon. DuBon shipping it over the top. Let's see what happens here. Keeper's coming out, and he's going to lay on it.
Russellville Cyclones fans really fired up here as of late. Just about 5.5 minutes to go as they still have the 1-0 lead over the Hot Springs Trojans.
Marino with the kick, gets to midfield. Handball. DuBon sets the ball down for the Cyclones. But once again, the Cyclones are not in any hurry right now. Russellville's working their back line. Lays it out to their left wing. Left wing looks to see what he has. Has pressure on him. Gets it back toward the middle. Decides to try to flip it. But DeBond does not let it through. They want to settle it down again. Same action again. Russellville plays it to the left wing. Plays it to the middle. De La Cruz to stand him up. They get the ball through to Martinez. Martinez takes a shot. Good shot by Martinez. Just sails to the right of the goal. And he was from about 27 yards out on that one, but had plenty of power.
Russellville really valuing every possession, which is allowing them to get a lot of action. They're attacking third with Max Bull especially. But that one from Martinez, not able to get in the goal. But Hot Springs is in trouble here with only 4 minutes remaining, down 1.
Goal kick gets to Russellville's first. Bull has the ball on his foot. Takes it back to the inside. Places number 7. He's going to set it down. Gets a good turn right there. 1-2 touch, decides to stop it. Plays it back to number 2. Cade Champlin plays it outside to Martinez. Martinez looking to turn. Plays a good footwork right there. And Hot Springs, DeBond comes over to kick it out. Ball's going to Payne. And we know that Payne can throw this one all the way into the keeper box and even get it to the backside. He goes ahead and backs up on the track, palms it one hand, launches it. It's going to get to the middle of the box, takes a bounce, and there's a header. And that is what is so dangerous from number 13, Payne from Russellville.
What a throw in there from Payne. He gets it into his fellow striker, Nestor Crisostomo, and he gets the second goal of the game for the Russellville Cyclones. They take a commanding 2-0 lead, just under 3.5 minutes, 3:25 left to play. The Cyclones fans really fired up now. Nestor Crisostomo and Max Bull really being key players once again in the semifinal matchup versus Hot Springs.
And you saw right there, that throw from Payne, that guy just sets the tone for you. That guy, anytime he gets down here and they're attacking third, they give it to him, and he wants the ball so he can throw it, and he can launch that ball, nearly getting it almost into the goal himself. But then his striker cleans it up on the backside after it's allowed to bounce.
Could you throw it in? I'm saying, could you throw it in? I'll throw it if it goes in the goal.
Ball rolls all the way back for Hot Springs back line. They take a long shot. Russellville's there. Martinez kicks it up in the air. And you see that Russellville's really just going to take their time here. Number 12 for Hot Springs is trying to get pressure. You see them really swarming on the ball. Back and forth we go. Hot Springs comes away with it. A lot of contact there. HR is going to let them play on. Russellville, once again, comes away with it. Martinez to Bull. Bull seeing what he has. Plays the ball through. Martinez has got a little bit of room here once again. And they're on the attack. Martinez gets a cleat to his shoe, but he's able to stay on his feet and play the ball. Martinez once again with the ball. Chips to his left outside. Still on. Bull's calling for it on the backside. Got a good attack once again. And they're already back inside. And it looks like it's called a corner by the HR. As a lot of Hot Springs Trojans swarm in right there to make sure that nothing happens inside the box. They go ahead and play the ball in. Payne's going to hold it in the corner. They're going to keep on working. Back and forth we go. And it's going to be sealed to Hot Springs.
Looks like the Cyclones just trying to waste some more time down there in the corner, not even trying to kick it near the box. Just gets it in for one of his fellow wings.
After the corner right there, Payne just gets it over there in the corner, get it to your biggest body and let him body it up and waste a little bit of clock. And now Russellville is just playing the long game. They're just going to go back and forth, even juggling the ball right now, holding on possession. Kick it all the way back. They're going to let that one roll all the way to the keeper. He's going to walk up. Comes out, little mishap there. Has to play a little bit quicker than what he wants. And here's Russellville with a little bit of space. Martinez, good header right there, playing to Bull. Bull comes up with the ball. Flips it to his right. Dubon up there with the pressure. Correction, that's number 1, Alvarez. Hot Springs coming up, trying to get something on the board right here late. But Russellville is just keeping possession of the ball to wear them out, flipping it from one side of the field to the other, as they are in no hurry whatsoever. Martinez tries to leave it, but number 9 is there for Hot Springs to get a counter. They're trying to go long ball. It does get through. Not enough energy right there right away, but number 12 for Hot Springs, Juan Leos, is going to get in possession. Russellville comes from behind right there to double him, and they played the ball up, and it's going to be a foul called.
40 seconds remaining here in this one. Russellville still with the 2-0 lead over Hot Springs.
HR came over to discuss real quick with number 3, Gerardo Jimenez. And the HR goes ahead and signals to run the clock as the ball has to get placed again. And you would think right here that Russellville is just going to hold on to the ball. Up 2. Dropping it back to their back line. Less than 10 seconds. Gets it to Payne. And that kick up right there into the air is going to seal it. Your Russellville Cyclones with the win over the Hot Springs Trojans.
Russellville Cyclones get the 2-0 win. Really, Nestor Crisostomo and Max Bull, the key players once again in this one for the Russellville Cyclones, but they're going to move on to the state championship next weekend on the campuses of UCA, University of Central Arkansas. What a great year for the Hot Springs Trojans, but it's into the semifinals. But congratulations to the Russellville Cyclones as they move on to the 5A State Soccer Tournament Finals. That's going to do it here from Central Dealership Stadium. Thank you for joining in today, listening to the action. Make sure you join us the next sports live stream here on Blaze News Network, May 25th, as we'll have live coverage of the Valley View football spring game. Thanks for tuning in the whole week of the 5A State Soccer. That's going to do it. I'm Tyson Lubong, signing off on Blaze News Network.